the court is and then this is just so this won't pick up the court move. So it's technically not level anymore. So more of a little No, I muted that part. I muted that. Yeah, oh, perfect. Double muted. Yeah, well, great minds think alike.
Me all day.
Oh.
You see the lip move, not the sound.
There are 15 minutes every day where Wes Ellis like, yeah, I'm trying to Yes, what's up, Sheldon? I put this on you. Oh, okay. Yeah, so as soon as it... Yeah. Yep, perfect. No, so we're live. It's up.
On craft rackets, we're going to get started here with our first match of the morning here at the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge here in the empty tennis court in Wyoming, Pennsylvania. Our first match of the morning here for the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. He is a 2022 Wimbledon Junior 18 finalist. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Michael Zhang. His opponent, ranked 217 in the world from the Czech Republic, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome to the court, Jonas Boricek. And your umpire today, Mr. Glenn Meyer.
Welcome in, everyone. It is a beautiful Friday morning here in Reading, Pennsylvania, the site of the 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Alex Gruskin joined by the Pied Piper of all things Wyomissing County tennis. You know him, of course, as Hutch. I know him as the Don. It's Don Hutch Hutchinson joining me in the booth today for the third annual event here in the Emke Tennis Garden. Hutch, before we even get into our players competing here on court to kick things off, let's start with that. Third year back here, this level of tennis, what does it mean to this community?
Yeah, it's awesome for this community to have these guys just come to Reading, PA. I mean, they're from the Czech Republic. Obviously, we have Michael here from New Jersey, but yeah, we're really privileged to have these guys come, and I think a lot of the fans here are excited to get them back, and new ones coming out this year. I know there's a bunch of new ones coming out, so the community's thrilled.
I will say this, I am more intrigued to learn about someone from New Jersey than I am the Czech Republic. It's just uncivilized in the Garden State. But to Hutch's point, we've got 6 new competitors. I should say 5 new competitors competing in this year's Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. And for those of you tuning in for the first year, A, welcome. Where you been? Great we could have you here joining us. B, of course, what this event is going to be is just a celebration of tennis over the course of the next few days. Of course, many of our 6 competitors heading straight from here to New York for U.S. Open qualifying. Some headed to the main draw over in Winston-Salem. We'll talk about which players are doing what throughout the course of the day. But for each of these players, 6 players here competing over the course of the next 2 days, we've got 2 groups of 3. What we're going to do here today on Friday, some round robin play. We'll have 2 players. We'll have 3 players in each group. Good math there, Hutch. Shout out to me. 3 players in each group. They'll all play each other in a round-robin format. Each of those matches is going to be 2 out of 3 sets. No ad scoring. Third set going to be a 10-point tiebreak as well. A lot of tennis on hand today. Going to try and make things a little easier for all of these players. Of course, make sure they can find their rhythms prior to the start of the action, wherever it is they're headed after this week. But more than anything else, we're expecting some fun tennis today, Hutch.
Should be great tennis. And one of the reasons we're at no ad scoring is to make sure that we have a good handle on the time for these matches. And I know we do have some people flying out tomorrow certain times. So if anyone's interested in why it's no ad, it's because it actually limits the time per set. We don't go 20 minutes on an ad deuce game. That we have deciding point here, and it makes it easier on the players, easier on the viewers, and certainly much easier on our time restraints.
How about us in the booth? A little easier for us as well. Plus, who doesn't like the drama of that sudden death no ad point for one of our competitors here today? He's going to have to get accustomed to competing in that no ad format. And with that in mind, I'm trying to show off, folks, trying to show the Hutch, aka the Don, that I've worked on my segues since I saw him a month ago in Iowa with that no ad format in mind. Let's talk about the players we have on court to kick off today's action. On the near side of your camera screen, rocking the Yonex, what is that, a teal? Turquoise? It's tough to say exactly what color that is. Again, it's a beautiful morning, about 71 degrees here in Pennsylvania today. Going to get up to 91 a little bit later in the day. We'll certainly feel that throughout, but guy who's certainly feeling the ball right now, feeling himself, has to be 18-year-old Michael Zhang. Again, on the near side of your screen, Zhang, about a month removed from, dare I say, some history, reaching the Wimbledon Junior Boys Singles Final to compete in a Slam Final. I don't care what the level is. Always immensely impressive, Hutch.
Yeah, I was talking to Michael and his dad, Joe, the coach, and they were thrilled to get to the final. Obviously, a 7-6, 7-6 loss in the final, but extremely close to winning that. And they were even more thrilled. The semifinal match, he knocked off a kid I don't think had been beaten 15 matches. With a 15-match winning streak, Michael knocked him off. And then we get to have him back here after maybe the pinnacle of his career, short-lived career so far. We know he's going to Columbia, so he's going to have a good time there. But Michael's grown about 2 inches from the last time I saw him. He hits the ball much harder. Yeah. He's a good-looking young man. We hope he does well today.
No, certainly talking to Michael Zhang yesterday as part of Media Day, a session you can all go see here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. You know, he talked about playing this event in its inaugural stage back in 2020 and how that was really his first opportunity to have the opportunity Good use of the word opportunity there, Alex. I caught myself midway through.
Good opportunity.
Yeah, we're still, in case you didn't hear. Exactly. But he thought it was just, to have that chance to compete, opportunity, synonyms, have that chance to compete against pro players at that age. He talked about how eye-opening it was for him, and obviously his game has taken off since then, and it looks, for now, like Michael Zhang, 18-year-old, out of Montville, New Jersey, to serve first. Hutch, I get to say the 4 best words in the English language. Let's play some tennis.
Whew. We're ready. Hey, what a gorgeous morning this morning.
It couldn't be better than
Man,
this.
it is just incredible. We've got 2 young studs out here, 2 of the youngest guys we have, and we just expect these guys to light it up.
It's a strong start for Jonas Ferretek on the far side of your screen. Ferretek, 21 years old, also has had some success in his lifetime at the Junior Slams. The 2019, I believe, maybe 2018, doing my math in my head, but a former junior U.S. Open champion.
Yeah, ranked number one junior in the world for a little while. Yeah, we've got 2 young guys out here, just young studs on the junior circuit, hoping to make it on the senior circuit. Both these guys with terrific forehands. I mean, huge power off the forehands, huge racket head speed.
Oh, get out of town. 8:41 a.m. We already have our first dime. And to your point about those forehands, speaking to Michael Zhang yesterday, asked him the strengths of his game. He said it's the serve and it's the forehand.
A little off his back foot there.
Yeah.
That one got a little wild, off his balance a little bit.
I asked him his strengths for his game, for those who haven't seen him. And so he says the forehand serve. I said, well, what about the backhand? He goes, yeah. We're working on it.
I asked Jonas the same thing this morning. Serve forehand.
Yeah. Nice serve. Helps him fight off break point number 1. Again, in this no-ad format. Deuce point also acting as a break point. So 3 break point chances for Ferretek to kick off our play. First of which is fought off by a nice serve.
Yeah,
They know we
Zach
like
took
the drama.
He took a little pace off that ball a little short. And Ferretek didn't get up to it. He just feet a little lazy this morning.
It is 8:42.
Young guys.
The coffee cake hasn't set in for him yet.
That's right.
It's a mature hold. Heck of a start for the 18-year-old Zhang. I like that backhand volley, my friend. Very, very nice. A little smile from Zhang. He says thank you as he walks to the net. Zhang leading 1-love. Again, we are playing full sets. I want to point that out here. Sometimes we've gone to an abbreviated fast forward. That is not the choice here today. Beautiful, again, beautiful Friday morning here in Reading, Pennsylvania.
And I think the thought process is try to get these guys as acclimated to what's going to happen at the U.S. Open, Winston-Salem, as we possibly can, and to keep the scoring as close as we can, as opposed to the fast four that was last year.
I think the rain played a little bit of a factor in that fast four as well. We had to play 6 matches in an hour.
That's right.
Never an easy thing to do. Of course, now serving on the near side of your screen again, Jonas Freitag, 21 years old, currently 222 in the world rankings. It's been a good year for Freitag as you look for him now. 27-17 overall on the season. Gorgeous.
Yeah, sweet volley there. Got way down for that one.
Had a coach who was very cheesy. Thus I am how I am. Used to describe those low volleys, say, Alex, he used to call me Frisky. Go, Frisky, gotta get down like Saturday night. The sad thing is you kind of knew what he was saying. You're like, all right, I get it. Yeah.
And the float's a little wide and a little deep. And you can see they're both picking on the backhand side of the serves, which makes sense. Both these guys would much rather hit a forehand. Aiming out of the backhand side again.
Forehand's huge.
It's just huge. Sweet forehand.
8:45, he's already hit 100 on those forehands. You love to see it. A little smile on the face of Jonas Freitag as he holds 4-1-all here in our opening set. And you're absolutely right. Early on, the tone has been set. You get a look at a forehand, you have to take advantage of it. When I watch Freitag play, for those of you tuning into our stream, reminds me of Marcos Giron, top 60 American in the world, just a little more firepower even on that forehand, but how loose all of the swings are. The racket speed.
Doesn't have the thighs, though.
Yeah, that's true. Not yet. Yeah, not yet. Let's be clear, it's 21.
And that forehand was hit right in front of us. Huge racket head speed, massive shot, huge spin on it. He really gets after it. It's a beautiful looking shot. You can kind of see why he likes it. I mean, that thing is lighting up the court. Neighbors all around the neighborhood are wondering what cannons are going off. It's his forehand. There was forehand. Zhang takes a shot at the backhand of Freitag, and it works.
Oh, man. And that forehand, it's just so heavy.
Huge forehands. And Freitag ran around the backhand that time to get the forehand on the second serve. And that might be the play of the day. If you're getting a second serve, these guys are going to be running around a lot of backhands trying to hit that massive forehand. See if Zhang tries to get that first serve in. Went forehand, it worked. Good change pace.
Sometimes you got to catch him peeking, right?
That's right.
It's an impressive serve there from Michael Zhang for the second consecutive game. Has to dig himself out of a jam.
defense by Zhang on that.
Holds his ground really well on the baseline, doesn't he?
He does, yeah. Well, and that got him to the semifinals first year he was here. He was only a junior in high school, and he beat a couple of pros to get to the semis. So Zhang's got some good experience. Young, but he's still pretty experienced. And you got to say the same thing with Freitag. Young, but these guys have played a lot.
Deciding point, receiver's choice.
We go to a second deuce point, deciding point somewhere. Columbia men's tennis head coach Howard Endelman is smiling and saying, yeah, get those reps in now. I want to see as many deuce points as possible. Maybe 15 today would be the number he's shooting for.
Huge serve, just missed. It didn't miss the ball girl, though.
Now we're playing some tennis, folks.
That was a heck of a point.
Freitag leads 2-1.
Freitag scrambling on the baseline. He gets the break. He leads 2-1. In our opening set again, Alex Gruskin, joined by the Don Hutchinson, here to my left. And those of you unfamiliar with the aura, the persona of the Don, just some fun facts about him. The only player who, and self-proclaimed, better at 70 than he was 17. His words, not mine.
Yes.
I don't believe he is 70 years old because I saw him bench press the other day, and we're talking plus 200 max.
Jeez.
So always great to get the chance to pick your brain, of course, as well. And again, I know we talked about this at the start of our broadcast, but the Emke family and what they've meant to this Reading tennis community, the opportunity again to bring in these pros. Of course, yesterday we had a players' party in coordination and support, as this weekend is, with the core tennis programs, providing tennis playing opportunities for the underserved members of this Reading community. Talk to me again about that core program and what this event does to shine a light on it.
Yeah, the core program is one of the nationally recognized programs around the United States. It was one of the top two a couple of years ago. It's still incredible, and we've got a lot of the ball kids here from the core program, and all the proceeds from the tournament here are going to that program to make it better, possibly, if it can be.
Yeah.
And we just appreciate the Emke's putting out all their hospitality to get everyone here. And if you haven't been down to the tennis garden, come on down. It is beautiful. It's a sight to behold. It is gorgeous down here. Make your way down. Pay your money. Money goes to the core program. And we would love to have you. Man, these are some great points.
They're getting physical here early.
If you like tennis rallies, these are awesome points.
And they each have another match to play today.
Yeah.
Going to test the legs, no doubt.
These are two young, big, strong guys. Just missed.
Oh, get out of town.
Oh, wow.
And that's where, again, yes, Zhang is the hot junior right now, and Michael, 24 right now in the junior rankings in the world. Let's not forget Freitag, former world junior #1. And I think that forehand reminded us all why.
His resume is pretty impressive. Actually, both these young guys' resumes. But if you wanted to compare resumes, you got to give it to Jonas.
Yeah, he's slight
number
advantage.
1 in the world. Zhang would like to be there.
Yeah, no, top 225 in the men's rankings already. Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
30-all.
Of course, for Jonas Freitag, again, had the opportunity to speak with him yesterday. I wanted to ask him, of the 44 matches he's played this season, majority of them coming on clay courts. Wanted to ask him why that case may be. I think when you see that forehand backswing, you start to understand why. Give this guy a little more time. He can be deadly, but Michael Zhang. Oh, no,
Yep.
missed it.
A little deep.
Was it the delayed call there?
Yeah, hit well, just a little deep. Big serve there. That's got to be at least 125. That was big. And for all those bird lovers, we have a Carolina wren off to the right of the court. Happened to hear it out there.
He benches 200 and encyclopedic knowledge of birds. What a man. Yeah, that's why he's the Don, folks. Yeah, I love him.
Had to throw that in.
Yeah, no, I was waiting for it. Come on. Okay, we're not playing lets. Wasn't sure about that. Now we know. Or we are, I should say. The let rule is in effect. So first serve again for Zhang. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the dominant shot over there, that big forehand. That thing is huge.
It's probably the biggest weapon on the court today.
Yes.
And maybe the biggest weapon here this weekend.
Yeah, that thing is huge.
Of course, you look for Freitag overall this season. He's made 7 different quarterfinals, 6 of them at the challenger level. That's how you become a top 225 player in the world.
Second serve, you certainly want to keep it away from that forehand. And yes, he did.
Love that play there as well.
Serve +1,
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And not afraid to attack the Freitag forehand.
That's right. Well,
Certainly if you're going to attack it, you want him to be on the stretch. Now, it's worth noting, again, 2 service games in for Michael Zhang. We've had 2 deuce points. Can we get an easy hold on the board here for the 18-year-old? Not if Freitag's going to hit the forehand like that.
no, that forehand's a weapon.
Yeah. Actually registered it with the state municipality before driving in today, Hutch. It's a semi-automatic forehand.
See if he goes for that big kick out to the backhand here. Yeah, not quite the kick, but he hit his spot. Yeah, you can see Zhang just trying to stay away from that forehand and forces him to hit up the line maybe when he shouldn't.
I like the intent. I like the change of direction. If you get static attacking that ad side, Freitag's going to run around that ball.
Yeah, but here in singles, you got the single sticks in, so it's 6 inches higher over there, and every once in a while you're going to pay the price. Nice,
twice.
Nice move.
And 3 times overall in this match, we've seen that exact combination from Michael Zhang. Forehand attacking the Freitag forehand. At the very least, getting him stretched on that wing. Well executed cross-court backhand volley.
Yeah, Michael's pretty good at that shot.
Oh.
You can see the intent on that serve. Look at Freitag. He's standing in the doubles alley trying to get a forehand, and he still can't.
So
Beautiful.
nice.
Beautiful one, too, yeah. Serve +1.
Guess what it is? We're back to deuce.
3rd time. 3 serves, 3 deciding points.
Absolutely. He's faced, 6 break points already in this match?
Yeah.
It's got to be fun. Little serve and volley action. How
Wow.
do you do?
Love it.
And the word bold comes to mind. A bold play there from the
Absolutely.
18-year-old Michael Zhang. Serve and volley gets the job done. 2-3 still it is for Racquets. Up a break, and with that in mind, you talked about the resume of 21-year-old Jonas Ferretek. We can get into that now. You look for Ferretek again, 27-17 overall on this season. Of course, was the standout player of the 2019 junior circuit. Now, it's hilarious. Whenever you say 2019 out loud, you think a lifetime ago. Pre-COVID, what were you doing then? Still living in Michigan at the time myself. You were probably benching 300 pounds at the time, but you look for Ferretek. 3 junior Grand Slam finals in that 2019 season. Wins the 2019 U.S. Open in singles, 2019 junior Wimbledon doubles champion, as well as the 2019 junior Australian Open doubles champ. I just can't imagine having to deal with that forehand as a 16, 17-year-old, because it's always been that heavy for him.
And obviously he has success at juniors, incredible success. And he brings some serious weapons out here to the main draws on some of the lesser tournaments, but hopefully to bring it out to the big boys. ATP, yeah, that's a weapon.
Absolutely. You look for Ferretek. Minimal tour level experience. Had the opportunity to play Sofia at the end of the 2020 season. Perhaps some of you remember his upset victory over number 8 seed Marin Cilic there. 1-1 in his career. Has never played a slam main draw. In fact, this year's Wimbledon, his first experience in the qualies of the senior level at slams. Now he's going to get into that U.S. Open, U.S. Open qualifying next week. In fact, he's headed straight from here to that event.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's big.
I think we're going to see him at the slam sometime soon.
Big power.
But how about the control we've seen from him today? Nothing erratic.
No, looks really poised. Look like he's got his plan. He just needs to work the plan.
The word that comes to mind for me is measured. Very measured start.
Well, he's got a little Davis Cup experience too, from Czech Republic, which is pretty impressive for a kid that young. Oh, wow. Wow.
I don't think he hit that hard enough.
It's one of those forehands that's got to be getting close to 100 miles an hour. And it's not, I mean, he's got some spin on that thing too. He's got some torque on it. Yeah, wow.
Oh, our first challenge of the day. Ball is being challenged. And a shout out, of course.
Sorry? Ball was good.
Well, it was good.
All right.
40 love.
Unfortunately, ball was good.
Ball was good.
And thank you to our friends at the Tennis Line Call app, powered by Eyes Cube, supporting all the effort here. That one was out. I would confirm. If I'm Jonas, I'd probably challenge that one. I think that ball dropped good. Oh no, he heard me.
That one almost went down Jungle Lane over there.
Well, you know, our goal here in the booth is to talk as much trash to these players as possible. Ryan Harrison was going to smack me yesterday when I said, dude, you're getting old. I was like, you're 30 now. Little long there. So, okay. 40 loves become 40-30.
Yeah, let's see what he does here. I mean, he's been continually picking on the Zhang backhand, looking for that serve +1. Sometimes it's just a serve.
I'm seeing a serve into the body here. I think it's going to be a slightly different play.
Good call. I like that. There it was, body serve.
And it gets the job done.
Yeah.
Little drama, but ultimately Ferretek.
And go with that body serve, and the body serve, you don't have to deal with, be that precise. And typically, even if they get it back, they're just going to punch it back through the middle, so you get that serve +1 opportunity.
Exactly, and with how
great call.
With how well he hits it, it just almost guarantees him a first forehand.
Yeah,
which is really more than anything else what he's looking for.
Greg, that's it. That serve +1 is huge for Racquets. Here we go with a let there. They are playing lets in every division this year.
Yeah.
As per Glenn Meyer, the chair. He talked to me a little yesterday.
Oh, that's the first one he butchered.
Yes, he did butcher.
Yeah, that one was tough. It's a good attempt again. And it's actually, I think, the first time we've really seen him approach that for Racquets backhand. Something to put in the back of your mind.
Yes, pros even do butcher these.
Yeah, exactly.
Volleys.
Oh, that's a nice ball.
Wow, great defense by Zhang over there. Zhang has been on the run the majority of this match.
He's getting his steps in. No doubt about that. I do love, though, just how easy that pace is off of his forehand side, or just how, I should say, the depth. It's really the depth, how smooth, how compact everything is.
Now, Racquets is now finding that backhand up the line, which is really putting Zhang in trouble over there. I mean, if he can put the backhand up the line with that forehand, that might be too tough to beat today.
Another 15-30 service game deficit for Michael Zhang, trailing 2-4 right now on our scoreboard here in set number 1. Love that.
Yep, beautiful. Serve +1. That is textbook.
Hits that forehand cross really well.
And that's the serve Zhang's got to have today to really be competitive in this match. That big flat serve to the backhand out on the ad side, and the one down the middle here. Yeah. Job well done. Zhang's going to have to hit a lot of those serves to be in this match.
I'm going to say that was roughly 109 on the service gun, but perfectly placed.
Mix it up nicely.
Zhang digs himself out another hole still. Jonas Racquets, 4-3 lead. Up a break in set number 1. Of course, you look for Michael Zhang, as we mentioned, number 24 right now in the current ITF junior rankings. Should have mentioned, played the UST Boys 18s championships in Kalamazoo last week. Of course, those championships in Kalamazoo providing a wild card into the US Open main draw to its winner. You think historically some of the guys who have had success at Kalamazoo gone on to have success at the Open. Zach Svida last year winning his first round match before a tight 4-set loss to Yannick Sinner. You think about guys like Jack Sock, Donald Young, 2-time champions of Kalamazoo, who ultimately went on to top 100, top 50 careers, if not better. Certainly in the case of Sock, number 8 back in 2018. This year, Michael Zhang, Junior Wimbledon Boys finalist. Quarterfinals of this year's Kalamazoo field. Speaks to the depth of the current class of U.S. boys, but obviously Zhang quarterfinals there. Quarterfinals at the Edwardsville Future back at the end of July. It's been a hell of a summer, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's been a great year for Michael. And I think he probably relishes the opportunity to play against some tougher guys here. Wow.
Zhang very quietly reached his first Futures final, actually, earlier this season in Orange Park. Back at the end of April, was knocked out by 22-year-old Yibing Wu, who has been one of the rising stars, former junior U.S. Open champion himself, healthy once again, playing some outstanding tennis. It's a let. It's a let. It's a let. Yeah,
Yep.
for sure.
Good call there, partner.
Yeah, come on.
And we're not playing them.
No. A chair umpire telling saying, you can call that one. Again. It's a relaxed Friday morning here in Pennsylvania. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, tweener. Do it,
Let's
do
roll.
it, do it. He knows. He wanted it. Love the hustle.
30 love.
Too good there.
Yeah, that first volley wasn't really stuck.
Yeah.
Just kind of pushed back.
By the way, worth noting, it's about 8 degrees hotter in the past half hour.
Yes.
It's a beautiful 70-degree morning, now slowly creeping up towards that high of 91. Only going to get tougher and tougher for these players out on court. Oh, yes.
Wow.
30-15.
That was sexy.
Yeah, you don't want to leave a serve just hanging out to these guys' forehands.
No.
They just pummel it. Yeah, that was impressive.
Yeah. Oh,
Nicely done.
anything you can do, I can do better. A little
Carved
serve
that
and
volley.
volley.
Just carved around the outside. You could see that thing moving.
And it
Very
was
nice.
fascinating talking to Faratek from the Czech Republic. I asked him, so what surfaces did you train on? He said, summers, you're out on clay. Winters, indoor hard courts. What a fun combination.
Deep.
You're right. You mentioned it earlier. Faratek definitely trying to open up that court with a backhand line.
Yep. And Faratek let a couple second serves kind of just slide out to the Zhang forehand. And this is kind of the closest that Zhang's been on the serve. And now a deciding point for the first time on the Faratek serve.
The first break point chance of the match
Zhang has a chance to get right back in this set.
for Jonas Faratek. For Michael Zhang. Thank you. On the Faratek serve.
He gets a second serve.
Can be interesting. Does Zhang look to step up, or does he look to hit the forehand? Neither. Ooh. Oh. Nope, missed it.
It's still a little wide.
We're back on serve. 4-all.
4 games all, first set.
And Zhang had one incredible shot during that break, but the rest of it was kind of Jonas Faratek just not hitting his best shots. Maybe feeling the pressure near the end of the first set. So 4-all, let's see if Zhang can consummate that break. I think that ball was about 5 feet deep.
Oh. Way to get that pass low.
15 love.
Starting to move a little bit.
Great point.
No.
That was
And it's funny, I was going to say it's a heavily partisan Zhang crowd, but in reality, it's just because Mr. Zhang's the best at cheering here.
yeah. No doubt he is the best in cheering.
Supporting. Again, it's a very laid-back environment.
Joe's back there with pom-poms.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Yeah, beautiful.
It's excellent.
Serve +1.
Efficient stuff from the 18-year-old.
Yeah, Zhang playing some great defense, now playing some wonderful offense on his serve. Wow. Little serve and volley action and a beautiful overhead.
He's attacking now, playing confidently.
Yeah, Zhang now's got a bunch of game points here to put himself up 5-4 if he can do it. It's a great comeback by Zhang.
Oh. When it's working, it's working.
Ew.
Michael Zhang. Some on-the-stretch magic. Why not? And he now leads 5-4.
He's got some
Back on
awesome
serve.
defense.
Yeah.
I mean, just enough offense when he needs it. It's an interesting combination.
And it's fascinating watching Zhang. He doesn't strike me as a defensive player. Just very steady. Definitely is reactive, it feels, to what Ferretek is doing, but he's also started to impose himself with that forehand.
Yeah, he comes to the net every once in a while, making a couple good volleys. One he butchered, as you said, but 4 out of 5 isn't bad.
No, not at all.
Hit a beautiful overhead when he needed it. So yeah, give Zhang
We've seen him
credit.
serve and volley.
Yeah. He's done just enough offensive stuff here to get himself back and put himself in position here to win this set.
It is fascinating. Again, you see the underlying skills, how solid he is across the board. What do you think what's the thing he works on most as he heads to college?
Well, I think for the most part, you work on your strengths and try to build them and make them even bigger strengths.
Sure.
You need offensive weapons, I think, on the Pro Tour in order to, to work yourself up. And so if his serve and forehand are his favorites, I think he probably works endlessly on making those bigger and better.
Michael Zhang is feeling himself now.
Yeah. The other thing is physicality. As they go from college and juniors to men's, these guys got to be in the gym. They have to be stronger, quicker, bigger, better. Because the guys out there on the Pro Tour are big human beings that are strong as heck, fast as heck, some of the best athletes in the world. You and I know it from watching tennis. Some other people don't. These are some of the best athletes in the world.
Did an excellent job just to land that return. He's done an excellent job on the Ferretek. Absorbing that Ferretek first blow.
Yeah, that Ferretek forehand and serve still a big weapon. Zhang really squares his racket up well on that. Gets a lot of balls back in play.
Moves so well to that forehand corner.
Tough balls.
Too good. Forehand cross-court pass. 3 set-point chances seemingly out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere.
For Michael Zhang.
15 minutes ago, Ferretek was just dominating this match.
Was in cruise control.
That's right.
Oh, yes.
Wow. Sweet.
30-40.
You just got to wonder, from Zhang's perspective, what do you do after a shot like that? You're like, yeah, man, you're better than me right there.
Wow.
Game in first set, Zhang.
Racquets landed the first serves he wanted, but 3 forehand errors in that final game. That's the difference. Thin margins right now to kick off our morning. 6-4 first set to 18-year-old Michael Zhang. Now, I'm not going to call it an upset because it's an EXO event. Certainly the purpose more than anything else to find your rhythm, have fun. I will point out for the season now, Jonas Ferretek coming into today's action. I mentioned the 27-17 overall. He lost 6 of his last 8. And a lot of that came following an injury for Ferretek, who was out for 6 weeks following his play in Hellebrand, where he reached the semifinals there. So you're going to hear some music now turn on in the background. But for Ferretek, I want to point out he's still very much looking to find his footing back under him. And I do think big picture, he played 1 bad game in that set, maybe 2 to get broken. I mean, I didn't think the game he got broken by Zhang to get back on serve for 4-all, I didn't think that was a bad game by Ferretek. Zhang just landed some returns. Yeah, that last game was a blink.
Yeah, not bad, but I'd say maybe tentative serving game where he didn't go for his biggest and best. And if you don't bring that, Zhang gets enough balls back, and he gets them back kind of low and slow, and that ball stays so low that Ferretek can't come up and hit the big topspin winners.
Yeah.
So Zhang puts the balls back in some uncomfortable spots. And I'm not so sure Ferretek went for big enough serves with the opportunities to. I mean, I think he thought he was just kind of gliding and sailing into the set.
For sure.
And maybe lost a little of his aggressiveness on his service games. Because I noticed a couple second serves just kind of floated. First ones weren't as big. And it cost him a little.
I'm going to throw this out there now. This match is going 3 sets. Just lock it in.
If I were Ferretek, I would be a little upset with myself, kind of letting that one go. Not that Zhang didn't play well, but I think he just kind of let himself off the gas, took his foot off the pedal.
No, there's no doubt about it. I would say...
And the crack rackers allowed to get a lot of calls from his coaches.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. He's going to yell at me.
That's or me.
Yeah, exactly.
Who is that guy?
Hopefully you, not me. I'm blaming you, Hutch, entirely. I'm like, what, me? I've just been eating cookies. Don't yell at me.
Oh, you were agreeing with me. What the heck?
Yeah, exactly. It's true. They'll be like, they'll play the tape. It's like, yeah, but I wasn't agreeing with you. I was just not arguing. You know.
All on my shoulders.
It was all for show.
Thanks, buddy.
Oh, no. Be careful. Sorry, they're trying to sneak in here. And they're playing with the camera.
Second set, Zhang to serve, new ball.
Yeah, moved himself from right to left on that, and just no way in heck you're going to get that.
Let's not forget, Zhang fought off break points in his first 3 service games. Everything was going to deuce.
Yeah.
And then just all of the sudden, landed a couple of first serves.
Yeah, Ferretek missing a couple of returns now that he didn't the first. Kind of down on himself maybe for dumping that first set. Just looks a little down right now.
No, he's just a little frustrated, perhaps more than anything else. I think his argument would be you played 3 bad minutes and you lost the set. How did that happen?
It's true.
Good anticipation, was ready for that inside in, but Zhang goes big. Ultimately holds 4-1 love to kick off set number 2.
That was the easiest hold of the entire match for Zhang.
Oh, without question. And only, our second love hold of the match? Something like that?
Yeah, so Ferretek better find himself quickly, or he's going to be out of this thing quickly.
Again, 2 out of 3 no-ad sets. Should there be a third set, as I do anticipate there may be, that third set going to be a tiebreaker, played up to 10.
So from a coach's perspective, I look at Ferretek, and he's kind of pouting after the first set, and so he dumps that first game. at love. Here he's got to step up. If he doesn't step up here, it's going to be a short set.
Oh.
Yeah.
Smart play.
Yeah, forehand's still good.
Astute observation, as always, from the Don.
Well, at least he put 2 in a row in play.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow,
How
wow.
about that backhand up the line? And I think when I'm watching Zhang, yes, you mentioned the serve, which I think comes off his racket pretty easily, but has he missed a return yet today?
He squares his racket up so well in these things, just like that. I mean, that's a big serve.
Oh, yes.
Wow. Wow.
Michael Zhang.
Wow.
Feeling himself a little bit now. I'm just going to say it, Howard Endelman. You found yourself a good recruit.
Whew.
Well done, my friend. Oh. Love that.
Nice thought. First drop shot we've seen this match. I think he realizes he's got to pull Zhang off that baseline.
Yep. Looking to serve and volley there as well.
Both these guys shanked returns when they didn't move forward. They're kind of moving sideways and back. Got the off balance.
First serve.
Opportunity for Racquets to hold serve here, which he severely needs after dropping his last 2 service games.
This deciding point.
Wow. There's a chance here for Racquets to lose his last 3 service games. Never would have saw that coming. Great serve there. Missed.
Just missed it wide. You're right. There's a sense of rushing right now.
Yeah, but Racquets was all set up, had it won, and just kind of missed the volley. He didn't butcher it, but he just missed it, just by a little.
No, that was great. Much better execution, or an equally better thought, but just missed it a little wide. It's a tough volley to make.
Yeah, game point.
He's just spraying now. He's just lost the thread.
So Zhang has now run off 6 games in a row.
Whew. Yeah, from 6, you're right, from 4-2 down to 6-4, 2-0 up.
Yeah.
Good math by you, Hutch.
took me a while to add that up.
So Michael now just in cruise control. I have been so impressed. Just so steady.
Yeah. Puts a lot of pressure on just because all the balls coming back to you, all of them. Of course, then he does that.
No,
Jinxed him.
that one's on you.
Yeah, you can see he was pushed off back foot on that one.
Yeah.
Just kind of shanked it. Needs to set his base a little bit more, make sure that he's moving forward.
It is interesting when he has that his feet set, his momentum behind him. He has not made. Again, it's just so in control.
Absolutely.
Now the question I wonder is, where's the explosiveness? What's the easy weapon for him as he tries to build his game? Oh, no way.
Wow. So for those listening, that is
Oh, we have a challenge.
and that is not a cat to our right. That's a cat bird.
This is so.
It's a little slippery because someone's putting sunscreen.
Ball was out.
Oh, confirmed. That one was right in front of you, Hutch. You missed it. That missed, didn't it?
Yep.
It looked a little wide.
Yep, just a little wide.
So 40-15. It's really all working for Michael Zhang right now.
Yeah.
Even the light courts are going over.
Wow, 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 wow.
Sure.
Wow.
A little scoop up the line from Michael Zhang. Redirect helps him consolidate 6-4-3 love for the 18-year-old. Of course, this is match number 1 of 6 on the day here on our Cracked Racquets stream. Coming up next, 30-year-old Ryan Harrison going to take on our birthday boy, Smeet Nagal, turning 25 3 days ago. Nagal working his way back from a hip injury. Harrison working his way back from a number of ailments. That matchup coming up next. Of course, Hugo Gaston, number 68 in the world.
The drop shot master.
Indeed. Lefty Frenchman going to be playing later today, as will, I think, the man with the most appearances, match appearances probably now, in Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge history, Nick Bible, coming up later today as well.
Nick, who flew in specially for this.
I think he just has blackmail material on Ryanair. And he's just like, you're putting me in this event, no matter what.
And poor Nick, I think he took a late flight in yesterday.
Yeah.
I've never seen anyone play well after a late flight.
Trooper.
I know, he just grinds. He's a grinder. Be fun to watch him out here. Speaking about grinding, Michael Zhang has been doing some serious grinding, getting balls back the last 7 games.
No doubt about that. Zhang, again now 7 straight. From 4-2 down to 6-4-3 love up. If you're a Zhang fan, you file that under things you love to see.
Yeah, there's some anger in that serve.
And there's a heaviness in the direction of that Zhang cross-court forehand. It's just given Ferretek fits today. Oh my God, he almost made that.
Yeah. Yeah, his defensive skills are pretty cool. And he just doesn't give you any time off. All the balls are coming back. I think that's the pressure Zhang puts on you. Ferretek looking for a big first serve here. And you just watch Zhang square his racket up. Very little backswing on that return to serve. Wow.
15-30.
Shout out, though, to even have the gumption to go for that angle.
Yeah.
That's the ball you miss here, so that when you make it in New York, all you're doing is smiling.
Just missed. Yeah, that's the first one that Zhang has dumped on a pretty easy return.
He was due.
That was like a 4-0 return. Deuce, big game here for Racquets. Yeah, a little deep. Jeez. Zhang with 2 more opportunities to break serve and go up 4-love here at the second set. Never would have thought this in the beginning of the match.
It's been quite the turnaround.
Good serve there, great return.
Yeah, he's lost the thread.
Yep.
Credit to Michael Zhang, who's just been a constant.
That's 8 games in a row. That's just a lot. That kind of wears on you. It's time for Racquets to change his game plan here. See if he can find a way back in the second set in the match. Yeah, Zhang keep on pushing him back and he keeps on missing.
And this is where if you're Racquets, yeah, when you're on your front foot, you look great. But plan B, plan C, plan D, outside of that forehand, that's the question for him, certainly moving forward.
Yeah, what a turnaround here.
Yeah, credit to Zhang. He's earned this. Just nothing free.
Look at that kick. I mean, Racquets about 6 feet, and that was rising, going up over his eyes.
No doubt about it.
Zhang is feeling himself. Ooh, there you go. It's just a reminder, I still have that shot for it.
That's a don't disrespect me.
Yeah, don't put a ball there on
come
the
on.
Yeah, that's right. Come on, dude.
Who do you think I am?
Exactly.
It's great response.
Yeah. Kind of a jammer.
Into that left hip.
Yes, exactly. Wow. The right shot at the right time.
Yeah. It's been the story of the day for Michael Zhang.
Smart dude, Columbia guy.
Yeah. And there it is.
Wow.
Michael Zhang looking exceptional. 6-4, 5-love. Make it 9 straight games for the 18-year-old out of New Jersey.
So at some point we ought to get to Zhang and ask him what happened. What turned this match around, buddy? I'd love to know in his head.
I don't mean to be disrespectful. I think his answer would be ask Jonas.
Maybe.
Yeah,
he's kept on getting.
Yeah,
he's not getting balls in play anymore.
I mean, Jonas played 1 bad game, 4-5 first set, 3 forehand errors. That was it.
And that did it.
And just since then has been asleep at the wheel.
Correct. Yeah.
And maybe, again, he's got the second match later today, taking on Hugo Gaston, top 100 player in the world. Certainly you want to rest up for that matchup. At the same time, puzzling, particularly as he heads over to Grand Slam number 2 in his career.
Are we changing balls every 7 games here?
I haven't even heard new balls, please. I don't know if we're going 2 cans a match.
Think the ball slowed down and he can't get the penetration that he got in the first couple games. It's a puzzling, isn't it?
Michael's played well again. I don't know how any of these players lose matches because they're all so good.
Yeah.
But Michael's found, in my opinion, it's been that ball.
Yeah, that's just depth and
but not just the
pace.
return, but that for attacking the Racquets forehand. It just hasn't worked well today.
Yeah, the depth that Michael got on that's wow. And the failure to put first serves in after that.
It's a problem.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I was just pushing. I think at this point he just wants to get off the court quickly and regroup for his next match. Serves a little deep. Zhang 2 points from the match.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, sweet.
Slowly but surely, we've got a crowd filling in here at the Ellesse Tennis Court. And I'd say there's about 25 strong right now. Be nice. I'm sure we'll hit triple digits later today, both in temperature and in people here.
Yeah, I hope it's more people than temperature.
Yeah.
Zhang's still 2 points away from the match.
Oh, make it 1. Match points, Michael Zhang.
A bunch of them. Serves a little wide, second serve.
It's one way to fight off a match point.
Wow.
30-40.
By the way, when I said I guaranteed a third set, I meant being played today. We'll have another set at some point.
We knew that.
Yeah, 10:15 scheduled to start for our next match.
Another second serve. Match point. We've got 2 more here. Yeah, that little slow return has been problems for Racquets the whole match.
So Michael Zhang, minimize the errors. Just rock solid in a 6-4, 6-love victory over 21-year-old Jonas Ferretek.
Runs off 10 games in a row.
So steady.
Incredible.
So impressive. And now with that, Michael Zhang 1-0.
10 games in a row.
Not too shabby, my friend.
10 games in a row.
Yeah, not too bad. Congratulations to Michael. Comes over, gives us a little love here in the booth. With that said, Hutch, it'll be a little bit of a break in the action. Zhang, our first winner on the day. But we've got 5 more matches to go here at the 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Coming up next, 30-year-old former top 50 player in the world, Ryan Harrison, taking on the 25-year-old and always talented Semifinal Nagal. Before we break, any final thoughts on today's match, Hutch? This first match?
Let me tell you, after the first 3 or 4 games, I never would have predicted the outcome. But Zhang was like a wall on return of serve and getting balls in play, and I think it just wore Ferretek down.
Yeah, no, he was immensely impressive, and you know, again, he's got another one to come later today, and both of these guys now going to take on a top 100 player in the world in Hugo Gaston. So looking forward to the action we have ahead. But for now, going to take about a 30-minute break. Again, 10:15, the scheduled start for match number 2 between Ryan Harrison and Semifinal Nagal. If anything changes, we'll be sure to let all of you know over on Twitter. You can search us at Cracked Racquets, at AL Gruskin. But with that said, for the Don Hutch Hutchinson, and all of us here in Reading, Pennsylvania, I am your host, Alex Gruskin. You are watching the 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for match number 2 here at the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge here on the Racquets Network. Alex Gruskin, Don Hutchinson on the call worldwide for our second match of the day here at the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Let's go ahead and meet the players here. First, he is from India, ladies and gentlemen. Let's welcome to the court Sumit Nagal. And his opponent from the United States, a former top 40 player, 2017 Search Over Doubles champion, ladies and gentlemen, Ryan Harrison. Their umpire today is Mr. Keith Gomez.
Good morning, gentlemen. Thank you for being here. Just remind you to call your own line. We do have an advantage in this place. Challenge is calling how many times did you make it? Okay, suddenly. Every point. All right, I will repeat. I'll go one set. Wait a minute. 2 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, this first round match will be the best of 3 sets. Tie break, no ad scoring, with a tie break in lieu of a third set. Harrison has won the toss, elects to receive. Minute.
Welcome back, Cracked fans. We are live at the 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge here in beautiful Reading, Pennsylvania. And what a scene, what a day for this exhibition event to take place. Started around 71 degrees outside. We have quickly found ourselves in that 80-degree weather, find ourselves right around 90, 91 come noon, 1 p.m., 2 p.m. But of course, while we all manage those conditions, we also get the opportunity to enjoy some stellar tennis. And of course, joining me to soak it all in, the Pied Piper of all things Reading, Pennsylvania tennis. Of course, you know him as a member of the Reading, Pennsylvania Mount Rushmore. I know him as my friend the Don Hutchinson. Hutch, match number 1, a little bit of a shocker. Michael Zhang, the 18-year-old junior Wimbledon boys singles finalist, from 4-2 down, 10 straight games, he takes a 6-4, 6-love victory. Set an interesting tone to start our day here.
Yeah, it was incredible. Yeah, I thought Michael was going to dust it off the court there early, and he comes roaring back with 10 games in a row. And wow, that was incredible.
No, it was excellent to see Zhang again. The consistency, the relentlessness. No doubt the future Columbia freshman has himself a bright future. But of course, from there, we move over now here in match number 2 to group number 2. And a reminder of how our play works this weekend. We've got 6 players competing in this Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge, 2 groups of 3. Here on Friday, we've got round robin play, which features 2 out of 3 set matches, no ad scoring, tiebreaker for the third. Could be a fun one, and a familiar face on our screen now for all of you Cracked Racquets fans, as 30-year-old Ryan Harrison dealt with a number of injuries over the past few years. Harrison returning to court today. He won the toss and elected to receive. Always a bold choice.
Yeah, especially with such a big serve.
Yeah.
30 years young. Remember that.
30 years young, he reminds us here today as he begins his play. Bouncing around like a 28-year-old, I'll tell you that. Harrison winning the toss, electing to receive Samit Nagal, our birthday boy, to serve first.
And 2 Davis Cuppers.
Yeah. Well, how do you know Ryan Harrison's back? We already have our first bump flop. On this stretch, there's not an ounce of quit in the 30-year-old Harrison, but of course the 25-year-old Nagal may be the more interesting story of the 2 players. Nagal turning 25 years old 3 days ago, currently 458 in the world, but of course reached a career high of number 122 back in August of 2020, was out at the end of last season and out for 6 months after he had hip surgery on that right hip.
Long time to be out.
30, 15.
And former number 1 singles player in India. Their number 1 Davis Cupper. So it'd be interesting to see what his comeback is like here.
And by the way, we've just got junior slam champions everywhere. Samit Nagal, a junior Wimbledon boys doubles title back in 2015.
Challenge right off the bat.
Nagal challenging the serve on the far sideline.
We have another challenge here early. Ball was indeed out. Shout out to our friends at Tennis Line Call app powered by Ice Cube.
little grief there from Harrison challenging on the third
As
point.
there should be. That's a party foul.
Oof.
Oh, yes.
Wow. Yep.
30 years young indeed.
Yep. Grinding that one out. Break opportunities right away here for Harrison.
And again, 2 out of 3 sets, no ad scoring. So 2 break point chances here for Ryan. The reason I bring that up, might he perhaps go big here on this first of 2 break point returns?
I haven't seen him go big yet. Or then. Just kind of deep kicking serves.
No, double faults.
So what a bold move that paid off for Harrison, returning.
Yeah.
The guy with a huge serve, you'd think he'd want to go right out there and establish his serve.
I think there's a lot of nerves for Samit Nagal to play in front of the Don Hutchinson, member of the Reading Tennis Mount Rushmore.
Sincerely doubt that.
But Harrison does indeed break for One Love. Of course, you look for Ryan Harrison, again, 30 years old now. Been a lot of injuries for him the past few seasons, and you look overall, 2018 he played 45 total matches. 2019 that number's 21. 2020 he played just 8 matches. Of course, last year was at 23 count before this year hitting that 20 mark. Reached the round of 16 in Chicago last week at that Chicago Challenger. Reached the round of 16 at the Lexington Challenger as well the week prior. Still thinks he has more left to give to this sport.
Yeah, at age 30, it's not easy to come back from the injuries. I mean, obviously he wants it because it's hard work. It's hard work to get yourself back.
Of course, Ryan comes from a tennis family. Father Pat, noted successful coach in the American tennis ranks. Brother Christian.
And player, dad player.
Anything pre-1980, irrelevant. Just
Most
kidding.
of my life, thanks.
Yeah.
You little wisecracker, you.
Yeah, well, first of all, you might be 35 years young. Let's be clear. Unclear to me. Always good when your bench triples your age. That's what they say in my house.
I'm never going to live that down.
Yeah, that was a fun fact.
I'm really sorry I told anyone.
Yeah, you can't give that fun fact away to me. You know that. Oh, yeah. Just missed.
Just missed.
30-15.
Call a little look to his coach there early. Is it to say, is it the racket? Is it the strings? What's going on here? Harrison not doing much so far, but doing enough. That one he's ready to crank up.
Yeah, he's got plenty of power on that serve, plenty of power off the forehand. Just needs to get those shots in. So Nagal can't match him with the power, but he's got loads of finesse and loads of other stuff. Oh, there's the power right there.
No, that's +1 tennis at its finest.
Yeah.
And again, it did feel like we were seeing boys in Furatek, in Michael Zhang, in our first match. And of course, both of those players, 21 years old or younger, still plenty of time to fill out their bodies. Ryan Harrison feels like we've got our first man stepping out on the court.
Correct, yeah.
It's a big boy.
Yep, solid guy. Oh, wow,
That's
sir.
awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, he has a pro tennis body. I mean, that's what you're looking at on the Pro Tour. You're looking at somebody who's got some muscle, some speed, and he's about 6'2". I mean, he looks like a professional tennis player. The other guys look like young guys coming up. They looked it.
No, we have this discussion on our Cracked Racquets podcast far too frequently. How many players on the ATP Tour in the top 100 do you think weigh over 200 pounds?
Not many.
Maybe 3?
Yeah, yes.
Berrettini, maybe.
Yeah.
Jack Sock's left leg alone is 200. So you throw that in.
Maybe Isner because he's so darn big.
Yeah, and Opelka.
And Opelka, yeah. Maybe those guys because they're just so tall, very thin.
Honest to God, Isner might be 180. Opelka's for sure 220. But Isner's a lean man. The reason I bring that up, not to suggest Ryan Harrison is at all overweight or has a poor body for tennis, but to your point, he is definitely one of the thicker athletes you will see amongst, perennially has been a top 100 player, so I'll say amongst the top 100.
You're right, and you can just watch, he uses his strength.
Yes.
And he uses it well. And that was a big shot.
It's a great point. And guess what? Slow start worked for Michael Zhang. It's just for Samit Nagal. 8-10 overall here in 2022, but again, just about 10 months removed from hip surgery. Serve.
And these guys have experience, incredible experience through Davis Cup play.
Number 3 for Nagal. I like it though. Go big. Why not? That's why you build 40 Love.
Sure, 40 Love. Good time to go for it. I agree.
By the way, how about the Yonex Love? Michael Zhang, all Yonex. I've been told, by the way, it is Yonex, not Yonex.
Really?
Just so you know, yeah.
Okay.
Yoni Yonahata, I believe, was the name of the creator. Ooh. Oh, yes. Get there. Get there.
Trouble.
Oh, that's excellent.
That's trouble.
Feathery.
Good point.
Touch on the drop shot. And credit to Ryan Harrison. Again, dipped that first pass low, forced Nagal to have to do something special, but he was able to.
That's right.
So Nagal gets on the board. Still, Ryan Harrison, an early 2-1 lead, of course. This is match number 2 of 6 matches we've got on the day here at the 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Coming up next, we're going to get some top 100 action as Hugo Gaston, current world number 68, 21-year-old Frenchman, going to take on Jonas Ferreychek. Ferreychek, loser earlier today to Michael Zhang, but of course a former world number 1 junior himself. Of course, coming up later today, haven't seen Gaston yet, haven't seen Nicholas Bible either.
A local boy just flew in last night, I think, from maybe Hilton Head. Again, yeah, give Nick credit for coming in here and playing hard, because let me tell you, flying in late at night and coming in here playing the next day is a tough thing to do.
Didn't he almost beat Golbis last year? If memory serves me correctly, it was like 3-all breaker. So he was playing unreal tennis, and then it all fell apart. If memory serves me, he made like 3 balls the rest of the way.
Yeah. That could be. He could have run out of gas.
That's how I remember it. Maybe he'll agree to disagree, but one thing we agree on, Ryan Harrison, strong start.
Yep.
The old man, as he likes to be called, 2-1. Oh, yes. Oh my God! Woo. Right, the old man. The old man.
He heard you.
Yeah. I know how to motivate my troops.
That's great.
That was vintage.
Yeah.
And Westhoff, cut the clip.
What a great get that was. For any age.
That's awesome.
That's outstanding.
Maybe I should just sit in his player box and doubt him. just keep criticizing him after every point. Like, I've seen better. Good forehand, though.
Yeah.
And Nagal's certainly starting to step into that ball a bit more. And I'm curious your reaction from a positioning standpoint. Far more errors from Nagal. He's also kind of been the one inside the baseline, sort of dictating play.
Yeah, I think he's just kind of feeling out this match. A little cold the first 2 games, and he's had some incredible returns, especially off the forehand.
Why didn't Harrison react to that ball? Because he missed it long.
Yep.
So 15-30 now.
Yeah, Ryan's got to look for a couple first serves here.
Yeah.
Nagal's been returning off the forehand really well. So maybe he goes body on this. He tried. Yeah, Harrison just using his strength and power on that one. Eventually wore down the goal. Nagal taking his time over there. Huge serve, just wide. Little let. Ooh. Got off his back foot there and lost his balance. Break opportunities here for Nagal. He's got 2 of them.
So might we trade some breaks here early? Certainly we saw that in match number 1. 2 break point chances here for Sumit Nagal.
A little deep. Oh, not too good. Beautiful passing shot. We're tied up. Yeah, Harrison's still looking for a good percentage first serves. Not quite getting those first serves in the way he'd like.
So we're back on serve 2-all. Set number 1. Got to give the fans what they want, right?
That's right. Nagal checking the sun out there for this serve. Yeah, that was one he'd like back. Get a rally ball into the net.
Not exactly the cleanest start for either of these players here.
No. And Nagal just kind of rolling his serve in deep and kicking it. Hasn't really gone for anything big on the first serve. Just high percentage. There it is again. Misses the serve +1. So Nagal is just trying to put in high percentages of first serves. Not a lot of pace, just deep with kick.
Goes after his forehand.
Yeah.
Catches it really well. I'm already quite impressed by it.
And Harrison trying to bomb the first serve and he get that serve +1. Great deep return.
I've said it before. About Ryan Harrison's game, obviously it's been a little bit less relevant of late given the injuries, but if you're asking which American, in my opinion, has actually done the best job of mimicking the game style of the last American men's singles champion, Andy Roddick, I actually think the answer is Ryan Harrison. The reason for that, you see the serve as the foundation of success. Obviously, one would say that about Andy Roddick, the massive weapon, the plus athleticism, and yet beneath all of that is a closet grinder, someone who likes to get those defensive points in and, again, put his steps on the court.
Roddick happens to be one of his buddies.
Yeah.
Really good friends.
Mm-hmm. So I actually think of all the Americans, he's always been the guy.
That one's out.
He locks in physically, gets that break back.
Yep. Nagal got off his back foot back there. You can see it. He lost his balance off his back foot and just kind of floated that.
It's a little slap happy right now from Samit Nagal. Harrison retakes the 3-2 lead again for Nagal. 8-10 overall on the season. Only one quarterfinal to his name, but that quarterfinal coming just 2 weeks ago in the Mirbush Challenger. That was his first quarterfinal since September of last year. Of course, again, he was out from September to April, nursing that hip injury. It's interesting when I watch Samit Nagal play again. 25 years old is Nagal. You look for him in his career. 3-time Challenger finalist, 2-time Challenger champion. Hasn't made a pro final since 2019, though.
Yeah, those injuries, I mean, it takes you a long time to get back after those things on the Pro Tour. I mean, it just takes a long time. I was talking to his physio coach, talking about the hyperbaric chamber. Sure. And I'm sure he's using them, trying to get his body back in shape so he can compete a little bit better. Again, not the biggest guy, he's 5'10". So he's got to overcome a lot of strength and power on the other sides. When you take a look at the Medvedevs and Djokovic's and even the young guys, the Tommy Pauls and Fritz, I mean, these are 6'7", 6'4", 6'3", 6', huge guys. And the guy here's at 5'10".
Yeah.
Trying to compete as hard as with these guys.
And can we be honest? 5'10's a little generous. I mean, again, we're calling it like we see it.
Lazy footwork there.
Both guys have been off on the +1.
Yeah. Kind of off his back foot there, leaning backwards on that one.
This is almost the reverse start of what we had in our first match. Both guys came out playing so well.
Yeah, that's a serve that Harrison needs. That's one he's looking for. Just missed serve +1.
15-30.
But a very good first serve. He's got a couple nice first serves in this game. Jinxed him. Nice going, Hutch.
Bravo.
Yeah, nice going. Oh, Christ, I really jinxed him.
That's a classic Hutch.
Yeah, God, I hope he doesn't listen to this after.
No, please. Ryan Harrison, watch film?
I know.
A student of the game? Oh, wait, that's exactly what he is.
That's exactly what he is. Break points here for Nagal.
A double fault and 3 +1 forehand errors.
Yeah.
In my culture, we call that nishki. Not very good, my friend.
Yeah. Yeah, and to me it looked like it was just a balance thing. He didn't get his feet right, position
It's the second consecutive game where that's happened.
Yeah.
And again, Nagal will happily accept it.
Absolutely.
Keeps us on serve 3-all here.
Yep.
I should say on break.
That was.
4 breaks of serve through our opening 6 games against Samit Nagal, 25 years old. Birthday was August 16th.
Rally point, he's got to make that. And Nagal's just kind of rolling in his first serve deep and high and not worrying about the pace too much. It's high percentage. There it is. Whew. That one is down 2 blocks in the neighborhood.
Challenge. It's close.
That ball will not be found.
Nagal, a question about the ball. I think he was looking for a new one. Or at least a newer one. Yeah, he's just going to go in there and check for himself.
Yep.
Harrison gives him a little thumbs up as if to say, I don't care.
Yeah.
I trust your judgment.
$15 all. Yeah, surplus 1.
30-15.
And again, Nagal just relied upon that deep, rolling first serve. High percentage. There it is.
Oh, yes.
Squash shot. And a beauty.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
No, he knows what he did.
Yeah.
That's all you can ask for.
That was a pretty impressive get by Harrison over there.
No, he's scooting. How good has Ryan Harrison been on the stretch today?
Yep.
He's just dipping that first ball so low at the feet of Nagal. Nagal not able to do anything on that transition.
I was impressed that he even stretched out to get the volley.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a great get. So a couple break points here for Harrison. And again, the first serve is not bothering him. These are just being rolled in deep and high. High percentage first serves, but they're not going to be winners. There it is again. Whoop, the jumping backhand's out. Break for Harrison.
So Ryan Harrison makes it 5 breaks in 7 games. It's good. Holding serve's overrated.
Not what you expect from men's hardcourt tennis.
That's exactly what you expect, right? I compared him to Andy Roddick, and we have 5 breaks of service in the first set. That's just good, clean living, my friend.
That's like half a season for Roddick to be broken that much. Are you kidding me?
So yeah, it took him half a season. You know what's funny is I was about to go into a rant, and actually I read this piece on Andy Roddick written at Tennis Abstract. Jeff Sackman, as part of his Tennis 128 series, he's trying to mathematically figure out who were the best 128 players across eras in professional tennis history. As you can tell, the perfect piece for me. That's exactly, about 2,000 words per player.
Right up your alley.
Yeah, and he wrote a piece on Andy Roddick and discussed the consistency of the Roddick first serve percentage, which vacillated from 87% to 91.7 between like 2002 and 2010. He was just constantly in that 87 to 92 range, which means you're perennially a top 5 server. Now, there was a consistency in his break. I'm going too far on this. The point being, yes, you're right. Andy Roddick, he is not. Roddick was excited 80. You hold serve 87% of the time. You're doing something right. But let's get a hold on the board. Here we go.
Yep.
4-3 here.
Time for hold. That's right.
If nothing else, they're still smiling.
That's right.
Which is all we ask for. Ryan Harrison.
Ryan's got to agree with us.
Yeah. Saw a little chuckle on his face.
That's right.
Of course.
Yeah, still looking for that first serve.
Our job here in the booth, of course, to have some fun with these players.
15.
Yeah, he says to us, "You got to hit the ball." Yeah, his strength is his strength. Hit the ball, not retrieving.
He has been very much the counterpuncher.
Harrison looking for a first serve here. Finds one. Just missed. Serve +1. He's got to make that. If he's going to hold serve, he's got to make that one. Now we've got our Carolina round to the right of the court again. He's back, just to let you know, those bird watchers out there.
I do love you. Yes, sir. It's truly delightful.
Too good.
And of course, for both of these players, you play fewer than 25 matches in a year. It's the little things, the +1 ball, the depth, the precision. It's just off for both of them.
Bunch of break points here for Nagal.
Might as well just make this a ground stroke game.
Yeah, Harrison doesn't want to do that.
Yeah.
That's not, no.
That's no fun for him either.
No, not to run all day, no.
One of 4 break points, excuse me, fought off.
Yep, little that. Deep return. Yeah, that deep return set the whole thing up.
6 straight bigs. By the way, Ryan asking the question you had asked as well. We're changing balls every set. Not every set in big games.
Okay.
Every set. But right now, 6 breaks in 8 service games. It's 4-all. And again, that is from a narrative perspective, Hutch. Probably what we expected, given both of these players still looking to find their match legs under them.
They are. Yeah,
find that rhythm.
Yeah, these guys are both guys coming back from injuries and not peaking yet. Just deep.
Credit to Nagal. At the very least, he's been down a break since the start. Could have easily let the set run away from him. Instead, he does not.
And you wonder if the hip prohibits him from pushing enough to get that big first serve. I don't know enough about his game to know that they ever had a big one, but again, he's just rolling these things in deep and high. That would have a little more oomph in it, but yeah, it kind of set up the serve +1.
Did you say oomph?
Yeah, I did say oomph.
I think that one had a little oomph to it, did it not?
Not sure how you spell that, but
Yeah.
oomph.
O-O-O-O-M-P-H.
Good game here for Nadal so far.
Just missed. A good swing, though.
Yep. Nagal on the verge of holding serve.
Don't say it out loud, Hutch. That's guaranteed, Jinx.
Just a little wide, looks like.
Yep. Samit Nagal. Our first hold since 2-1, I believe, in the first set. Nevertheless, all of the sudden now, it is indeed Samit Nagal, 25 years old. 5-4 lead in set number 1. Alex Gruskin, joined by the Don Hutchinson. Of course, going to be here for all 6 of our matches today. First one in the books already. Junior boys Wimbledon singles finalist and rising freshman at Columbia University. Not the University of Columbia, Columbia University. By the way, C-O-L-U, not C-O-L-O. We're not talking about the country. Michael Zhang, the rising freshman, a 6-4, 6-love victory over Jonas Racquets. Zhang won 10 straight games to close out that match. Puts himself in a very comfortable position to advance to the semifinals. Of course, coming up later today, 4 more matches to go after this one. Hugo Gaston, Nicholas Bible, going to join our action as well. In fact, Gaston going to play next against Racquets. Match scheduled for noon Eastern time here in PA. For now, we lock in here with 30-year-old Ryan Harrison. He would want me to mention 30 years young. Of course, was a teenage sensation. It's been ranked as high as number 40 in the world in singles. 2017 French Open men's doubles champion as well. It's grown man tennis.
Yeah, he had that thing all set up. It just didn't finish well. Yeah, there's some pressure here on Harrison, this service game.
His forehand's just not hitting through this court right now.
Yeah. He's not doing enough damage with his first serve between the two of them. He's kind of lagging behind a little bit here. Needs to pick it up on the serve and forehand. Nagal 3 points from the first set. Yeah. Harrison's still struggling on that first serve. Ooh, right off the line.
Needed that. Needed that desperately.
Harrison grinding here. He's really working hard on these. .30-15 looking for a first serve. Love to get up 40-15 here. Just missing. Boy, he's hitting the tape a lot.
Yeah, the serve's just not where it wants to be.
No.
It wants to be. I think the serve is exactly where it wants to be. I should say it's not where he wants it to be.
Ah.
Yeah, and it's this first ball. You can tell Ryan Harrison getting frustrated.
Yeah, he was, yeah.
Tell you what, Samit looks good.
Done a good job
Skies out,
returning.
thighs out, my friend. Gave us a little smile at that comment. I saw the cheeks flare up. Thought he might slap his ass for us.
I didn't know if it was going to be an obscene gesture.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, just missed.
Wouldn't have hated a challenge. No, I missed that one for sure.
Wow.
Just a bit of a brain fart, and so all of the sudden, up a break for just about all of this first set. It's now break point chances for Ryan Harrison.
Yeah, the balls are falling apart. Just missing. He's not liking the balls.
He's frustrated.
Yeah, kind of missed a bunch there.
Challenge here on ball confirmed out.
Game first set, Nagal, 6 games to 4.
So in the end, submit Nagal down a break from pretty much the start of the set. Ultimately takes a 6-4. Feels eerily similar, Hutch, to match number 1 we saw on the day.
Yeah.
And any thoughts? You look at that first set. I thought neither guy played their best. If we're being honest with ourselves, both guys struggling to find much rhythm out there.
Yeah, no, I agree. Harrison making too many mistakes, and Nagal was rolling in the first serve, really high percentage first serve and high percentage returns. And that probably just was a little bit of an edge that gave him the 6-4 lead.
Yeah, ultimately gets the job done. And of course here, this Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge, as you hear the music in the background, just meant to be a fun event for the Reading tennis community. Of course, also serving to raise money for some of the programs here that help serve the youth in the area, in particular as that youth looks to get involved in our beloved sport of tennis, Hutch. As we see for our fans here right now on screen, tell them a little bit about the core program here in Reading Tennis, in the Reading Tennis community. I know we discussed it earlier, but to anyone who's just joining us here now, talk to me about this core program, what this Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge is supporting.
Okay, the core tennis program, the City of Reading Tennis Program.
Yeah, very cleverly named. Yeah.
Exactly right. They won the national award for best program, and that was about 4 or 5 years ago.
Sure.
They were recognized throughout the USTA year, which was kind of cool, and of course at the annual meeting for having one of the best tennis programs in the country. It allows the city youth to get off the streets, to come up and have a fun time with a super program up at Hampton Heights Tennis Courts. Larry Zerby has been running that program for a long time. He's now stepped down. Brian Wardhammer is now running the program.
Sure.
Still well attended. We had a great group of kids up the other night on Wednesday night. A bunch of the core kids and some other high school kids. Ryan Harrison was up there with us for clinics for about an hour and a half. And
I assume he was one of the students.
But it does allow the kids to get off the streets of Reading and up there and doing something good for themselves. The parents come up and play every once in a while.
Love that.
It is just a super program.
Yeah, and obviously proceeds from this Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. There's a silent auction going on, giving away things like Madison Keys signed racket, Ryan Harrison signed racket, and so much more. If you're interested in any of that, I would ask that you message us on social media at Cracked Racquets. If you'd like to support that core program, put a bid in on one of our silent auction items, again, at Cracked Racquets, at A.L. Gruskin. You all know where to find me.
Yeah, it goes to a great cause. We appreciate it here in Reading.
At Don the Hutch Hutchinson, which he doesn't know, but I created for him as a Twitter. I just make up quotes every day and say, you know, win the day at the Don.
As Nagal just keeps up those long, deep, high-kicking first serves, high percentage. He's only missed one the last couple of games. That's his strategy. First serves in, deep in the box, high kicking. There it is. Just a little deep. Of course, I jinxed him again.
Yeah, it's classic. Of course, now, by the way, ball change after set number 1, so that serve will explode a little bit more for both of these players here at the start of the set.
Yeah, great return.
30-15.
And if you're Nagal, what do you want to see here in set number 2?
He's just got to do more of the same.
Yeah.
He's gonna keep pressure on Harrison, make him hit a lot of balls, and get a lot of returns back in play. Yeah, I'm impressed with the first service percentage and how deep in the box he gets this ball. He's not going for much. There it is. Every time it's the same. Now he's got Harrison on the run. And off the ground, Nagal's just a little bit better.
And when, if at all, have we seen Harrison just have his feet set under him, swing comfortably from the center of the court? Honestly, think he had too much time on that backhand. Overthought it. And obviously, I say that facetiously, but seriously. He's been on the run from the start. Like I said, vintage Rye. Oh, yes.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, Ryan wants to use that forehand and serve. He doesn't get an opportunity to do it much in this match so far.
And that's a credit to Samit Nagal, who has him on a string.
Absolutely.
How many times? The +1 ball, it just feels like no matter where Samit goes with it, Harrison all of a sudden is playing on the full sprint.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Smart shot making.
Good game plan, and it's working for him.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that happened to sneak in on the line for an ace.
Sure.
Was not a big serve.
Well placed, though, deep in the service box, as the Don likes to point out. And so, 1-love, Nagal holds here in set number 2. Harrison going to just go straight back to this far side.
It's a kind of a smart game plan for Nagal. And again, Ryan, I think, would admit he just has to make a few more shots.
100%.
A few more first serves, a few more big forehands.
He would be the first to admit that first set was not his best level.
Yeah, and be right back in here. I mean, There's only a point or two.
Yeah. Tell you what, though, outfit looks good. Well coordinated today.
When you go to liking the guy's outfit, that's making me a little nervous, but it's okay. You like the turquoise. Turquoise is working for you. Another great return by Nagal.
Nagal frustrated with his own forehand. And again, if we're being honest, yes, he won the first set. That forehand sprayed on him. At most, he's 50-50 in terms of winners to unforced errors. That's wonderful. I'll clap for it.
Yep. That's exactly what Harrison's looking for.
That couldn't have said it better myself.
Yeah.
Good aggression. Love the footwork, but again, that's the pressure Harrison puts on you.
Yeah.
You think you have him put away in a disadvantageous position until you don't.
Yeah, Nagal ran all the way around in the alley to try to run on the backhand on that one. Big serve.
How about that? Hold at love for Ryan Harrison.
Hold. He'll take it.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Is that just his second hold of the match?
Yes, I think so.
Sure. Wouldn't have it any other way. The shoes get retied now. We refocus. And again, Harrison, 40 in the world. Won his lone singles title. I want to say Memphis.
Memphis.
Yeah.
Yep. Good memory.
Well, I can't do much.
You've got
to remember tennis. That's what I got.
The computer up there.
Yeah, it's.
I'm not talking about the machine.
Yeah.
His memory is unbelievable.
Well, some people swing, hit forehands. Some people use their brain to cure cancer. I remember tennis, Hutch. Yeah. Oh, Ryan, behave.
Yep. Big forehands, 2 of them. That's what Harrison's looking for.
Of course, so many of us have seen at least one Ryan Harrison match throughout the course of his career. You look, he's played 292 matches at the ATP level.
Not too good. Yeah, Nagal's still making a high percentage first service. Not real hard. Just deep in the box, a little kick. There it is again.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Tweener. Come on.
Oh, tough ball. Yep, good point.
Good point, guys.
30-15.
Yeah, both guys worked hard on that point.
No, now we're playing.
Yeah.
The level's picked up. Here to start set number 2. Maybe the new balls help.
Yeah, I think
As you
so.
see a little bit more spring through the court for each player. But yeah, now we're locked in. And again, for Ryan Harrison, 29 career main draw appearances at the Grand Slams. 29. For the record, let's say the average prize money of that first round, and Ryan's first Grand Slam main draw came in 2010. Say the average prize money is $50,000, and I know this year at the U.S. Open they're making $80,000. It's $1.45 million through 29 events. Whew. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Ryan Harrison giving the fans something to cheer about.
Yeah, that took some serious strength to hit that thing. A couple break opportunities for Harrison. A little deep. Deciding point.
Deciding point. Let's see your choice.
I'm sure Harrison wants to get a forehand here. Heading over to the deuce court.
First deuce point of the match?
Yeah, might be.
Alrighty. For two guys who never played college tennis, let's enjoy ourselves a deciding point.
Too good.
I'd have backed you if you called it out.
Just too good.
But Harrison, fully honest. How could he not be? Good serve from Samit Nagal.
Again, not a lot of pace on it, but perfectly placed.
So again, Ryan Harrison, if we can, let's pull up that graphic one more time. Super producer Daniel Westoff. Just a thought on Ryan Harrison's career again. Ranked as high as number 40 in the world back in July of 2017. He's been a top 20 doubles player in the world and certainly a Grand Slam title. Going to help you with that ranking. You look right now for the 30-year-old Harrison, currently 542 in the world. What would be more frustrating? Being 402 spots below your career high ranking, or being 282 spots behind your younger brother Christian, which of course Ryan is right now in the rankings. The 28-year-old Christian Harrison, 262 in the world. But of course, we had the chance to chat with Ryan yesterday about that motivation, what keeps him wanting to drive forward, continue to try to rebuild up that ranking. He talked about the fact that, you know, he already had some success in Chicago, already on his comeback tour. You look for him last week. Was able to reach the round of 16 there. Got a good win over Chris Eubanks.
I saw a pretty close match, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a 6-6 win. Got a good win over Watanuki.
Okay.
It's another top 250 player in the world. As he serves here on serve 1-2 in the second.
Yeah, we had Eubanks here last year.
Mm-hmm.
Nice player. We saw him in the U.S. Open afterwards. Oh.
Love 15.
Measure it.
He's checking.
I love Ryan. Again, a true tennis player, a scholar of the game.
There he is.
Looks at all of the little things.
Good first serve there. Harrison's been hitting the tape on the first serve.
Also notice Harrison's
match.
going after that Nagal forehand return. It's the bigger of the swing. It might be the more dangerous of the sides, but it's definitely the more erratic of the two as well.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Yep. Wow.
15-30.
Again, we spent a lot of time talking about Ryan Harrison, but for Sumit Nagal, headed straight from here to the U.S. Open, where he'll be using his protected ranking off of that injury to get into qualifying. You look for Nagal. Overall in his career, 4-17 in ATP level main draw matches. However, his only Grand Slam victory came at the U.S. Open back in 2020. That's
good.
Excellent.
Too good.
Dare you say borderline elite from Sumit Nagal. It's worth noting, I saw him eat 3 slices of cake last night. This myth.
Ice cream cake.
Yeah, for the record, it was only 1. I'm being hyperbolic, but the myth that you can't eat junk food, have yourself some fun, being dispelled today, Hutch.
Break points here for Nagal. Bunch of them.
Oh my God. No. He just has Harrison stretched. And as good as Harrison has been moving in and out of the outer thirds of the court, he just can't find a way to manufacture any offense. And that's a credit to Nagal, who's been on top of the baseline, using his quickness to find that forehand so well, Hutch.
Yeah, and Ryan's struggling with the first serve. I mean, he's a big first serve guy, serve +1, and it's just not there for him today. Nagal's taking full advantage of that, making him work.
I hope someday to be described as a big first serve guy. That would mean I know I made it. But you're absolutely right. Just the free points Harrison was accustomed to throughout the prime of his career, they're not coming today.
That's right. That's right, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
Yeah,
Pinpoint accuracy.
When you're relying upon slice backhand gets and squash shots on the forehand, it's your day's going to be short.
Again, in my culture, we say that's nishki, not very good.
Yeah.
But of course, you look for Ryan Harrison. Interesting to note, even in the primes of his career, his best seasons at the ATP level, he was holding a little over 80% of the time, has eclipsed that 80% number 3 times in his career. Career average holds 78.8% of the time. That's actually below the average of top 50 players on the ATP Tour. That average 81.7%.
And now things are going quick. If he doesn't get on these returns and get a break, it's things are going to go quick here in the second set. Just Nagal keeps wearing on him with first serves. Of course, I jinxed him on that. He went for a little bit bigger serve there. Depth on that second serve is terrific.
Nagal just finding his rhythm.
Yeah. Now you've got one set, in hand, and you're up a break and kind of cruising. You can go for some other shots. He's up here 40 love on what a serve I would call just average. Yeah, again, it's deep and rolling, but that one had a little more pace. Too good.
Oh, yes.
That's beauty.
Smeet Nagal consolidating his lead now, 6-4, 4-1. 25-year-old leads here in match number 2. Again, Alex Gruskin, joined by the Don Hutch Hutchinson, who, if you were joining us earlier, I mentioned the Tennis 128 series, naming the best 128 players. Have it in front of you now for you, Hutch.
I thought you had memorized it.
Yeah. I memorized the articles, maybe not necessarily the order of the players quite yet, but I feel like the fact that they have David Ferrer above Andy Roddick, you might have some qualms with that.
Yeah, a lot of it depends upon what surface they're playing on.
Sure.
I mean, if they're playing on clay, sure, Ferrer's a grinder. But give me grass on hard courts, I'd take Roddick.
Yeah, hard to argue with that. I feel like you were a big Vitas Gerulaitis fan. I feel like that's who you modeled your game after.
Tennis game? Or?
Yeah. That's good.
Thank you. I hope my wife didn't hear that.
No, don't worry. First of all, there's 3 people who got that reference. 2 of them are sitting right here, so don't worry. Yeah.
Very good. Yeah.
So love to hear that. No, I'm
flamboyant, interesting guy, just a wonderful character. We lost him too soon.
Yeah, we need to bring the mullet back in tennis. JJ Wolf did it for a hot second, but love to see a little bit more. Of course, want to see Ryan Harrison fight back here. He's serving down.
That's been the struggle in the net with the first serve. Been the struggle the whole match for him. There you go. But a big second serve.
Well, for me, that's been the struggle. It's not. You're right. He hasn't landed a lot of first serves, but it's the +1 forehand, and it's just in general. How many times have we seen him on his front foot? 10, maybe throughout the course of this match.
Well, after a layoff and some injuries, getting the footwork and the balance back, I think, especially in matches, is really tough. It's something they really have to work on. He made some wonderful comments at dinner the other night that said, when you don't have to think about what you're doing in the game, then you can actually play. But when you're still thinking about what you have to do to make your game good, he said it's not quitting to wins. And he was really a student and came out with some interesting stuff the other night at dinner.
Said it for a generation. Thinking's overrated. It's all about the instincts.
Yeah.
Going with your gut.
Too good.
64% of mistakes are made due to overthinking, Hutch. Now, I didn't get that number in a book, but I got it in my gut. You can't prove I'm wrong.
No, no one can. You're right.
Yep. Oh, yes. Yes.
Nice little showmanship. Very, very nice.
And to quote my former coach Ed Nagel once more, might that be the turning point?
We hope. It looks like he's having fun.
Yeah, loosening up a little bit. I like that ball.
Yeah.
I've said the tweener high percentage play as an approach.
But it gets tighter than a guy who just had a tweener made on.
Yeah, that's right.
It's mental warfare. Mental warfare. Ryan always using that brain. Imagine what happens if he lands the regular forehand.
Well, that was worth a beer. I mean, I'll buy him a beer for that shot. Good second serve.
That's excellent.
Yeah, just set up the whole thing.
Too good from Smeet Nagal, who has become a different player on serve here in set 2.
Yeah. He's gotten the ball a little bit deeper. He's got a little bit more oomph behind it.
Yeah.
Miles per hour. But yeah, he's serving just a little bit better. But the depth in the court on that serve is really giving Harris trouble.
No, not too shabby at
really
all, certainly.
like that. Huge depth on that.
Here we go.
Yeah, well placed second serve.
And Nagal has been on his game.
He's got a good game plan. He's moving Harrison all around, and he just knows how to do it.
It's good to know that +1 forehand indeed a weapon. And Nagal, another ace on a game point, so he holds 4-2-5, 1 game away from the finish line. Is the 25-year-old. That said, it's only 1 break of serve.
And you look at his last 2 service games, he's won at love.
That's good.
Wow.
Yeah, that 8 straight points on serve.
Pretty impressive.
For Samit Nagal, 6-4, 5-2. Now, of course, we here in Pennsylvania thoroughly enjoying this Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge, but we're well aware it's not our biggest event of the week. We've got, well, it is the biggest event of the week, but it's not the only event of the week, with the 1,000 level ATP WTA action happening right now over at the Western and Southern Open. If we can, super producer Daniel Westhoff want to bring up some of the highlights from yesterday's play. I think the big one, Felix Auger-Aliassime fighting off 2 match points to knock off Yannick Sinner.
Ooh, wow.
In a 3-set victory. Cam Norrie, former college tennis #1 player in the country, knocks off a fellow former #1 Ben Shelton, ending the 19-year-old American's run 6-love, 6-2. It's like you versus me, Hutch. Just domination. All one-sided. Of course, you had John Isner, 3-set victory as well. Tsitsipas cruising. Any of those results stand out to you?
Who did Isner beat?
Isner Sebi Korda, 7-6, 1-6, 7-6.
Okay, well, yeah.
Not too shabby, right?
No, that's great for John.
Meanwhile, again, Ryan Harrison on the comeback trail, as is his opponent today, 25-year-old Samit Nagal.
I think the match in that I was looking for is, did we have Taylor Fritz playing #1 guy in the world?
Today, I believe, Fritz yesterday, 3-set survival.
Yeah.
I'm forgetting who he played, Andrei Rublev.
Yeah, that was a good, tough match.
That's the ball right there.
Yeah, wow.
Nagal hits as well as anyone. That drive on the rise forehand times it so well. That was a really nice forehand.
And he's off the ground by 1.5 feet or so.
Yeah.
I mean, he's thrown his whole body into that shot.
You've heard of Air Jordan. What about Air Nagal?
That's Medvedev Fritz. That's the one I was looking for. Yeah.
Yeah. Challenged by Harrison. Shout out again to our friends at the Tennis Line Calling app, presented by Ice Cubed.
Big serve. Yeah, that was one of his best.
I'd probably challenge that serve in response, just on principle. But a nice serve from Harrison.
Yeah, he needs a lot more of those.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been missing that all day long.
He's played much better here in set 2, actually, despite the lopsided scoreboard. Yeah, just missed it. So it's match point.
That's right.
2 of them for the 25-year-old Samit Nagal, who came out the shakier of the 2, but is just locked in. And I do think, again, moving forward for Harrison, finding opportunities for easy offense.
Yeah, he needs to find that first serve.
Yeah.
And as you said, the response afterwards, the serve +1.
Finds it there.
Yep.
Match point number 1 fought off. It's a deuce point.
That was textbook.
And if it were up to me, I'd be slow clapping again. Major proponent of the slow clap. I don't want people to be like, what's this guy doing? He does it on the challenges. He does it seemingly whenever. But we go to a deuce point. Also a game point, match point. We call that the triple threat here at Cracked Racquets.
Big serve. Off his back foot.
Samit Nagal.
Yep.
6-4, 6-2, Nagal earning an opening victory on the day. Of course, each of these players going to be competing later today as they'll take on Nicholas Bible. Again, Samit Nagal, 6-4, 6-2 winner. Hutch, your thoughts on match number 2?
Yeah, I was really impressed with Nagal's serving. I mean, a high percentage, and all of them were deep in the box. And really, he never let Harrison established himself as a dominant, forceful player. He had him on the run the whole match. And so he just had a great game plan and worked the game plan.
For me, it's the
first serves.
It was the +1 forehand for Ryan.
Yeah.
Even beyond the first serve percentage, which you're right, wasn't great. That +1 forehand just didn't do any damage. It felt like it was sitting up, and Nagal was just able to change terms of the point just about every time.
Last point, exactly. Big first serve,
exactly.
and Harrison hits that thing off his back foot instead of going into it. Yeah, I agreed.
100%. So I'm going to look to tournament director Ryan Nahr quickly before we sign off. Our next match scheduled for noon. Ryan, what time do we think that next match is going to go on? Noon still? Up to you. I mean, we've got a break here in the action, so... Okay, perfect. Do you want to do that now or in the next match? Okay, so we aren't going to take a break quite yet. I'm going to ask Hutch to sub out momentarily, though, as we are going to be joined by event director Ryan Nahr. We'll keep that camera on court for now. Ryan Nahr joining me here in our booth. Ryan, welcome back to our Cracked Racquets broadcast. Always a pleasure to have you, my friend. 2 matches up, 2 matches down. How are we feeling about day 1?
Feeling great. We are on schedule. We got beautiful weather. Have a great gig going here with Cracked Racquets. You guys doing well. Got positive vibes, positive feedback.
Appreciate it.
So far, so good.
Yeah, no, it's been a heck of a day, and obviously there are a lot of things, since I have you here, I want to discuss. Year number 3 of this event. I know we talked about it yesterday at Media Day, but to be able to bring this quality of play, these quality of players into this Reading tennis community, what does it mean to this area?
You know, it's beyond words what we can do each year here to bring pro tennis to Berks County. Be able to do this for the city of Reading, for youth tennis here, for the inner city program, and you know, it's just unique because who else is doing this right now in the United States at this point? Right, tune up between Cincy, Winston-Salem before the U.S. Open. These guys are getting quality matches, and as you can see, we put on an event just as good as you know, with all the bells and whistles as anybody.
No, absolutely. And you note guys like Jonas Faratek, Samit Nagal, Hugo Gaston, all going directly from here to ATP events, whether it be U.S. Open qualifying in New York or the Winston-Salem Open. Of course, one of the other big things about this weekend's action, not only do we get to see outstanding tennis, we're raising money for this local Pennsylvania tennis community, and that's why I wanted to ask you, Ryan, talk to our listeners about the core program, what this event supports, and how our listeners can support as well.
Absolutely. The core tennis program, inner city tennis program, powered by the Reading Recreation Commission, benefiting the community through the city of Reading and the Reading School District. All the money goes towards scholarships for these kids to be able to play year-round. Obviously, it is not cheap to play indoors in the Northeast in the winter. To be able to do that for, you know, dozens and dozens of kids costs money, and certainly, you know, this event will be able to give them that opportunity to play year-round, learn tennis, use tennis as the valuable life lessons that this game can teach in order to, you know, grow them not just as tennis players but as people.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, again, such an exciting venue, such an exciting event. Obviously, not only do we have outstanding tennis, but I always joke around, this is the one event on the tennis calendar players, fans just expect to gain weight. Like, you know for a fact you're going to put on 5 to 10 pounds in cookie weight. And I am curious, again, again, I know it takes a community, it takes a mountain to put on an event like this. Talk to me about the sponsors we have here this week, their commitment.
Yeah, no, absolutely. The sponsors have just been unbelievable. Everything, we have the Brenneman Company who put this beautiful court down, this lake hold court for the Emke family. Mm-hmm. We have them, Burke's Fire and Water Restorations, donating all our water for the week and helping us out there. Phoenix PT, our wonderful partners with physical therapy here in Berks County, an emerging and growing firm, so we're excited with them. Pollock Fashion Outerwear, anybody that needs some fur coats, Bob and Judy Pollock and their daughter Susan do an unbelievable job here in Berks County and beyond in the Philadelphia region. Mm-hmm. Got the Emke Arthritis and Orthopedic Clinics, our osteoporosis clinic. Mm-hmm. Any needs for arthritis, given the age, or for some eating a golf, that hip's bothering him, he knows where to go. Locally owned and operated. So, we're really appreciative to them. Also, the United States Professional Tennis Association, which really focuses on the growth and promotion of the game for teaching professionals. Mm-hmm. Very important, not just here, but nationally. I'm a USPTA pro. There's a lot of people, that are within this industry that really make a career through tennis, and it's really something that's important that the USPTA is trying to grow and promote new fresh blood into the organization, and also along with that and being a supporter of this event, the Elevate initiative. Mm-hmm. A lot of younger pros in the college, even high schoolers that want to get into it. We have, people here at this event that are part of that organization that have come up through that pathway and using tennis as a career, which I think is very important and something that can change a lot of lives. Absolutely, passion for tennis at the grassroots is what you need to grow this sport, and I'm not just blowing smoke towards you. Obviously, your passion here has powered a community of tennis, and it's events like this, events like the Madison Keys Court of Dreams Celebration of Tennis event. You get to put high-level tennis in front of people who may not otherwise have the experience to see it, and so obviously immensely grateful, Ryan, not only that the work you do to put on this event, but that you're willing to tolerate all of our cracked rackets nonsense as well. And again, 4 more matches to go, and I know you got to go do your coordinating, you got a job to do, but any final thoughts, any final things our fans should expect? No, I mean, it's going to be high level of tennis here. We got Hugo Gaston, our top-ranked player here. He's okay. Not a bad, not a bad player. Not a bad pull. But just enjoy the day here on Cracked Rackets all day long. We have the semis and the final tomorrow, and the best is yet to come here. We're excited, so we appreciate you and Hutch doing a great job, Gruskin, and love having you guys here in Reading. Always appreciate to hear you say that. I will ask you one final question. Currently 11:32 p.m. Eastern Time. Match number 3 scheduled for noon. Are we thinking 11:50? Maybe straight up noon. All right, straight up noon. So we're going to reset things. I love it. Yep, coming up straight up noon. Perfect. So with that in mind, we will see all of you fans 12 p.m. Eastern Time to resume our coverage. Hugo Gaston going to take on Jonas Ferretek for the fantastic Ryan R. The Don Hutchinson. I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You are watching the 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge.
of balls just in case, I forget. Good man.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, before we get to our next match here at the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge, just a reminder for everyone here at General Admission, we have Nino Robbins food truck pizza and wings for your purchasing pleasure out front of the NT Tennis facility. Okay, we are ready for our third match of the day here in our round robin group. First, returning to the court here after his match earlier this morning, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Ellesse Pro Tennis. And his opponent, the number 68 player in the world from France, ladies and gentlemen, Hugo Gaston. Your chair for today's match, Mr. Glenn Meyer.
5-minute warm-up. Ladies and gentlemen, this match is the best of 3 tie-break sets. No ad scoring. 10-point match tie-break in lieu of a third set. To the left of the chair from the Czech Republic, Jonas Fiortek. And to the right of the chair from France, Hugo Gaston. Turek has won the toss and has elected to receive. minutes. Does everyone have water back there? All right, coming down over here and get water, please. Get two, one for your partner over there. Yep. Two. Thank you. Plenty there for the players. Give one to your partner. Water. You have water over there? Okay. Get one. One of these here. Give it to the two. Get one. That's it. And then take that ball, bring it down for these people. Just shoot it down. Shoot it. This way. Straight across. Through the wall.
Welcome back, Cracked fans, to our continued coverage of the 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Alex Gruskin, joined by the Don, the Hutch, Don Hutch Hutchinson. You know him best as a member of the Reading Tennis Mount Rushmore, of course. Hutch, it's been a heck of a first two matches so far here as we continue our opening day of action. Michael Zhang, a straight set victory. Samit Nagal, straight set victory. Now it's Hugo Gaston, number 68 in the world, 21 years old, playing his opening match of the day, taking on a fellow 21-year-old in Jonas Ferretek.
Hugo starts with an ace, not bad.
Yeah, not how we would have expected it, of course.
Drop shot, yes. Ace, no.
Gaston again, 68 in the world rankings, according to my calculations. Make sure that's correct here. Now you have me nervous, Hutch, because I took a look at your scorecard.
But some of the stuff I pulled up might have been a couple weeks late.
Yeah, as always, you're wrong. I'm right. Gaston, 68 in the world, 34 and 34 over the last 52 weeks, but 13 and 22 here this season. Now he's played all but 2 matches at the ATP Tour level, and for a 21-year-old to establish yourself in the top 75, get 40-plus matches of repetitions at the highest level of the sport, that's ultimately what you're aiming for. But this is a big weekend for Gaston with the U.S. Open coming up. Wants to get some wins, get some confidence up. Heading into the season's home stretch, there's drop shot number 1.
Oh, over and under.
Yeah.
Over and under on drop shots. I'm at 10. Where are you?
So 10.5 feels like a good number. 2 out of 3 sets, no ad scoring. Over under 10.5. No, that feels a little low.
Feels low?
Let's say he wins 4 and 4, 1 drop shot a game. So we'll set the under at 15.5, because now we're really talking. You going to take the over or the under on the drop shots?
I'm going to take the under.
Okay.
You take the?
I'll take the over, because we got to disagree. 15.5 is the number.
I'm writing it down. We've already got one in the books.
Of course, again, Gaston, 21 years old, 68 in the world. On the far side, a former world junior number 1, Jonas Ferretek, who was up 4-2 in his opener before dropping the last 10 games today against Michael Zhang. Oh, I thought thought we were going to respond with aces out wide from both players, just wide though from
Try to return the ace. You're exactly right.
Oh. Feathery.
Yeah.
I didn't think the crowd knew whether they should clap or not. They were so shocked as he hits it with ease.
That is a weapon. Wow. Just wide?
Or long.
Yeah, either one.
Either way, out.
Good shot.
I had the chance to speak with Gaston during yesterday's media session, a conversation you'll be able to hear on the Cracked Interviews podcast, as well as on our Cracked Rackets YouTube channel. I asked Gaston, are the drop shots for show, or are they just part of his game style, an unavoidable part of how he approaches the game? And he answered, no, it's not for show. This is what I like to do. This is how I put myself in advantageous positions. The touch, the feel. It's a fascinating contrast of style.
Yeah, absolutely. And exciting as anything to watch. I mean, there's big power that's exciting, but his drop shots bring in an extra little bit of an excitement in them. You got the diving, there's going to be a lob, there's going to be another drop. He just brings some real excitement to the game. It's fun to watch.
Absolutely.
Big power. And that's the contrast here. You get the big power on Fratek, and you've got Gaston with all the feel, some power, some great consistency in return of serves and groundies. On sheer rankings, Gaston should walk right through him.
You mentioned that contrast of style for Fratek, the serve, the forehand, the ability to dictate on his terms, so evident for the 21-year-old. All right, I see you, Hugo. A little slider out wide.
Second ace.
Yeah. But of course, again, Fratek, excuse me, loses the last 10 games of his opening match. What would you like to see from the 21-year-old Hutch as he looks to flip the script here in match number 2?
Yeah, it's more of the big forehand, big serve, and just a little bit more of intestinal fortitude to hang into the match. And he kind of looks like he gave up on us that last one. Not sure, a little bit of Zhang playing good.
Yeah.
But he just needs to concentrate a little bit better. You work with the weapons. And watch out for the drop shots. And the lefty's spin is another thing that Fratek has to worry about. It's just different. There it is, exactly.
Oh,
wow.
Hugo Gaston, have yourself a start. Laces the backhand up the line, 4-2-1. For what it's worth, mentioned we've been perennially updating you. They started out at about 71 degrees when our first match began. As of right now, 87 degrees here in Wyomissing, Pennsylvania. Feels like 91 outside. course, when you're next to a man as spicy as Don the Hutch Hutchinson, going to get up to 100. No doubt about that here in our broadcast booth. But again, for Racquets. Let's pull up the graphic now for him if we can. For those of you just tuning in, didn't get the chance to see him earlier, welcome. We've missed you here on our stream. We've actually been holding the action for you. So appreciate all of you who are now taking the time to join us. But of course, again, you look at Jonas Ferretek, currently number 222 in the world. That's 5 off his career high of 217. You look for Ferretek, 3-time Junior Slam champion, 2019 U.S. Open boys title, Wimbledon Australian doubles titles that year as well, ascended to the number 1 junior ranking in the world in that 2019 season. Oh,
Yeah.
and that right there is it.
He's got to do more of that big first serve, big forehand.
And honest to God, of all the players we've seen so far, Nagal, Zhang, Harrison, Gaston, I actually think I like the +1 forehand in a vacuum of Ferretek as much as any of them.
Yeah, I agree.
It's a little big, but
when he was on the first couple of games, first set, he did great, and now he's coming out on fire here, which is kind of nice. Gaston with an incredible return there. Yeah, there you go.
it's grown man tennis.
Yeah, and he better come out on fire in this match. Because if not, Gaston's got all kinds of weapons over there to dust him off the court. Gaston ahead of that return.
40-15.
But Ferretek serving better than he did the last 10 games in first match. Jinxed him again, but what's new? Yeah, nice body shot there.
Game's all. First set.
So we're on serve here. Match number 3 on the day of the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Alex Gruskin joined by the Don Hutch Hutchinson here to my left.
And this is where things kind of went off the rail.
Yeah.
Very first match.
Oh, I thought you were going to say in our broadcast booth last time. I was going to be like, you're telling me to get goofier? I was like, what are you saying to me, Hutch?
Yikes.
No, you're absolutely right. It just felt like he sort of lost concentration at the end of that first set and never gained it back.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a beautiful shot.
Part of my other hypothesis, I suppose, and by the way, Ferretek playing to stay alive in this event. 2 groups of...
Wow.
Oh, Hugo.
Yep.
Behave.
Yes.
And by the way, top 100 versus outside, what's the difference? How routine he made that look there.
He did, you're right. Nothing special.
Mm-hmm.
Very easy. Should make that 9 out of 10, 19 out of 20. He just made it look really easy.
Not even moving his feet.
No.
And yet that forehand so efficient from Gaston, whose hand skills have always been exceptional. You see it in the drop shots. You see it in the serve. You see it there in the +1 forehand. On serve 3-2 here in our opening set. And, you know, again, as you look at Gaston, I mentioned the number 68 in the world. I mentioned the 13 and 22 number for him this season, of course. Many of us remember his run to the Paris Masters quarterfinals last season. Knocked off guys like Alcaraz, Carreño Busta, Musetti in front of a ruckus Parisian crowd. Of course, you look for him last season. Also had success at the challenger level, ultimately reaching 5 different Challenger finals on the clay courts. Now, he went 0-5, 4 different Challenger finals, reached the final in Stade, Switzerland last year as well, the ATP level, before getting knocked out by Casper Ruud. 0-5 in finals, but 5 finals, always a good thing. This year, no finals for Gaston, and again, that's probably a testament to him jumping up in level, right?
Yeah, he's had some cool wins. I mean, he's beat
sure.
Isner, he's beat Wawrinka. Maybe it was a team did he ever win over a team?
He lost in the 5th set. Fifth set at that French Open. He beat Wawrinka the round before.
Yeah.
We actually were talking about that match last night.
Yeah. So he's had some cool wins. Just the consistency hasn't been there for him. I mean, when a guy at 5'8" can beat Isner at 6'10",
yeah,
that's pretty impressive.
Challenge from Freitag. Confirmed wide for love 15. I challenge that too, just to get in Hugo's head. Forehand misses long though, so 2 early rally errors for love 30.
Yeah, this is kind of the critical time here.
That same blink we saw in match number 1.
Yeah, it is the same exact time.
Mm-hmm. Forehand's not bad. Not too shabby at all.
Yeah, good time for that.
I would agree.
Yeah,
Scholars would as well.
Yeah, he needs a couple of those in this game.
So love 30 becomes 15-30 here.
Because Gaston's not just going to miss a rally point.
Yeah.
He's just not going to miss.
He's not going to give it to you for free.
No.
Oh. Pulled up a little bit, did Gaston. Seems to be okay, though. And again, looking at both of these players, and we're our broadcast booth here in the shade, but it's hot.
Yeah,
you can see that on both of their faces.
It's hot.
Exceptional. Absolutely exceptional from love 30 down 3. Measured +1 forehands, measured first serves, Hutch. That's exactly what you want to see from the 21-year-old.
Yeah, that was impressive. That last ball, a little lefty spin coming at you, he could easily miss that. Good game.
Good effort. I like the intent. Ultimately, Freitag and a Freitag.
That was a big game for Freitag. Big game. Now hopefully he can stay in this match.
That's exactly the hold he didn't get in our last match. The from love 30 down, dealing with some adversity hold.
Yeah. Ooh. And lefties still have that advantage. The slider out wide is just a tough serve. There it is again. Drop.
Ah, it's 2. Or 3? What are we at?
3.
That's 3. 15.5. That over under. And again, to all of you tuning in, throw it in the comment section. Are you Team Hutch? He's taking the under. Team Gruskin, you're taking the over. 15.5 Gaston drop shots in this match. Winner will receive a free compliment from us on Twitter. So that's what you're playing for, folks.
Oof. That was big. Big inside out forehand for Freitag.
Just the 5th point he's dropped on serve now. in his now 4 service games. Still another game point chance, 2 of them for the 21-year-old Frenchman.
Out wide slider, and he goes inside. How about that?
Just what the doctor ordered.
Let's see if he hits it wide on this one. Oof. Wow, deciding point.
So it's our first deuce point of the match. Faratek says, give me the deuce side, please.
Yeah, good pick.
Watch for the sliced tee.
Good call.
Oh, yes.
That's good. That's good. And that one's out.
Oh, just off the racket of Gaston. Put it on the drop shot board, though. Don't forget that counts as 4. But of course, Hugo Gaston now down an early break here. Jonas Faratek, different player here in our first set of match number 2. And if we can again, let's throw up the graphics for Faratek here. 21 years old, 222 in the world. That's 5 off his career high of 217, which he reached at the start of the month. Of course, healthy amount of points for Faratek to defend down the home stretch of this season. A couple of Challenger round of 16s, quarterfinals from the end of last year. Of course, you look for Faratek. He's lost 6 of 8 tour level matches. 6 of 8 professional matches. I shouldn't say tour level, but professional matches coming into this weekend. He's been dealing with injuries. It was funny talking to him in press. He got injured at the start of May. He said, I showed up every Monday to my rehab facility and said, can I start playing tennis today? And they would look at him and say, Jonas, no. You know the answer to this question. We'll let you know when you're good. But a testament to his work ethic, his desire to get back out on court. And again, both of these guys, 21 years old. Faratek, born in 2001. As was Hugo Gaston, September 2000. But 2 guys not too far off from one another in terms of their career trajectories.
Whew. Big.
Jonas, behave.
Wow. Big.
For what it's worth, we do have our first member on our stream. He's Team Don, going with the under on the drop shots.
I love that member. Who
Surprisingly, it was my mother. Just kidding.
And Faratek with a great service game here.
Oh, Jonas.
Oh, wow. Wow, that was sweet.
And that shot happened in the alley right in front of our broadcast booth. To watch the curve of that forehand, the heaviness. It's not too bad, my friend. Not too bad. So 5-3 Jonas Faratek. It's an exhibition. You take it all with a grain of salt. If he had played even 60% of this effort in the second set against Michael Zhang, we might still be playing that match.
Yeah. And good to see him with a comeback.
No, if this is more than anything else, to see him bounce back.
Yes.
Dare you say maturity?
Yep.
That's what we're seeing today from the 21-year-old. Well, I like immaturity, but your point is well taken. Meanwhile, Hugo Gaston really he played 3 bad points, if we're being honest here.
Yeah, Faratek just been hitting winners.
Yeah.
Service winners, forehand winners. Wow.
And that's just the sitter for Hugo Gaston. That's the ball he struggled with all year long. You look for Gaston holding 72.7% of the time. That would rank 49th amongst top 50 players on the ATP Tour. Yeah.
Just in case the ball was in.
Yeah. wins that point perhaps twice.
Yeah.
Does Gaston. Nice little bend it like Beckham. Oh, that was prime drop shot opportunity.
Wow. Yeah, maybe Gaston's taking this kid too lightly.
Just everything, it feels like, is at a half speed right now for Hugo. Am I wrong?
Not about right.
Even his serve, his rhythm. And again, he's still got a second match today. And boy, do things become interesting if Jonas Ferretek wins this match. Then that third match between Gaston and Michael Zhang becomes a deciding match. But of course, again, right now, if you're Hugo Gaston, you did your job. You ask the question of Jonas Ferretek. Again, Ferretek leading 5-4. He'll serve for the opening set. I mentioned those percentages for these two players. Hugo Gaston, as one would imagine for a player his size, has to get things done a little bit differently, right? Hugo Gaston, 5'8", if we're being generous.
Yeah, he's not going to overpower anybody. Yeah. He's got to beat him with finesse and the consistency. Obviously, that's where that drop shot comes into play.
Yeah, last season at the challenger level, where again Gaston, 4 different finals. Last season he broke serve 35% of the time, 35.1 to be exact.
Wow.
That number, again, you got to keep in mind the level of competition. Wasn't at the ATP level, but that number, better than a prime Rafa number, better than a prime Djokovic number, speaks to the hands he does have now. This season at the ATP level over the past, I should say, 12 months, that break percentage hovering about 24%, which is still a top 25 number, still better than your average top 50 player. But again, it goes the difference between being a Rafa on the return and say, I don't know, a Taylor Fritz on the return. Exceptional to good. You got to find a way to make that up somewhere.
Wow. Ferretek is just
that's good.
Russian serves.
Yeah, again, and that's the issue for Gaston, is the higher the level, the more unreturnable the serves become, right?
Yeah.
Ferretek's feeling himself right now. Serve and volley. The overhead. Quadruple set point. You go big on this second?
I don't think so. I think you just put it in play and see what happens. I did go pretty big. That worked.
Well, that's what happens.
Yep.
And you give Gaston that sitter, he gets to show off those elite returning skills. Does such a good job taking that ball early on the rise. Still 3 more set point chances for the 21-year-old Ferretek.
Yeah, Ferretek looking for a big first serve here.
And he gets it. No? Yeah, that was out. Oh, excuse me, let. Not long. Was a let.
Yep. Let. That was huge.
No doubt about that one.
No, that was huge.
Roughly 118 down the tee from Jonas Ferretek, and just like that, 21-year-old, reminding all of us why he's a former world junior #1. 6-4 opening sets. Your thought, Hutch?
Yeah, he came out smoking with the serve and the forehand and never let up.
Yeah.
If he had done that first match, he would have won the first match probably. But he's, thank goodness he's coming back. Good for him.
Honestly, you could have also told me Gaston played that match, that first set, with a cigarette in his mouth and was just casually puffing on it as we went point through point. Just a nice, relaxed opening set. it'll be interesting to see how he responds there, because from his body language in that 5-4 service game for Tech, he was like, all right, it's time to get going. Time to get the break. I don't want to lose this set. And obviously for Hugo Gaston, next week he's going to head to Winston-Salem, where he might just very well be seated at the 250 event happening on the campus of Wake Forest. Of course, for Tech, go straight from here to the U.S. Open qualifying, and that's really part of the joy of this Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge, right? The opportunity to provide these warm-up matches before these players go off and do big things.
Exactly, especially U.S. Open. For most of these guys, it's U.S. Open. Some of them again Winston-Salem, but Racquets got to figure out, how do I go from the first match and all of a sudden channel all my energy like I did here in the first set of the second match, because this is what he's going to need to do to make inroads to get to the U.S. Open. And he played a great first set here.
That was clean.
Yes.
Very, very clean.
Big forehands, big serve, and once just big serve winners.
Yeah.
Huge. Good for him.
Yeah. So it's Hugo Gaston, world number 68, to serve to kick off set number 2.
Now he's got to step it up.
Everybody needs a little. Everybody on this court should get it. Each of these champions.
Already a change of tactic.
No, I think we're going to see a lot more junk at Tech and say, all right, you think you can beat me? Good luck to you.
Yeah, deal with this. First time we saw those slices, see if they come back here. Second serve for Gaston. Gaston read that big forehand correctly that time, got there in a hurry, and kind of rushed Tech. A little bit better intensity here coming from Gaston. Great feat to take a forehand volley on that one. He had to run around it. Pretty cool.
So Gaston on the board, 6-4. Really, again, he was up 40-15 in the game he got broken. Played 3 sloppy points consecutively, left a floating serve for Tech to attack, followed by 2 +1 errors. And that's a testament to Tech, who we don't have a first serve win percentage. It would be very high. So far in this match, he's defended behind that, or excuse me, he's attacked behind that first forehand extraordinarily well. And more than anything else, there just haven't been any mental hiccups today in the second match.
That's right. And already that first game, Hugo's hitting better balls, deeper balls, threw a few slices in. Yeah, he's got to get right on top of this young guy.
Yeah, I need 12 drop shots from him this set. Feels like a lot. That's just excellent.
Yes.
If you're Tech, nothing you can do but clap your racket, move on to the next point.
That's right.
Ripped.
Yeah.
Cross-court winner there for love 15.
Ooh, dropper. Wow. Tech with a dropper. Just take that. 15-all. It's just too good. Great serve +1. Ooh. Little opening right here for Gaston. Yeah, that one missed. It looked like it missed.
Oh, wow. It's our first overrule.
Yes, it was.
Racquets laughing. As if to say, I got no idea what's going on here.
Big serve. Yeah, impressive game there by Freitag. Held his composure, hit a few more big serves. Nice little correction on the challenge. 1-1 second set. Oof. Wow. It still looks like he's feeling the heat a little bit. Wow. Wow.
That's nice, isn't it?
Oof. That was sweet.
Now we're starting to play some tennis.
Yeah, those biggest forehand Gaston hit all match.
Yeah.
That was huge. Yeah.
That's what he does to you, just knifes that
Nasty slice.
Yeah, that backhand with depth, but makes you so uncomfortable given how little action there is on that ball. Oh, oh yes.
Wow.
It's called the old bait and hook. A backhand slice, inside out forehand combo. By the way, is Hugo Gaston the only player not to bounce the ball before he serves?
Might be.
Hugo thought that serve was out. I think it was as well, nevertheless. Gaston holds.
Yep, chair umpire talking to the Lions kids, making them sure that they drink water so that they don't fall down.
No, absolutely. By the way, Freitag, excuse me. Gaston. Oh, are we live? Okay, good. What are you doing? No, sorry, as we're getting our photos taken. As always, I had a little one-finger salute for Dalton Thieneman as he comes by here. But of course, Alex Gruskin, joined by Don Hutchinson here in our Cracked Racquets booth, as we enjoy day one of this 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge here in Reading, Pennsylvania. What a fantastic event. Of course, meant to help support not only this local tennis community, but support some of the programs that help power participation in our sport in this community. And you see on the court the fleet of ball kids here throughout the course of the weekend's event. I believe all these kids are players, right, in our local community?
They are. Yep, a lot of them members of the core City of Reading tennis group up there up at Hamden Heights, and some of the other kids from some of the other high school teams. So we got a good participant group here. But yeah, all players. I believe most of them were up at the Hamden Heights clinic Ryan Harrison had on Wednesday night, which raised some more money for core, which is awfully nice. Wow. Kind of off his back foot on that big wild forehand. Second serve here. Let's see if Gaston takes advantage of this one. Drop the.
Oh,
great get.
Good wheels, though.
Yep.
And now we're starting to play some tennis.
Great return right back at the server, put him under pressure. He just couldn't get his feet going, dumped it right in that beautiful return. That's what you're taught. Hit that thing early, hard, deep, right at the server.
His timing is just flawless, from split step to contact.
Huge serve. Wow.
Oh,
wow. Wonderful point.
Love the effort. That's what we're talking about, folks. Now we're playing tennis. Who says these guys don't care about this XO event?
Yeah. Talk about some movement on that one. Man.
Boy, oh boy. Nope. Just sailed on him.
Yeah, Gaston putting out a huge effort to try to get after this serve. Ferretek fighting him off. Yep, just missed that.
So we stay on serve. Good effort there, but Ferretek continues to execute behind that first serve. And you're seeing the upside flashed here right now for Jonas Ferretek, who always worth noting. I talked about all the challenger success he's had over the past 18 months. You look for Ferretek, and no, I know technically this doesn't count as a professional match, but in his career, Ferretek, 9 matches against the top 100. He's 4-5 overall.
You're a little lazy in the feet over there in that return.
Yeah, that's half the fun. Ferretek has won his last 2, actually, though, against top 100 opponents back in April and May. 2-1 against the top 100 this year as the former world junior #1.
Ooh, wow. Wow.
I don't think you hit that one hard enough, Hugo.
That was bigger than his serve was by far.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Chart it up. Chart it up. That's 6, baby. And we're going to see a first serve here. I'll go big again. I can see it in his eyes. Just kidding.
Boy, if that wasn't a jinx.
No. It was the reverse of a reverse jinx. So
Yeah, Gaston was a little disappointed in his first serve there.
Yeah.
Let's see if he doesn't bring something big right here. No, he didn't. About 3/4. And that was about half. 2 double faults in a row.
This is what we saw in set number 1 as well. Gaston cruising through service games. Then he blinked in that 3-all game from 40-15 up. Just a couple of loose errors here. 40 love up, back-to-back double faults. And now a third serve coming up, a third second serve coming up.
He's missed 5 serves in a row now.
Oh yes, put it on the board, Hutch. Drop shot number 7. And does that drop volley count as 8 or no? That's a volley. Yeah, it doesn't count. I agree.
Yeah, drop volleys. I'm not giving that.
Yeah, that's a different subsect of shot as we see Hugo Gaston keeping us on serve. 3-2. And I will say, of our 3 matches we've seen thus far, and again, Alex Gruskin, joined by Don, Hutch Hutchinson. Third match of the day, first one, Michael Zhang, your 2022 Junior Wimbledon Boys Singles finalist, a 6-4, 6-love win over Ferretek. Of course, here, match number 2 was Samit Nagal, 6-4, 6-2 over Ryan Harrison. Right now, 6-4, 2-3, Ferretek out in front, though, on serve. This is our highest quality match, in my opinion, thus far. I think Ferretek rising to the challenge. I think Gaston noticing that and saying, no, listen, kid. Even though he's 4 months older than Ferretek, listen, kid. I'm not going to let you do that to me. And I just think both players playing maybe not their best, but at least 75% of it.
Yeah, and we're seeing all kinds of different shots here. Right? We're seeing drop shots, drop volleys, big swingers, big slices, all kinds of stuff. So it very entertaining match, and they're also hitting good shots. Besides the entertainment factor here that we're getting out of the droppers and the slices and everything else, yeah, this is a fun match to watch. Very high quality for Ferretek. I think Gaston still has a level up that he can go. We'll see if he brings it out here. He better bring it out soon because he's already down a set.
No doubt about that. The good news is serving first, he's in the lead, right?
That's right. Wow. Huge forehand. Great.
Jonas, that's really good.
Great point.
Kind of. Gives us some love as well.
Yeah, I can't believe no one clapped on that. That was incredible.
Yeah.
Just a great point.
People distracted by the pizza. And the amenities being offered here at the Emke Tennis Club. Tennis Garden, excuse me.
That's right. The garden.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
That was a heck of a kick serve. Just beautifully connected, and there's that elite returning skill set from Gaston. And again, flip side, what does Gaston do here to break his rhythm, Ferretek's rhythm?
He's got to get a couple more returns back in play, deep and back in play, so that they get off the. Yeah, so that's the short one. Puts them in trouble already.
Oh my God.
Wow. Wow.
Gonna clap here in the booth. Someone has to clap for that forehand here at this XO.
You're right.
Just ludicrous.
Again, I think those returns have to be a little bit deeper.
Yeah.
Putting Ferretek on the defense. If he gets there you go. Yeah.
That right there is the difference, and brings to a point I'd been stewing for Gaston. You feel like at the challenger level, futures level certainly, those block returns, the bump
return just to neutralize things, you can get away with it more frequently. I think why his break percentage has taken a dip is, again, the better the player, the more likely they are to punish that return.
Yeah, you're right. Yep.
And so I'm curious if swinging through the return might be more advantageous, even if he misses a few more of them over the course of the set.
Yeah, for him to get past his ranking right now is 68, which where you corrected me.
Yeah, of course.
You're right.
Well, you know, if nothing else, I was going to swear. I won't swear, even though we could. If nothing else, I am a jerk. Yeah.
It's okay. I've learned to love you anyway.
Yeah. Kind of, yeah. As you see, Ferraytech game point chance here,
Yeah.
2 of them, 40-30.
Big. Nice return.
Oh, come on. Hey, that was really good, though, Jonas.
Yeah, here we go. Deciding point. I think you go looking to his coach for which side.
Which is illegal both on the ATP Tour and here.
And at the Garden.
Well, actually illegal here. So, code violation. Ding him up.
Oof, that serve halfway down the net. Watch out for a double.
Yep, too easy.
Yep.
That 2 forehand combination for Ferraytech inside out down the line. He had Gaston guessing, and that's what will happen when you put that much pace, that much pressure behind that first serve. So, nice hold for Ferraytech. I believe that's the first break point he faced in the match.
Yeah, I think so.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Gaston yet to force a deuce point prior to that last Ferraytech service game.
Yeah, you got a memory like a computer. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Gaston feeling the heat. Look, he's back there in the shade.
Can't blame him.
Kind of bent over in the shade. Three here in the second set. Ferraytech won the first one 6-4. Over probably our top-seeded guy.
Gaston is probably our top seed, yeah, I would agree.
Dropper.
Chart it up, baby. We're halfway home. I need this to go 3 sets. I need him to have about 12 heading into the third set breaker, because I could see him dropping a 4-drop shot, 10-point breaker.
During the breaker.
Yeah, it just feels right.
Yeah, I could see him dropping a couple. You're right.
So really start mixing things up. Oh. Hitting that forehand to the ad side, inside out, down the line. It's just been different in match number 2 for Ferraytech.
Yeah. Yeah, he's playing a great match from a forehand standpoint.
And why is that ball so effective? Because again, much like Michael Zhang kept Ferraytech honest by attacking that Ferraytech forehand, Ferraytech's doing the same on the Gaston forehand wing.
Yeah.
Saying, okay, you're not going to cheat over. You're not hitting inside out.
Wow.
Ill-advised, but necessary.
Yeah, I wonder if Gaston isn't feeling the heat. To be throwing that up in the middle of that point, that's not a great time.
That's also vintage Hugo. And it is what he loves to do most. It's a lackadaisical movement from Gaston into the corner. So now love 30. Missed it long.
Yeah, it was deep. It's a 2 more break points here for ATEC. Guess don't get a little lucky on that one.
Better lucky than good, right? Especially Love 30 down.
Hey, look at him. He's bent over there in the sun. Maybe feeling the heat a little bit.
Oh, yes, Jonas. Woohoo. That, my friend, was pretty.
And with the on-the-run magic once again.
Wow.
Hugo Gaston blinks for just a moment. And for the second consecutive set, for ATEC breaks 4-3, set number 2.
Yeah, for ATEC's forehand is just the shot here on this match. Big shot. That was incredible. We got to see it right in front of us.
No, he's flashing all the plus upside. And again, for ATEC, 4-5 in his career against top 100 opponents. One of those wins coming in his lone ATP main draw appearance, Sofia, end of 2020 for ATEC. Straight set win, 3-2 over Marin Cilic at the time. Now again, has not played an ATP main draw match since then. Of course, for ATEC, 222 in the world, 27-17 this season. You look for him overall for ATEC. Now, in terms of quarterfinals, he's made 7 on the year. Not too shabby. 7 quarterfinals and 17 total events. Could be worse.
Yeah, not bad. And now he's serving for this match.
Or serving in control of the match, right? He's got to hold twice. 4-3 here.
Oh, yeah, it's 4. Yeah.
Again, math's not our strong suit. We've been very honest about that.
Yeah, you got to hold twice, you're right.
Oh, Hugo.
Wow.
That's a response.
Wow.
And is that the first point we've seen him really dictate from the baseline? It might be.
Yeah.
He's just been so passive. Almost a casual observer of this match.
No, he missed it. This is the one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Love 30 here.
This is the biggest opening Gaston's had.
Yeah.
Certainly in this set.
Absolutely. For ATEC looking for a big first serve here.
And I'm shocked he went inside in on that forehand.
Because that's the ball he's been hitting so well here today. No way. Oh, love the effort, though.
Yep.
But you're right. Doctor could not have scripted a better +1 there.
Wow.
Okay. Couple of freebies. He blinked once.
Just a little blink, you're right.
And that'll happen.
Got 3 break opportunities here for Gaston to get right back in this second set match.
Too good.
30-40.
Give Ferretek credit. He's not backing off one bit here. Not like that first match. He's aggressive, going for it. A little deep. Wow.
Just can't give him that ball.
Yep. Well, that's not game. That's deciding point. Freitag's fought off 2 break points already. Here's the third. Gaston desperately needs this one.
We'll get a look at a second serve. The question is, what's he going to do with it?
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
He's just finding that ball.
And what did I say? For love 30, he went for the inside-in +1 forehand. Maybe the first time he's done that. He missed it. What's he do the rest of the way? Inside out. That's the bread and butter.
Yeah, and he's made them all.
Yeah.
He's made every one of them this match.
Oh, yes. Oh. I love it, though. I was about to say, it might be underhand serve time.
Little sneak action as we see the love 15 here now for Gaston. Gaston, of course, going to play later today, 3:30 p.m. Eastern. He'll take on Michael Zhang.
Hey, just missed that one.
It's a good swing, no doubt about it. An aggressive swing, and if you are a Freitag fan on the quicker surfaces, that's the question: is will he have enough time to swing through that forehand as frequently as he would like?
His dampener from the racket came flying over to this side. He's going to retrieve it. He's got it.
Code violation, crossing the court. It's a point penalty for Freitag.
And there is no shade over on this side.
Yeah, exactly.
So he's just hanging Hugo out to to dry, literally. 15 all. Now does that count as that's not real drop shot?
That doesn't count?
No.
Fine. Gaston, 2 game point chances here.
Yeah, I think Freitag's just waiting to serve it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of took this game off.
So, Hugo Gaston asks the question of Jonas Freitag. Still, Freitag yet to be broken today in match number 2, and will now serve for a 5th top 100 victory, technically, in his career now. Again, Freitag, 21 years old, 222 in the world. Has yet to win his first challenger title, but you look for him overall in his career at the ATP challenger level. 34 and 32 overall, but you look for him last season, 13 and 22. This year, 16 and 11. Clear growth in his game.
And much like Wimbledon, they're not getting points here.
Yeah. Well,
maybe next
So you're telling me this is a slam? That's what we could call this a slam, and it's equally as effective.
Say there are no points here, unfortunately. We're working on that.
No doubt about that. And again, you look for Freitag. Gonna head straight from here to Grand Slam qualifying. Will be just his 2nd career appearance in a qualifying main draw. First coming, of course, at Wimbledon this year. So that's back-to-back slams. He'll have the attempt to qualify. And of course, if you follow professional tennis closely, you know getting into those main draws at slams, as Samit Nagal, Ryan Harrison said yesterday when talking about their protected rankings, they said that's the ball game. Slams or bust.
Oh.
Wow.
I'd have backed you if you called it out, for what it's worth.
But the challenge system lingering as well. Called good. Another opening here.
That one almost looked deep, but must hit a line. Wow. That serve really jammed Hugo Gaston. Great second serve. 3 points away from the match here.
It's a long 3 points, though.
Wow. That's a textbook serve.
Under pressure, huge under pressure.
Textbook.
Yeah.
Big
Wow.
serving wide.
Huge serve.
Sets up triple match point for the 21-year-old Freitag.
Wow.
Bonus Jonas.
Wow.
We'll get to see him perhaps tomorrow as Freitag. 6-4, 6-4. Efficient victory today over Hugo Gaston. The two exchanging some kind words at the net after this one. Again, Freitag now 1-1 overall in group play. What does that mean? It means if Hugo Gaston wants to advance to group play, he's got to beat Michael Zhang by a score of 6-4, 6-3 or worse. So he can't give up more than 7 games. He can't drop a set. If he does that, Freitag will still be eliminated based on the total game score, but Freitag keeps himself alive. That was impressive from the 21-year-old, wasn't it?
Absolutely. Yeah, he played a marvelous match.
Yeah.
He served well, big forehands. He missed very few. I mean, his forehand was on fire. He came through with big serves just when he needed them.
No, he won't have to wonder, does the coach say, hey, you want to maybe not forget what's happening after you're up 4-2? You want to maybe get that break of serve and power through that moment, and that's precisely what he was able to do. Again, he's not broken against the top 100 player in the world.
Yeah.
That's always a good day at the office.
What did he do differently in this match? I mean, what was it that made him serve so well and hit the forehand so darn well all the way through the match?
Cookies? Maybe he had one or two cookies in between matches. Just got that blood sugar where it needed to be.
Judy's famous cookie?
Yeah, they're the best in the business. Of course, shout out to Judy Emke. But of course, on the flip side for Gaston, he blinked twice. 40-15 up, first set, 3 errors, broken for 4-2. Second set, Freitag just kind of connected on a couple of returns. I don't have many ill beans about that performance.
No, I'm not so sure Gaston thought he was going to be pushed that hard. Mm-hmm. And by the time he realized he needs to step up, Freitag just played too well.
Yeah, that was good tennis across the board. So with that said, we hit the halfway mark here on day 1 of the 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Our winners thus far, again, Michael Zhang, your junior Wimbledon boys singles finalist, 6-4, 6-love in his opening match over Freitag. Freitag gets on the board with a 4-4 win over world number 68 Hugo Gaston, and then of course Sumit Nagal, a 6-4, 6-2 victory to open up play in group number 2. And when we get back, we'll continue our action in group number 2. Ryan Harrison going to come back out on court. He'll take on the man with the most all-time appearances at this Pro Challenge event. Of course, I'm referring to Nicholas Bible, who will take on Ryan Harrison. That match coming up approximately 1:45 p.m. Eastern Time. With that said, for the Don Hutchinson, our super producer Daniel Westoff on the 1s and 2s, and all of us here in Reading/Wyomissing, Pennsylvania, I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You are watching the 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge.
back out again. Are you doing every match?
Yeah.
All right.
There's no ad scoring. We do have a challenge efficiency.
Are you calling all eyes or are we calling you? Okay, so challenge. I'll serve.
It'll be ball change 7 and 9. Cool.
One more.
3 minutes.
You got one more?
Minutes.
Yeah. Other side. Wide.
Ladies and gentlemen, this match will be the best of 3 sets, no ad scoring, and a 10-point tiebreak. To the right of the chair from Florida, Ryan Harrison. To the left of the chair, Hershey, Pennsylvania, Nick Bible.
We need one pass.
Harrison has won the toss, elected to serve.
Second. Good.
Harrison to serve. Ready, play.
Number 4.
15 love.
Here on the day, our second in group number 2, 30-year-old Ryan Harrison, 30 years young, he would want us to remind you. Serving on the far side of your screen, taking on the hometown favorite, Ellesse Bible. All right, Nick.
Yep.
Comes off the plane, hits that forehand.
That's right. Whew.
Harrison, of course, playing his second and final match of the day. He dropped his first one, 6-4, 6-2, to 25-year-old Samit Nagal. So a loss for Harrison here would eliminate him from the event.
30-15.
He's already serving better.
Yeah.
He's already made more first serves.
Seriously. That first serve percentage, a struggle for Harrison to the point where he was asking, can I get some new balls, please? Just ball not landing in the court. He really struggled with his +1 forehand as well, was just sitting up for Samit Nagal to attack. It's probably the first +1 forehand winner he's hit on the day.
Had a little talk with him around lunch, and he said it upset him his first serve wasn't going in.
Yeah.
So the rest of the stuff, he said, I was just a little perturbed with myself. Yeah, we could see it.
Did he say perturbed, or did he use a more colorful word?
A little more colorful.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear. Synonym with P.
Yes, exactly.
Ryan Harrison on the board with a comfortable hold 4-1 love. Of course, Harrison going to come to the near side of your screen now, but on the far side, going to be 28-year-old Ellesse Bible. Of course, Bible, Patriot League Player of the Year, 2-time, I believe, during his collegiate career.
At Bucknell.
Of course. Pennsylvania's finest.
That's right.
All Patriot League, baby. Of course. Bible also now making his 7th appearance, 7th match total, I believe. He played to the first year, to the second, so 5th total match.
Well, I'm not counting practice matches I've seen.
True.
I mean, he's been out here a bunch.
But that 5th makes him the all-time leader in match appearances. The Cal Ripken Jr., one would argue, of this event.
Yeah, I like that.
I'll tell him that. That's my spin.
Ooh.
Bible, of course, 28 years old. Has been playing and traveling around the globe at the futures level. 12-35 overall in his career in first round action. 4-8 here this season.
All. 30-15.
Good serve there from Nick.
Absolutely. Of course, if you watch that first set, you know through the first 8 games of Harrison Nagal, there were 6 breaks of serve. And I believe 7 in the opening set overall. And that's going to be the question for Bible here today. That +1 ball, landing first serves. I also do wonder mentally the difference between a Samit Nagal, even Michael Zhang, every other player in the draw except for Nick Bible. Bible at 28, he would have been around and very well aware of the teenage success and early career success Ryan Harrison had.
Correct. Yeah, you're right.
Does that get in your head at all today? Is there a little awe in the eyes of Nick Bible?
Yeah, absolutely. But in the beginning of the match, it might pump him up.
Yeah.
Hey, I have to do something.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the match, it could wear on him, unless he's winning. Too good.
Very good.
Yep.
For the record, I really liked the chip on the chip and charge. I thought Harrison did a great job keeping that ball low, but
Was.
great beats good. And that was great.
Yeah, it was great.
From Nicholas Bible. Boy, I'm profound today, Hutch. Took me 4 hours to get going, but great beats good.
That's worrying me.
Yeah. It's underhand. Good return there from Bible, who's going to have to be willing to make a few more unforced errors today if he wants to, again, put some pressure on Ryan Harrison.
Yeah, again, Harrison's got to be serving
Yeah.
big.
All right. That's just too good.
Sweet shot. Yeah, a couple break points opportunities here for Nick.
2 of them,
Bible.
and boy, making his 5th match appearance here. Still looking for that first victory. Wouldn't it be nice to get out in front on the scoreboard?
Yes, it would. Big first serve.
Juicy stuff from Ryan Harrison.
30-40.
Two big serves.
Yep.
When he needs it most, too.
Exactly.
So a deuce point, deciding point coming up. Of course, our format today, 2 out of 3 sets, no ad scoring. Third set, a 10-point tiebreaker when we get there. I should say if we get there.
Huge.
3 big first serves.
Yep. Great serves.
Well, something's changed.
Yeah, exactly
3
right.
first serves consecutively from Ryan Harrison.
We did not see that first match from him.
No, we did not, as he holds 4-2-1. Just a reminder on all things Ryan Harrison. Harrison, 30 years old, an ATP champion back in 2017 on the singles tour. Of course, he won the ATP title in Memphis. Of course, on the flip side, you've gotten his double success as well. Harrison, 2017 French Open champion. Do you remember his doubles partner? One Don Hutchinson?
No.
College tennis ties.
I wrote,
Not Mercury, but Michael.
not Chang.
No, Venus.
Michael
Yeah, not
Mercury
Venus. Yeah,
Venus.
there we go.
And he did play a Davis Cup tie with one of the Bryan brothers.
Of course.
Which was pretty cool. He mentioned, you talk about pressure, because if you lose with one of the Bryan brothers, you know whose fault it was.
Absolutely. It's hilarious talking to Ryan Harrison, Ryan Nahr, of course, our event director as well last night. Ryan Nahr indicating his aspirations, of course, of becoming the USTA president someday.
A nice goal.
There are worse things to strive for, certainly.
Right. No, that's right.
Ryan Harrison says, if that happens, my only request, can you name me Davis Cup captain? He's like, that's all I want.
That's cool. That looked deep, but it was right on, I guess. I think he had 2 balls right on line.
Better to be generous than a cheater, my mother always said.
Was that your mother's line?
I think so. Might have come out of her mouth once or twice. Who knows? That's a bold choice.
Ball didn't bounce there, it looked like. Yeah, sometimes you have those break points that go by, and the next service game is really difficult to
You
hold.
beat me to it. That's the question
Yeah,
here.
and you can kind of feel it happening.
How is it here?
We're grinding away. As you might hear him in the background, Hugo Gaston joining us in the booth. Oh.
He butchered that?
You know, we had a running bet going during the match for you, Hugo. It was a generous one. It was over under 15.5 drop shots during the match. You want to guess your number?
15?
You hit 12. Yeah, we said 15.5. You hit 12. Yeah, it's a good number. Yeah, we were thoroughly entertained.
Let's do 18 in the next one.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear, my friend.
I don't know.
Great serve by Nick. Is he going to get there? Yes. Is he going to get there? Yes.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
That's the good stuff here. As we see Ryan Harrison with the break. We did have the challenges. So, again, Hugo Gaston joining us here in the booth asking about his challenges. Nothing I enjoyed more. Yeah, that one was... It was tough. Yeah, that was healthy. Yeah, no, I know. It was... I mean, it looked like it hit the edge of the line from our replay, but you take it with a grain of salt. I was just calling you a cheater on the broadcast. As we see Harrison, by the way,
loose
up at
on that
3-1 break. Yes, of course. I appreciate it. Hugo Gaston, 21 years old, world number 68, and a great guy. It's been so fun getting to hang out with him this past weekend.
That's part of the fun of the deal, right? I mean, this event, you get to hang out with some great players, some great young guys. Nice of him to come down and talk.
100%.
Yeah.
Yep. Heck of an effort.
Yeah, great effort, Nick. Keep it up, buddy.
We should disclose the Don Hutch Hutchinson. Taught Nick Bible everything he knows.
No.
But of course has been around the Bible family since Nick was just a young, thriving Pennsylvania player.
That might be slightly embellished.
That he was thriving? Is that what I'm embellishing? It was never a thrive, it was more of a moderate success.
I believe about 99% of that was embellished.
Well, I am compensating now that we've had Hugo Gaston here in the booth.
Yeah, I know.
Who says the chip in charge is dead? Ryan Harrison, 4-1 now. In our opening set again, Alex Gruskin, joined by the Don Hutchinson.
That's more holds than he had the entire first match.
No,
right?
Seriously. 3 holds up, 3 holds down. He's a new player.
Totally.
I think he went back into the back and asked Leonard to make those strings a little looser. Leonard, our stringer here, of course, shout out to him. And in case you're just joining us, what has happened so far here today? Well, of course, we've got 2 groups of 3 in play. Group number 1, Gaston, Freitag, Michael Zhang. Michael Zhang with a 6-4, 6-love victory over Freitag to kick things off. Freitag, though, responding 4-4, unbroken against Hugo Gaston in match number 3. In my opinion, that was the best match of the day.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Just
ball's well struck, and especially the serves and
the inside-out forehand.
And the inside. Oh yeah, Freitag was just on fire.
No, it was
as much as Hugo tried to get back in there, he didn't let him.
Yeah. Of course, here now, I'm going to wait for him to get by before I talk smack. But group number 2 right now, Samit Nagal in the lead here in a 6-4, 6-2 victory over Ryan Harrison. Harrison held serve, just 3 total times, I believe, in that opening match. Couldn't have been more than 50% of his first serves.
Holding a man here.
But here comes the old geezer.
That's right.
Ryan Harrison. 2 months away from his AARP card.
You heard that.
Yeah,
you did hear it.
I think you did. Just give that ball back to them.
Woo. Great effort.
Yeah, much more solid. You're right. You can, perhaps he was here. I'll take it. Oh, wait. Looking good, though. Just has come out energized, solid.
Yeah. And Harris is running most of the exchanges.
Yeah. By the way, some of you may not have seen it. Why were Hutch and I laughing? Harrison, after that AARP comment, threw a ball at me here in the broadcast booth. That'll happen from time to time, folks.
Yeah. And I take the hits. They don't catch you. They usually hit me. It's not fair.
You are the bodyguard. Nice serve from Nick Bible.
Yeah. That was smoked.
Again, the key here for Nick, be aggressive, don't press.
the three-quarter ball will open up opportunities for you, especially with Harrison playing a little bit more defensive today.
Yeah, just missed a little push backhand there. He probably should have made that. Nick playing a better game there here on his service game. He needs to.
Game points for him here.
Yeah, needs to hang in there for this set. Good deep second serve there.
That's rock solid.
Yeah. See, Harrison can dominate these rallies, and he couldn't against Nagal. He was losing those.
Well, Nagal was a little bit more active with his feet, finding those forehands, right? Taking those forehands early on the rise. Just a little bit better at doing that than Bible is.
That's right.
Which makes sense, by the way.
Yeah.
As Nagal's been top 150 in the world.
Exactly. Deciding point here. Our first one this match. Good serve.
Great serve.
Yeah, good serve.
So Bible holds 4-2-4 still. Ryan Harrison up a break here. Match number 4 on the day. Still got 2 more to go. And I believe we'll be kicking the Don out of the booth for a bit of our next match. Ryan Harrison, I believe, going to join us.
Oh, nice.
In the booth for that Hugo Gaston Michael Zhang
that
Group
could be
1 finale.
Adult beverage time for
yeah. Well, I need you back for match 6.
Oh, okay.
So just 1.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
That's tough.
Tweener time.
And he's going tweener.
That's brilliant.
Sweet.
And you gave him the chance for the tweener, which we always appreciate.
Yeah, it was fun.
Oh, yes. That's so good.
Yeah. Boy.
Stepping into that +1 backhand. He's just...
There's
and again, he's not facing the same sort of pressure that against Nagal, but this baseline level, no pun intended, this is the Ryan Harrison we've all come to know.
True.
Slider wide. Just kidding. 140T. And we're just, that was 122, according to the unofficial gun.
Yeah, the motion looks much better this match.
Yeah. Just a little more fluid, yeah?
Yeah. Yep. Whew. Poor kid took that in the chops.
Calling that out no matter what.
Oh,
Nicolas. That's too good. Even Ryan Harrison can't help but giggle.
That's right. Give Nick credit. He doesn't give up on those things. I mean, that dude, he had to sprint the whole court to get there.
Excellent.
Yep. Bible's still not giving up on those shots. I mean, he's running his butt off.
And that's all you can ask for. Effort from both players on point right now. Ryan Harrison sticking out in front, 5-2. Up a break here in set number 1. Again, Alex Gruskin, joined by the Don Hutchinson. Of course, we are thoroughly enjoying ourselves here in day number 1
on day number 1. Again, I'll learn this English eventually, but on day number 1 here.
Around it, around. Yeah.
Exactly, of the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Of course, one of the other big things we have going on in the tennis world this week, the action in Cincinnati, 1,000 level ATP WTA event. We got all of you up to date and everything that happened on the men's side on Thursday. I want to let you all know about the women's action as well. Certainly Madison Keys, she's been the story, perhaps, of this week in Cincinnati. Wins over 2022 Wimbledon champion Elena Rybakina. Follows that up with a win over world number 1 Iga Swiatek yesterday. And then today, Madison Keys, 2-4 against Rybakina today after beating Swiatek the day prior.
So Madison, grass event with us.
She's welcome.
Exactly.
Once again, when Ryan Harrison makes the year-end finals this year, I expect an apology. But no, certainly, again, Madison Keys, one of the results of the year. And look, Iga's struggled since the ending of that French Open.
Yeah, she has.
Losses to Cornet, Garcia, now Keys. What is this, 2017? As we see Nick Bible serving here to stay alive in set number 1.
Let me tell you, Nick worked hard last game. It may have taken a little out of his legs for this service game. I mean, he worked hard last game.
Yeah, those backhands just weren't existent for Ryan in the first match.
No, that's totally different guy over there. Same turquoise shirt. Turquoise shirt, yeah.
Well, one would hope he changed it. Or at least ran the laundry.
We hope.
Yeah. No, I'm a one-shirt guy.
That one was weak.
No doubt about it. Of course, again, you look for Nick Bible. He spent much of the past year in South America, hopping from tournament to tournament. Also has been traveling with former University of Florida All-American Oliver Crawford.
Doing some coaching, you're right. Yep.
Yeah. Of course, Crawford leaving his Florida Gators after the 2020 season to turn pro. Got a wild card, I believe, into U.S. Open qualies this year. Yes. Oh, heck of an effort there.
Good try.
Here comes the underhand serve. Here comes. Nick letting us know this is all just, he's doing a little game of hustling.
Yeah.
Missing his first serves now.
He's going to find it. He's still looking for it.
When they come in set 2, Ryan just won't be ready.
Set points here for Ryan. Bible still searching for that first serve.
Ball sails wide. So Ryan Harrison in the winner's circle in set number 1, 6-2 set. I don't know, outside of that second serve return miss, is that his only unforced error of the set? Was a pretty clean set for the 30-year-old American.
Yeah, very clean. Serve much better, forehand much better. Actually hit some great backhands too. So
he was just straight up better.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, he needed to be.
Yeah.
He really needed to be. Otherwise, you're going to catch a lot more crap from you and I.
I agree. Fair, balanced take.
Yes, that's right.
Of course, I'm a little afraid of him because he's already throwing stuff at me, and
yeah, and I should be too.
Quite frankly, he's a lot stronger than I am.
I can't outrun him.
Yeah, neither can I. Let me tell you, we would have to tough mutter it away from him.
That's right.
Of course, again, 6-2 first set. If we can, super producer Daniel Westhoff, do we have the order of play for the rest of the day? Only 2 matches to come after this. If we do have that order of play, shoot me a text, let me know. If not, okay, we do not have that order of play. We'll try to get that for all of you, just so you know. I guess only 2 matches left to go. Hugo Gaston coming up next. Yep. World number 68 taking on Junior Wimbledon boys singles finalist Michael Zhang. Then we'll get Nick Bible back after that. Of course, he's still got to finish this match, but he'll take on Samit Nagal. How do these groups of 3 work? It's
the game spread, your plus minus in games at the end of each day. So let's say, right now, Jonas Freitag, he ends group play, lost by 8 games to Michael Zhang, gets 4 of them back in his victory against Gaston, so he's -4 overall right now. Hugo Gaston also -4 right now. He's got to win, and if he does win, he will advance to the semifinals. Now the question is for Michael Zhang, what does he need that score to be? And right now Zhang +8, so as long as he doesn't lose by what? 8 plus 4 is 12, plus 13 games, which is not possible. I'm going to throw that out there for you. I'm pretty sure Michael Zhang is through.
Yeah.
He could lose 0-0 and he still should be fine. Oh no, he needs 1 game. That's a lie. 0-1 does the trick. Anyways, that's where things stand. For the second straight set, Ryan Harrison started things off with an ace.
Yeah, which he didn't have many of the first match.
No. Excellent.
Yeah, too good.
It's a little better from Nick Bible here. Kick off set number 2. Bible rocking the Rafa shoes right now. Of course, Rafa knocked out in his opening match in Cincinnati by Borna Coric. Fun fact, how old do you think Borna Coric is? Obviously, he's been a part of the mix for a while now.
Yeah, I was just really surprised at that effort.
Yeah. 25 years old is Coric, and it's interesting talking to Rafa in press beforehand. You could tell he was a little banged up, and that playing Cincinnati was more because he could than because he was prepared to do so. So I'm not reading too much into that loss. It's a nice serve into that forehand.
Yeah, that one had some more pace
That's
on
the
it.
side to attack, right? You look for Bible, that backswing a little bit bigger. You just listen to the sound that comes off of his backhand. It's so pure. Sails on him.
Yep.
Had his opportunities, and you hear Bible saying to himself, hit a forehand.
Yeah, I had a little chance to talk to Harrison before the match. I said, look, a tough match, first match, but you're playing the #1 guy out of India. I said, second match, you may not be playing the #1 guy out of Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
And I love Nick. But and he tries hard, and he goes for everything. You can see that here. But it's a different animal. It's just a different animal. We appreciate Nick being here. The dude that cancel lessons and get here and cancel stuff and flies in and helps us out.
It's the pace, the discipline, the physicality.
And Nick probably needed 1 day to practice.
Against these guys, for sure.
Yep.
All due respect to Oliver Crawford, who's a heck of a player. Not exactly the same as facing a Ryan Harrison, particularly fresh off the plane.
Yeah.
He's there.
Oh, look at that.
He's there.
Well, that's tough.
Oh. One word, wheels.
Yeah.
Harrison taking off on the full sprint to track that drop shot down. Heck of a drop shot lob combination. What is this, the boys' 12s?
Net tape. Good swing. Good look.
Yep. Important for Bible to get on the scorecard early here, or on the scoreboard. Either one. He doesn't want to get down a break here early in the second set. It's going to go fast if he does. Just at the line. Harrison winning most of the rallies. Important serve here for Bible. Looking for his first serve. He just rolled it in. Off his back foot on that forehand and his break point. 2 chances here for Harrison.
This, again, setting a break to break Bible right out the back, given his struggles with confidence behind that first serve already. Would not be ideal for the 28-year-old.
There was a good one.
That was a generous call.
Deciding point again.
Will they go right back to that ad side?
He's going to go to the deuce side. Bold choice.
Ryan giving me a little look as if to say, shut up. Challenge.
But now you're icing him for the second serve.
Call stance. Challenge going against Nick Bible. Whew.
No, missed it. That backhand was nice, but a little too late. So Ryan Harrison, 8 out of 10 games. Start this match as he takes a 6-2 love lead, and he's just been a rock.
Yeah, and you can just see that Nick's just a little bit slow on the rallies, just a little bit behind on him.
Forcing things. He has to, by the way.
Yeah.
Again, Ryan Harrison, career high number 40 in the world.
Yeah, Grand Slam titleist. I mean, he's won a Grand Slam. He's played for the Davis Cup team.
It's not too shabby.
No, he's got a cool looking resume.
Yeah.
Oh. Bible does not give up on those suckers, though.
Doesn't give up on anything. And again, Nick Bible, 7-34 in his career against opponents ranked higher than he is. Has he ever faced a top 100 opponent? He has not.
Big serve.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yep. That one looked pretty good.
There's the serve.
That serve clinic with Hutch inside of me.
Yeah.
That's right.
To be honest, my first serve percentage was only going to go up.
Yeah.
That's true.
Astute analysis from Ryan Harrison. He does offer credit to the Don Hutch Hutchinson. Says my serve percentage was only going to go up from match 1.
That's right.
That looked like match 1. +1 forehand going wide there. You know what I want to see here? Kick serve, serve and volley, which when he was at his best,
That'd
that's a
be
vintage
cool.
Harrison.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. So late getting over on that one.
I think if he loses this game, he's not going to speak to us anymore.
Correct.
I think he talked to us last match, up 4-3 a break, and then he didn't win a game the rest of the set.
Yeah, it's definitely our fault. There's no
2
doubt
love,
about
30 love here now, 30 all.
Yep. Looking for a first serve, and he's been a lot smoother in his delivery. And that one's been a little problem. That one's not a good ball. That was a brain fart.
And Harrison quickly changing rackets, it seems. Yeah, just no longer satisfied with the pop he's getting out of those strings.
So Bible with a couple opportunities to break here, get right back in the second set. Big
Clutch.
serve, yeah, great return. Serve +1, but it was a backhand. Nick gonna go back after the deuce side where he just won the last point. Yeah, that's a smart move. Yeah. Tough game,
Harrison
Bible.
digs himself out of a jam. Efficient playing there.
Yeah.
4-3 love now in set number 2. Again, Alex Gruskin. Also Gruskin.
And it's your own name.
I've never been clear on that. Of course, joined by the Don, whose laughter you hear in the background, Don Hutchinson. Should say serving coach to Ryan Harrison, we learned of late, as he gave Ryan a few pointers in between matches. Again, Harrison struggled in match number 1. Didn't have his rhythm. And, of course, again, you look for Harrison here in the 2022 season.
The other thing I noticed, actually, I told his physio inside, very similar to me.
Also known as Chris Emke, but go on.
Correct.
Yeah.
He didn't get a lot of push out of his legs. And typically, if you're going to try to get the ball over the net, he just needed a slight more flexion in his legs, pushing up. And maybe that did it, maybe it didn't. But it's something I noticed. And again, I've been coaching doing that for a long time.
This is where we see the Nick Bible underhand serve. I'm calling it this game. A little shaking of the head there. He may disagree. We'll see if he catches him with his hands in the cookie jar. You'll all see Nick chuckling a little bit on screen. For that, I say you're welcome.
I think he's going to give you the signal that you're number 1.
Yeah. Or he'll tell me what bird he's showing me, much like you have.
That's right. Oof.
Oh.
Wow, feeling the backhand.
Nick's hitting the backhand extraordinarily well right now. It is the forehand, and he knows it. And that forehand's a little bit bigger. So you get pace to that side, depth to that side. He just doesn't quite have as much time to get into that backswing.
I must have hit right on the... Oh, and that sneaks right over. Wow. Good serve there by Bile. Good first serve. Needs a couple more of those in this game.
40-15 now. Chances for Bible to get on the board here. This is where it's coming.
Bible grinding like mad here.
Absolutely. You see again the hustle, the energy, the sweat. As we look at the weather app right now, officially 90 degrees outside.
Yeah, he wanted that one. Yeah.
Tell you what, the only thing steamier than the weather is the tennis on court. Things getting good right now. Bible with the game point chances. 2 left as he leads 40-30 now here.
Yeah, Bible needs a first serve here.
Absolutely.
Yep,
So Bible gets on the board.
Yep, Harrison let him off the hook there. Pretty easy rally shot.
3-1. Ryan leading, but here, get those rally caps going. Here comes Nicholas Bible. Bible joking, he's equaled his game count from last year. 4 total. Excuse me, 3 total. And the key there is great to see these players having fun regardless of the score.
Yeah. Still got a great sense of humor.
Yeah, tennis is good.
Yep.
Environment is better.
Life is good.
Cookies are exceptional. The only tough thing is the weather. It's hot. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Even Harrison's lead cords are going in.
Yeah.
And so, a huge difference from first match.
Slightly different circumstances.
So Harrison's still winning the majority of the rallies. Using his inside-out forehand 3 or 4 times and goes inside in. And when there's forehand exchanges between the two, Harrison's winning most of those. Much better first serve percentage here. Oh, underhand serve.
Knew it was coming. Oh.
Okay.
I've been pitching it to everyone. I won't lie. Desperate for that underhand serve. We finally get it.
Finally get one. Hey, that deserves an adult beverage.
Yeah. Well, we know where Hutch's mind is at. He's ready to get bad and boozy. As we enjoy our action here on day 1 of this Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge, Alex Gruskin, joined by the man himself, Don Hutchinson. Match number 4 underway here. Looks like Ryan Harrison is going to get the victory today and thus subsequently find himself. How about this? Nick Bible drinking Red Bull out on court. Now he's chasing it with water. But that just tells you he flew in late last night.
Yeah, thank goodness he's chasing it with only water.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's water. That might be an adult beverage, our friend. With his first serve percentage, he might be a little tipsy. Just kidding. Don't worry.
Yeah.
We're not playing boozed up, particularly on a 90-degree day.
We're all teasing here.
I mean, Hutch and I are playing a little boozed up, but what's new?
No. Not yet.
No, that was an excellent one-hander. I was impressed. So 6-2, 4-1, Bible to serve. That's great.
Yep, sweet shot.
Harrison indicating he may have ticked Nick Bible off with that serve.
I hope so. Wouldn't that be fun?
Yeah, nice backhand.
You actually might have ticked him off. Back-to-back backhand scoots line. Not too...
Sleeping dog lie.
Yeah. So 30 love, too well connected on backhands. Yeah. That's been the ball that killed him. Good feet there. But 40 love now.
That good second serve there by Bible. He's got that game.
So Bible holds 4-2-4. And to quote him, now he's exceeded his win total in games from last season. Nick Bible, though, keeping things just the single break deficit. Of course, Ryan Harrison, again, 30 years old. Top ranking of number 40 in the world, currently sitting at 535. 12-8 overall on the year, including a couple of round of 16s in Lexington. Chicago at the challenger level coming into this week. Of course, that he got to those rounds via qualifying. 6-2 over the course of his past two events. Not too shabby. Oh, cheeky.
Trying to get back for the drop.
Cheeky. Harrison leaving that +1 forehand, though, short again. And I do think that's the ball this weekend he's got to zone in on, right?
Yeah. Harrison's serving a lot better here today. Jinxed him again. Big second serve. I think Bible trying to end the points quickly. Big point for Bible here. If he can grab this point, get it back to deuce. A little doubt in Harrison's mind. He might be able to sneak back in the second set. Interesting point here. He just throws in a second serve.
Oh, but it drops. No, just long.
Just missed.
Yeah. Gotta challenge that. Call is challenged.
Yeah, that's a big point.
Good
for
eyes
Bible.
from Nick. Yeah. You got 9 challenges left. It's the ball. Got what he want. Harrison indicating a little out of breath at that point. Makes sense. Again, 90 degrees here, 2:47 p.m. Eastern time.
Serving to go up 5-2 here. A little deep. got that. Beauty. Great shot. Little drop shot, angle volley. Deciding point. This is a big one for Nick Bible. Get right back. He can be back on serve. Yes, the ball boy, which side to receive from. That's great. Yep. Wow, what a great serve. Awesome second serve.
So Harrison with the hold, 4-5-2 still. Just a single break.
Yep.
In set number 2, but Harrison now 1 game away from the finish line. Alex Gruskin, joined by the Don Hutchinson. Harrison Bible having some fun on the changeover. A couple words between them as we all enjoy ourselves here at the 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Again, the 3rd annual event being held at the beautiful Key Tennis Garden here in Reading, Pennsylvania. You only have one home like this, Hutch, in all the country. And, of course, we had the chance to go to that Madison Keys Court of Dreams Celebration of Tennis event, which was, of course, held on an intimate grass court at the All Iowa Lawn Tennis Club. But hard to imagine a better scene than this for some nice weekend action.
Yeah, this is beautiful. I mean, the other one was unique and one of a kind. This backyard is just beautiful. Tennis garden is not a misnomer.
Yeah.
I mean, there are plants and flowers all over here. This place is a thing of beauty. You ought to get down here to see this. Come support the core kids.
Yeah, absolutely.
And get here in person, see some great tennis.
Those core programs Hutch is alluding to, of course, City of Reading, very cleverly titled.
Yeah.
City of Reading program, allowing disadvantaged kids who wouldn't otherwise have the opportunity to get out on the tennis court. Proceeds from this weekend's event going to those core programs. As you see, Nick Bible, again, 28 years old, product of Hershey, Pennsylvania. He's the hometown hero here, serving to stay alive.
He is. Serve.
And here comes the underhand. College ace.
Yeah, that's right. All divisions this year.
Yeah, that's...
Wow.
You like that or eh?
I guess it keeps from cheating.
Yeah, men's and women's both playing it now. See, that was my favorite. Oh, yes. That's really well done.
Yep, nice shot.
But that was my favorite idiom to refer to is why do men play the lets and the women's don't? It's because I always go, well, men are cheaters. These terrible people we are. The women are much more honest about their calls. And now that joke's taken away from me.
There goes the underhand.
Yeah. There it is. Yeah. Little point to the box. I love it. Love it. So now we're seeing it all. And by the way, definitely upped his count from last year. As we see Nick Bible.
That was sweet.
Inspired tennis there. And the backhand, I'll tell you what, his backhand holds up, straight up.
Yeah.
That's one of your takeaways from today. That backhand's exceptional.
Backhand's a weapon, you're right. That was a laser up the line.
All I wanted was the underhand. I'm so happy right now, Hutch.
You got it off both guys.
I know. Oh.
That was down on Jungle Lane.
All frame, which is what you pay for. Harrison, though, 3 points away.
Big first serve again. And it just kind of floats the forehand over. That's interesting. And then dumps the backhand. Just floated a forehand, did nothing with it, and dumped the backhand.
And again, Harrison's been in control from the start, so we felt that certainly here in our booth, those watching on the stream, but it's only a single break deficit.
Oh, love that though.
Almost looks like there's a dead spot on that box over there.
I agree with you. It's staying so low.
Yeah.
Don't tell the M keys though. Yeah.
But I've seen 2 or 3 of those.
No, of
I've
course.
been watching.
Yeah, give a shout out, of course, to our friends at the Brenneman Company for their job surfacing this facility.
Big serve, big return by Bible.
He's there. He's there.
Little cat and mouse.
Oh, that's so good.
Sweet
You
shot.
got to challenge that. Money from Nick Bible there on the run. That's what you love to see.
Great little cat and mouse.
Little short angle. 30 all now, Hutch. I know we're both thinking it.
There have been a couple deciding point games on Harrison's serve. 2 of them this set.
He found a couple first serves to fight off break points.
And it sets up match point.
Yeah, a couple of them. And give these guys credit. They are hustling, running down all the drop shots, drop volleys. These guys are getting to them. Even for a 30-year-old.
Even for a 30-year-old. You said it.
Too good. That's too good.
There it is. Ryan Harrison. 6-2, 6-3 win on the board. A lot of respect between these two. That was a really fun match.
Fun match.
You know, again, the quality of play. We got to see the physicality. We got to see the drop shots, the short angles.
Yep.
Everything that makes this week fun. Your thoughts on Harrison's performance there, Hutch?
Yeah, much better. Obviously, serves right away. And the grit, the doggedness on every single point that Bible gives, you have to love his energy.
Absolutely.
He goes after every shot. He gets to every drop shot, never gives up. And Harrison was just playing a little too good.
No, that was brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff from Ryan Harrison. On the flip side, Nick Bible, have yourself a day. I thought he hit the backhand again. I thought he played Harrison even on the backhand wing. It was the forehand, really. A few early forehand errors seemed to get him out of trouble, or get him in trouble.
Yep, no, I agree.
Yeah.
Love to see it. I think the guys had a great time playing out there.
Yeah.
And it was great spectator stuff. I mean, it was just wonderful.
So, with that said, 1 match to go in groups 1 and 2. Here's where things stand before we go to break. Right now in group number 1, Jonas Freitag, 1-1 overall, -4 in game differential. He's tied with Hugo Gaston, whom he beat in straight sets, but Gaston still has 1 match to go. Gaston going to take on Michael Zhang, the 2022 Junior Wimbledon Boys Singles finalist, who was a winner earlier today against Freitag. Gaston Zhang coming up 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. I believe we may just be joined by Ryan Harrison in the booth for parts of that match. As, of course, Harrison now 1-1 overall in group number 2. He's done on the day, and here's the scenario for that final match. Nick Bible's got to win. He's got to win big if he wants to advance past Samit Nagal. On the flip side, all Samit Nagal's really got to do, I think it's 7 total games. He gets 7 total games. He's for sure advancing to our semifinal round tomorrow. But again, 2 matches left to go. Gaston versus Zhang, that's happening at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Nagal Bible happening at 5:15. We'll have that action and so much more when we get back on our stream. But for now, signing off for the Don Hutch Hutchinson, our super producer, Daniel Westoff on the 1s and 2s, and all of us here in Reading and Wyomissing, Pennsylvania. I am your host, Alex Gruskin. You are watching the 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge.
opponent, returning to the court for his second match of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, world number 68 from France, Hugo Gaston.
All right, gentlemen, welcome back. You know the deal by now. Many of those challenges. No answer for you. Welcome back to the start break in accordance with the rules. Any questions? It is head serve. 5-minute warm-up. Gentlemen, this match is best of 3 sets, no ad scoring. The 10-point match tiebreak to decide the match. Left of the chair from New Jersey, Michael Zhang. To the right of the chair from France, Hugo Gaston. Zhang won the toss, is elected to serve. Everybody have water? Water, everybody have water?
Welcome back, everyone, to our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Alex Gruskin, that's right, I learned my name in our 30 minutes off. I am joined by the man himself, the Don Hutchinson, future Hall of Famer here in Reading, PA, of course. It's been a Hall of Fame sort of day of tennis thus far, and while we haven't had a single 3-set match to date, we have had some extraordinary tennis. And with that in mind, it's time for our final 2 matches of group play. We've got 1 to go in Group 1, 1 to go in Group 2. We kick things off here with our final match of Group number 1. It's going to be the world number 68, Hugo Gaston, 21 years old. The Frenchman actually fell short in his opening match to Jonas Ferretek. Of course, Ferretek, a 6-4, 6-4 victory that saw him not drop serve once throughout the course of the match. Of course, for Ferretek, he's now 1-1, sitting with a -4 game differential, eagerly awaiting the result of this one. Of course, why is he -4 despite the victory? Because 2022 Junior Wimbledon singles finalist Michael Zhang gave him the business in our first match of the day. The 18-year-old Zhang, a future Columbia freshman, 6-4, 6-love. He knocked out Ferretek in our opener. With that in mind, I'm going to start with the 21-year-old Gaston, who came up to us in between matches, Hutch, and asked, what do I have to do to advance to tomorrow? If that doesn't tell you he wants it, I don't know what will.
Yeah, he's into figuring out what he needs to do to get into the finals, semifinals tomorrow. I mean, he wants it. He wants to know how many he needs. Well, he's got to win the match, right?
Yeah. Well, as long as he doesn't lose a lopsided set. So let's say he wins the first set 7-6, then loses the second set 6-1 or 6-2. In that case, he'd be in trouble. But all he's got to do is finish +1 in the game count. So let's say he wins, or he loses even 6-1, 6-7, loses a 10-4 tiebreaker, he would still advance. Again, right now, Hugo Gaston -4 game
needs a
differential.
set.
No, he needs one game. One game. He just needs to be +1 at the end of this. So he can lose the match, but be +1 in games, and technically he would still advance. Now, of course, for Michael Zhang, he's currently +8 in that category. So short of him losing 6-love, all he needs is one game. One game. And Michael Zhang will advance to our semifinal round. Of course, those of you looking to interact with us throughout this broadcast, we've had the chance to interact with these players. You'll hear throughout the course of these matches myself and Hutch messing around with the guys on court. I'll talk in particular a lot of smack. You know, I think I peer pressured in our last match both Ryan Harrison and, of course, Nicholas Bible to hit underhand serves.
You encourage strongly.
Encourage strongly. That's the kind way of putting it. You're right. And they did. 2 winning points for both of them, by the way.
And they were so much fun to watch.
Yeah.
And it was, engaging, fun. They enjoyed it.
You would think it's almost as if a broadcaster would know how to entertain. Or would know how to look to entertain, I should say. But, of course, again,
it was excellent.
Our final match here of Group 1, 18-year-old Michael Zhang. Get those reps in. As he
keeps hitting your sign out there.
Yeah, it's rude. Starts down love 30.
Crack rackets with dents in it.
Yeah, well, let me tell you, that sign has seen some things. So it's going to take some damage, and certainly we're all excited to see some things here. Again, 2 out of 3 sets, no ad scoring. Third set, a super breaker. In typical fashion, I was not paying attention to whom won the toss and elected to serve or receive.
No, not sure either. I'm still questioning why Ryan Harrison elected to
receive in match number 1. Well, he paid the price for it.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, absolutely did.
It does look like, okay, Zhang. Michael, did you win the coin toss? Okay, and you elected to serve? Yeah. See, that's the fun of this. I can just ask him. He confirms. Michael wins the coin toss, elects to serve. For the second to final time, those 4 magic words, let's play some tennis.
And I'm guessing Gaston is going to come out firing on all cylinders right away.
Mentioned Michael Zhang, the Junior Wimbledon Boys Singles finalist, also a quarterfinalist at the USTA Boys 18s Nationals in Kalamazoo, speaking to the depth of the U.S. boys right now.
Out of Montville, New Jersey. So it didn't take him long to get here.
Oh, he's there. Oh, that's good stuff.
Yep.
I believe this is a first career top 100 battle for Michael. Technically, I suppose when he came and played this LS Challenge back in 2020, Dennis Kudla would have been floating around top 100.
Yeah, he wasn't quite in the top 100 back then.
So then this would be a first for the 18-year-old. Of course, the 18-year-old, again, going to be an incoming freshman. So he starts 9 days from now, August 28th, at the campus of Columbia University.
That coach is going to love him.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, he's also going to love that coach. Howard Endelman is one of my favorite people.
Good coach,
Howie's the man. Love Howie.
Ooh. One kind of got away from him.
And it'll be interesting to see. Zhang's obviously calm, collected, was so poised from start to finish in his opening victory over Tech. It will be interesting to see Howie, the word suck's the wrong word, but just wake up the energy within Zhang, get him pumped, get him a little bit more animated.
Yeah, you never see him too animated, but he's always cool, calm, collected.
Which is a strength, certainly, but you just feel like a little emotion behind those weapons, the consistency. Now he becomes a whole other beast.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a college ace. And worth noting for Michael Zhang, struggled early
in the match against Freitag, was down a break 4-2 before winning the last 10 games of the match. It's 1.
What's our over and under here?
Over under. We said 15.5 was too high.
Yep.
Because he hit, what, 12 last time?
Yeah, I'm going to go against Zhang at only around 10.5.
Okay, 10.5 works for me. I'll take the over again.
Okay, I'll take the under.
Team over. And again on Twitter, YouTube, are you Team Hutch, Team Goruskin?
It's just missed.
Couple missed volleys from Michael Zhang. I like the aggression, though. I like the effort.
Yeah, Gaston's coming out serious.
Yeah. He's ready to win today.
Yes. Yeah.
And I'm very much looking forward to watching him make Zhang work. How does Zhang respond to that pressure? Again, if Zhang's not careful, Gaston can certainly run up a scoreboard.
Yeah.
So it will be fascinating to see where each of these guys end at. Will we need a sudden death tiebreaker? Will Ryan Naur just let me decide who advances? These are the questions we wonder here at the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Yeah, exactly. Well, I think last year he was like, what's the tiebreak system with Eubanks and all the guys tied in
Yeah, you're right.
And I think I was like, Eubanks advances. And he's like, how? I was like, don't worry. As we see Gaston, one love, serving here. The Frenchman, again, 21 years old. Number 68 in the world. It's really good.
Wow, that's very good.
Michael Zhang.
Zhang with some big groundies.
And he talked about it again in our interview with him, which you can go see on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel, as well as soon on the Cracked Interviews podcast. He talked about that forehand's his weapon. I mean, come on.
Wow.
The effort there.
Squash shot on that one.
It's a good move forward from Gaston. Love the effort there.
Zhang's deceptive.
Yeah. Sneaky quick.
Yeah.
Great anticipator. And the other thing I would mention, if he gets his hands on the ball, it's going in.
Yeah. He probably squares up his racket for the balls better than anyone I've seen here today.
Just does not give anything away for free. Dare I say Ryan Harrison-esque. Michael Zhang, good morning, my friend.
That's a tough shot. That ball only bounced about 2 or 3 inches high, and he just unloaded on it cross court, tops and backhand. Wow. Good serve there for Gaston. He needs a few more of those.
Fights off break point number 1 of 4, again given the no-ad scoring format. Deuce points are deciding points.
Overcooked that one a little bit. Yeah, let's see if Gaston kind of hooks him wide on this one for an easy service point. Yeah, Gaston brings in that lefty, which is that lefty spins a little more tricky. Let's see if there's a big hook out here. No, he went up the tee. He missed. Probably should have hooked. Oh, too good. Wow. Pure winner for break. Back on serve.
Zhang coming out, and again, man does not miss a bunch of returns. Meanwhile, Hugo telling us before the match he's got a bit of an ab issue. Doesn't want to overextend himself. Of course, he's headed straight from here to Winston-Salem, site of the ATP 250 event on the campus of Wake Forest University. Look at Gaston. He's like, okay, I'm going to have to work, aren't I?
Yeah, he is. He is going to have to work, you're right.
Get over.
It doesn't count.
Some shaky serving from Zhang to start. And again, that's the sort of pressure Gaston puts on you.
That's right.
I mentioned it, Gaston at the challenger level last season broke 35.3% of the time. That number would rank number 1 if translated to the ATP Tour. Would be above the numbers of prime Djokovic, prime Nadal. Now again, that hasn't sustained as he's raised the level of competition around him, but a testament to his return skills when he's in control. Oh, yes.
Wow.
Oh,
wow.
Love the effort, though, my friend.
Great effort. Woohoo. That's some serious tennis.
Yeah. And it's just how easy he makes it all look. Meanwhile, Gaston continuously in that catcher position. I don't know if that's fatigue, soreness.
The problem being 5'8", when the serve kicks up to somebody that's going to be 6'3". I mean, that was a foot or two above his head. Tough thing to get that one back.
Line that one up. Fortunately, into the net, so 3 game point chances here.
They're kind of moving backwards on that.
It's not exactly the most active footwork.
The light cord hurt him,
Michael
unfortunately.
Zhang taking advantage.
Yeah, Michael.
Of his +1 forehand. I was going to say, just rock solid to come out of the gate. Breaks and holds, back up 2-1.
Yeah, still hitting the ball a ton. Solid,
Yeah.
a ton.
Just from an energy perspective, point in, point out, he's been the guy who's had the most constant presence. And we've seen all 6 guys compete now.
Agreed. You know, and he doesn't hit with that much spin.
Yeah.
They're kind of flat, driving shots that just kind of knock you back. And they've been deep. He's come out firing. Really looks good. Not flashy, but incredibly efficient. With power. You know, it's hard to explain how much pressure he's put on his opponents.
That forehand, sneaky, explosive.
Yeah. Serve the same way.
Yeah, and it's the height of his forehand as well. How high it gets over the net. The sudden drop, indicative of the racket speed, the topspin he's able to generate. Also, yeah, to your point, moves sneaky well. Good head of hair. Something you and I both lack.
Jealous of that.
Yeah, amen. You could have his hair or his forehand. Pick quickly.
Forehand.
Yeah, good answer.
Yeah, haven't had hair for a long time.
Yeah.
Now, if I was his age, I'd go for the hair. I think instead.
It'd be close. That's what I mean, I'm not in between you two. To call us in between one another would be like saying, you know, Prince William is closer in age to the Queen than he is his kid.
Easy, easy.
But still, man, it would be nice. Nope.
Yeah. Little.
No, he missed it. He missed it.
Yeah, it was out. Yep, ball's out. That little lefty spin.
Gaston.
Kind of getting to.
For the record, the chair gave Gaston the benefit of the doubt.
Yep.
He did not call that ball out. It was out, but he didn't call it. Nevertheless, he'll take the point 4. The scoreboard's incorrect. Hold on.
And he just kind of gave him back the point right there. Now we've seen Gaston do that a couple times in his serve.
It's not 30-15.
No, it can't be 30-15. It's 40-15.
Yeah.
I say it's 30-love.
No, 40-15. We just saw him lose that last point. You're right. Bringing the heat there.
Should they? Maybe I've got it wrong.
No, that's
should be game.
That's game.
It's game.
Sorry, Michael. You know we love you.
Yeah, the scoreboard's wrong.
Yeah, no, just had a little blip there on the call confusion. Didn't update the scoreboard to 40-love.
Right.
Is indeed 2-all. Gaston steadying the ship. Going after that forehand a little bit more.
Yeah, a little bit better service spots that he hit. He kind of hit his spots in that game. Used his lefty spin. Gaston from the get-go here is right on top of these returns. He's not taking it easy on the returns. He's going right after them. Love 15 here.
That's excellent.
Sweet volley. Zhang keeps on impressing. Just a very sweet, tight volley. Those service tosses look like they wandered a little bit on him there.
Gaston with a little wobble here. What's he grabbing? Grabbing the towel, I see. Like him keep it at the bench.
I think you might want to have Zhang wait a little bit for this one. Think about it. Oh, wow. Beautiful serve and volley.
He's mixed that in a few times now.
Textbook. I mean, if you want to see a good serve and volley, that was it. Replay that. That is textbook. Deuce. Now that was not textbook. That forehand. Couple break points coming up here for Gaston. Too good. Wow. Gaston holding his abs. I mean, he said he had a little abdominal problem.
It's definitely something to think about, and you can tell just, again, point by point, he seems to just be laboring.
He kind of put his hand to his stomach there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or maybe he had too many cookies. It is hot outside. Yeah. My tummy hurts too.
It's a much better service toss there. Last time he was serving from this side.
Yep. Nope.
Wow.
And you can just tell his body, yeah.
See,
he may have to pull the ripcord.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Last 2 points, kind of holding that if it's getting worse and worse.
And you can just tell he can't even move.
Yeah.
He's kind of going after that forehand with as much as he can. Of course, again, he's got Winston-Salem next week, U.S. Open coming up. As much as we appreciate his effort here at this EXO event, and as much as I know he will refuse to just lay over easily, definitely got to keep the big picture in mind. So again, Alex Gruskin joined here by the Don Hutchinson. Match number 5 on the day. Siri also excited, it seems like, for this penultimate match. Again, 18-year-old Michael Zhang. It's been quite the year for the soon-to-be Columbia freshman. Reached his first and only Futures final about 3 months ago. Again, Junior Wimbledon singles final. Also found himself in the Kalamazoo quarterfinals. Not too shabby, huh?
He's still impressive, yeah. Every time I see him, he impresses me.
He just doesn't make mistakes. And he's forcing both Gaston, forced for Yatek, just to have to work that much harder, point in, point out.
That one might have been a little deep. Yeah.
Oh, we'd get a challenge.
No challenge.
False alarm. Well, then we're just clapping for you. All right. 15-all then.
That's right.
I think it was challenged ultimately. Oh, nice kick. Oh. That's so good. That's so good. Heck of a hustle from Zhang, but
yeah, it was.
There's court sense, and then there's court sense. That was the latter.
Yeah. Yeah, Gaston covered the right part of the net.
And it's just how slowly he's maneuvering to those corners. Laboring to hit that forehand out, stretch that wide.
Zhang's putting him in the corners a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he's kind of laboring, he's just standing there right now. Playing a little wild on that return.
It's the first return that's really gotten away from him, maybe of the day.
Yeah, Gaston's got a couple.
You're allowed
game
one.
Points. Yeah. Yeah, his first serve is kind of failing him here so far.
And that's where you'll feel that most, right? Ask Rafa Nadal.
Yeah. There you go. Well, we've seen a bunch of that in his matches today. He's thrown in a good amount of double faults.
Yeah, and I do think, again, that's the ab injury.
Yeah.
Just the stretching up.
Makes sense. Yep. Decisive point here. Deciding point.
He doesn't bounce the ball before his serve.
That's gone.
Sails on him. 4-2-4, and again, you can see it's that right ab. It's a little bit of a stitch when he tries to stretch. So 2 game points up, much like happened in set number 1 for him. Gaston blinks, a couple of unforced errors, double faults.
Yeah.
It's 4-2 Zhang.
Wow.
Special.
Wow. Watch Zhang get down for those groundies. Those
Bends
are
his
incredible.
knees so well, leans into the shot so well.
Oh, yes. Oh. Love the hustle, though. Missed it.
Yeah, missed that one.
Well, you do all the hard work. Might as well miss the easy one.
That's the first time I've seen him hit an overhead. I maybe hit one the first match. Gaston's still down in his crouch. Now he gets up.
Yep.
Wow.
Good hustle.
Look at Zhang get down on that volley, too. Man.
And it's the sting on that forehand. Again, he just hits it decisively.
Yeah. Very impressed
He's good.
with the young guy.
I'm fascinated to see where he'll play in the Columbia lineup next year between he, Alex Kotzen, Nico Kotzen, the returners they have, of course, as well.
Ooh. Sweet.
On that Columbia roster, boy, is it talented. Hugo Hashimoto is a top junior freshman last season. Max Westphal, there's who I was thinking of, the sophomore from France.
So you're saying that lineup's pretty well stacked.
I'm saying this team's very, very good. Of course, they just hired a new assistant coach, Eric Johnson, former standout national champion at USC. Nice. That was a nice
Anything to do with Stevie Johnson?
No relation, but
Okay.
was also a Johnson on those teams. So it's 5-2 now for Zhang. Man, I just don't know how much longer Hugo Gaston, who's really more than anything else going through the motions.
Yeah.
Which, of course, we're immensely grateful for that effort. You can tell that ab injury, though, keeping him down. And again, Hugo Gaston has had struggles throughout the course of this season from a record standpoint. You look for Gaston, who, of course, last year was spectacular. Quarterfinals at the Paris Masters to end the year. He also made 4 different Challenger finals, an ATP 250 final in Stade. Now, it's worth noting all 5 of those finals came on clay courts. And you do know the softer surface, the fluidity, the angles, it rewards point construction. Hugo Gaston, all about the point construction, changing direction on his opponent.
Slicing, dicing.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's all clay court stuff. You're right. And that's where he's an expert.
You look for Gaston in his career, of course, now looking to play his 7th Slam main draw of his career in New York. He'll actually complete for the first time in his career the season sweep, meaning he competed in the main draws of all 4 Grand Slams. That's how you get yourself in the ball game.
Yeah.
Gaston, earlier this year, 2nd round Wimbledon, 3rd round French Open, losses to Holger Rune, Lorenzo Sonego, respectively. No shame in those losses. 2 top 30 guys. First serve percentage is killing him right now, though.
Yeah, and he's still holding his side every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a frustrated looking forehand. Didn't move his feet. Holding his side again on that serve. I'm going to say there's 50-50 chance we won't get to the second set if he drops this one. Double fault again. Wow.
Triple set point. Michael Zhang, watch your feet, watch your feet, watch your feet, watch your feet. Yeah. Yes.
Wow.
So Michael Zhang, 6-2 first set. Didn't have to do much, but gave nothing away for free.
Yeah.
And
look at Gaston.
Just chilling in the shade.
Yeah, I wonder if he's thinking.
Clearly in pain.
Yeah, yeah.
Should you go offer to take the racket from him, Hutch? Go compete yourself?
Certainly not that.
You're not ready for it?
No. However,
how long till your ab is strained in that scenario? Yeah, T-minus 12 shots.
My ab's strained right now just looking at him. But
yeah, just.
But do you think it does him any good to try to fight to do this and injure more and play tomorrow?
No, certainly not.
No. So wouldn't it be wiser to kind of end it right now? Do you think he can win the second set? Feeling like that?
I mean, there's such minimal effort in set number one. I don't know what he's capable of. Certainly, if that's the effort physically he's going to be able to expend, then no, I agree with you. With Winston-Salem, the U.S. Open coming up in a couple of days and weeks, I would pull the ripcord.
Yeah,
I would say, you know what, I appreciate this. At the same time, that he's not is a testament to the class of Hugo Gaston, who understands this is an exhibition event. And yes, I could pull the ripcord, but to retire from an exo, minimal effort is better than a retirement in this sort of environment. Good rhyme, Alex. And I think he's going to keep playing. Even if it's a 6-2, 6-love defeat, just stay outside.
It looks it, yeah.
Get some swings in.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to do that.
Give the people what they want.
And yeah, perhaps that's, well, not perhaps, it is the right thing to do.
Yeah.
But you got to give him lots of credit.
Absolutely.
I hope he doesn't hurt himself more. I may be smart enough to figure that out. Just missed.
Gonna go big, one imagines, on the return.
Yeah. Almost on everything.
Routine.
Yep. Give Gaston credit. He went for that. I mean,
yeah, and again, give Michael Zhang credit, who's just literally ho-hummed about his business.
Yeah, he's solid as a rock.
So impressive.
Made that one. Good shot.
Yeah. There's a look in Michael Zhang's face as if to say, too good.
Yeah,
congrats,
right.
man. It's going to happen from time to time. But the thing I love so much about Zhang, much like my girl Taylor Swift, he shakes it off.
Jeez. I hope you're not going to break into song.
Copyrights, I can't. Oh, love that. Now we're getting Hugo Gaston. Yeah.
Ooh, little dropper there.
Yep.
Yep.
And again, that looked fairly comfortable. before, Gaston was also not the best shot selection, probably from the 18-year-old. Somewhere Columbia coach Howard Endelman is scratching his head as if to say, Michael, if you do that against Harvard, I'm not going to be happy.
No.
Get that out now.
Oh, then he follows it up with that. What a serve.
That I'm going to like.
Yikes. What a serve to come back with after that.
All the spots, kick wide, slice wide, the tee. Again, just so fundamentally sound and complete.
Yeah.
For an 18-year-old kid. Oh, man.
Deciding point.
Go to a deuce point. Dare we say this feels like the match?
Yeah, probably could be. Let's see what Michael can do under pressure here with this first serve. A little deep.
Slightly. He's not going anywhere. Hugo Gaston limps his way to a break of serve.
Yes, he does, right off the gate. Wow.
And so,
who would have thought that?
Well, let's go now to the list here. I'm going to do some quick math. Steal your pen for a second. What was the Ryan Harrison score? 6-2, 6-3? Something like that?
Ryan Harrison, 6-2, 6-3. You got it.
So right now, again, Michael Zhang +8. For ATAC -8 +4 is is -4. Hugo Gaston right now -4, -4. He's at -8. So he's got to win this set 6-2 or better.
Wow.
And then if he does that, he's got to win the tiebreaker.
Wow.
Plus breaker. No pressure though, right? Ball missed long. Gaston giving us a smile as if to say, look, I'm trying, guys.
That's right, yeah.
And that's all we can really ask for.
Good for him.
He's -8. Oh, yes. Put it on the board, though. And I think we might be a little bit behind.
I do, too. I think he's got 2. He hasn't tried many.
I think he's got 3, and he missed the one in the net.
I'll give you 3.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, yeah.
And that's the legs and the abs. It's all starting to blend together again.
Yeah,
Rush there.
That one hurt. I pulled out my backup.
Shout out to and you know I'm a mooch. Missed it just wide. All right. By the way, Michael Zhang now +12. No matter what happens, he is through.
He's in.
So Michael Zhang will be competing in the semifinals.
So he could retire and he'd be fine.
Yes.
That's the last thing he'd do, though.
Michael goes, I'm good. Break point chances here. 2 of them for Zhang again. Zhang in his career never faced a top 100 opponent.
Ooh, a little cute there. This feels like this could be Hugo Gaston's moment. A couple of unexpected holds.
Correct. Yeah, this should go a long way right here.
Off the set, absolutely. By the way, Michael Zhang in his career, I mentioned the Futures Final.
Looking at his coach.
Career for Zhang. He's played 29 total pro matches, 18 and 11 overall. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Wow.
Oh.
Yes, Hugo.
He's got a chance.
There's that drop shot lob combo we love.
Another one on the board.
You need ice or anything? You're good. Yeah, as good as you can. Yeah, good. You're excellent, my friend. Excellent.
Just wanted to make sure Gaston okay physically. He says, I'm as good as I can be.
That's right. Pretty good.
It's a new Hugo Gaston. Whew. I love it.
And correct me if I'm wrong, it felt like there was a little more fire going into that forehand in the corner there.
Yeah, he dug a couple of those out with a little bit more oomph on it, miles per hour out of the corner. You're right.
I think he's a little mad at himself. I think he's just like, you're better than this. Yeah. Even injured, you're better than this.
Yeah. He might be coming to grips with that.
Yeah.
Let's play some tennis. This kid's only a college player. I ought to be able to do a little more. There.
You better count it. Put it on the board. Hugo Gaston now showing off the variety.
Yep.
Picking up his level here.
Gaston in a hand gesture conversation with his coach.
Oh my God.
Wow.
There he is.
Wow.
Asked him 3 minutes ago, how are you feeling? He said, I'm feeling pretty good. That's feeling pretty good.
Wow. Yeah, that was his best shot so far this match.
And Zhang, I don't want to say his level's dropped off.
Slightly, I think he's coasting a little. I think he knows he's in the semis.
I think he took his foot off the gas for a half second, that opening service game. Because this game's just been Gaston money.
Yeah, love 40. Zhang hasn't seen himself in this spot the whole match.
And it's not to say we here in the booth are rooting for Hugo. I think more than anything else, we're just rooting for more tennis. And you may hear that inclination come out from time to time. Obviously, 18-year-old Michael Zhang's been a pleasure for us to enjoy today. Oh, no.
Oh. That almost went over the neighbors.
It's fluid, though.
Yeah, this is a pretty serious point right here now for Gaston.
2 more break point chances here.
Nice, hit the cracked racket sign again.
He's painting it. By the way, the first serve. That ball clipped the net tape. That did not.
No, that missed by a lot.
This is the one if you're Gaston. This is the point you clinch the second set. Just sailed on him. Good defense there from Michael Zhang. Man, when he hits that forehand on the run, he is lethal. Down the line, on the run cross.
Yeah.
He was right. That forehand's a weapon.
Every game this set deciding point so far.
Wouldn't have it any other way. By the way. Oh, net cord for Gaston. All right, can only drop one more game this set.
I was going to say, he can only afford to drop one more. And he had 3 break points, I think, that game.
So 2-1 now, still at -7. Chasing 3 games here. As it's 2-1 Gaston up a break here at the 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Alex Gruskin, joined by the legend, Don Hutch Hutchinson, who I'll let all of you listeners know, despite his previous inclinations, is not an adult beverage deep quite yet. The only beverage he's going with, water. Did they just call for a cold one?
Yeah, I think the chair umpire is looking for adult beverage.
Oh, love it. Love that. It's been a long day here. Play beginning at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Time.
You don't see that usually in the middle of a match.
No, you do not. And we see a Coca-Cola being brought out on court. Please give it to Gaston. That would just make my day. As, of course, again... No way, is he? He is! Oh, yes!
Nice.
You love to see that.
Yeah, going for a little Coke right in the middle. Woo! All right there, Jeff. Woo-hoo!
Love you, Jeff.
Lebanon Valley assistant coach. Great guy.
As we see again, 2-1 Gaston up a break here in the 3rd set. 2 years ago, what's the biggest difference between Michael Zhang then and now, other than the fact that puberty may have happened?
He's 2 inches taller.
Yeah.
Bigger, better shots. And tough to say, I think he's even more consistent than he used to be. But there's not really a ball that gets by him now without some offense coming back. Of course, that one, when it's an ace.
That doesn't count. Yeah.
But you hit him deep in the corner, it's coming back offensive, which is incredible.
Just how easy it is for him to absorb and redirect.
Yeah.
Even on that backhand wing, I think he was selling a short.
I don't think Gaston wants to finish these points off fairly quick as long as he wins them. Uh-oh. That wasn't a good one.
Is that good, Michael? Yeah. College, that's just out. Oh.
The other hand.
Just off. Same deal. Paul just off the back of the line there. So Gaston unconventionally holds for 3-1.
Yeah, I think there's some weird shots in there. He just kind of slice that.
And
that
this
one.
is where I need to see him get the break. Get that insurance break.
He better or he's in trouble, right? He's in trouble for tomorrow?
No doubt about that.
Catbird calling off to our right again. We just want to let you know.
It's a mean thing to call super producer Daniel West off. You don't recognize his chirp?
Gaston did. He should have been into the net on the first ball.
Yeah, but sure. Just like he drew it up.
Wow. Let's take a look at the Zhang first serve. It looks to me like that has slowed down a little bit. Yeah, it has. Oh.
Gaston going for broke.
Yeah, he'd like that one back. He kind of shanked that one a little wide. But I do notice that the Zhang first serve has lost a little pace. That was a little better.
Nope, missed it.
Big points right here.
Oh.
Wow, wow.
Oh, yes.
Wow. Whew. Great wheels by Gaston on that one.
Nice hands, though. From both players at the net. Zhang doing an excellent job. Wait, 40-30 or 30-40?
30-40.
According to the Hutch stats as well?
Yes.
Okay, I think I heard 40-30 from our chair, but the score does indicate 30-40, and I agree with you.
Wow.
It's good serve to fight off another breakpoint chance.
Yep.
So we had the deuce.
Again.
And this time, Gaston, last time going on the ad side, this time he says, let's try the deuce. And it's our fourth deciding point in 5 games this set.
What a great serve.
Oh, but it drops good. Oh, my.
That's good.
Oh, that's exceptional.
Wow. Wow.
Just off the side of the line. And is that Howard Endelman in the crowd? I believe I see Howie, our Columbia men's tennis coach, headed over. Coming to watch his soon-to-be freshman play. Shout out to Howie.
That's cool.
That's just a great coach.
Yeah, that's cool. That's
and I should
very
point
good.
out, Coach Endelman texted me earlier asking, hey, I want to come support my player. How can I do that? I'm not that far from this area. Or even if he is that far, he must have just hopped in a car.
That's cool.
Head on over. No, that's
great to have your coach here.
And that's what college tennis is all about.
Yep.
Building that bond, building that community. So much respect to Coach Endelman and the Columbia team. But how about this? We said it was crunch time for Hugo Gaston. So those of you following the math at home, and again, Alex Gruskin joined by the Don Hutchinson. Math, not our strong suit here in the booth. But with neither of us, by the way, I didn't throw you under. I said our. I'm associating us together here, Hutch. I wouldn't do you dirty like
appreciate that.
Yeah, of course. So right now, Hugo Gaston, -5. He wins these 2 games. he goes to -3, which would put him 1 game above Jonas Freitag heading into the breaker. Now, why does that matter? Because if he lost the breaker, they'd both be -4, and you'd figure the tiebreaker goes to the guy who won the head-to-head. There's some math for you. Dude.
Look at that shot.
That's really good.
Wow. Inside out forehand, a beauty.
Now, that said, he could win this set 6-1. He loses the breaker. It doesn't matter. He wins this set 6-2. He wins the breaker. Also doesn't matter. Whew. So he needs 3 out of the next 4 games between the set and the breaker.
He's got to be playing his best right here.
Yeah. All that complicated scenario talking. It's like, nah, just win 3 the next 4, okay?
You could see he decelerated on his...
it's tentative.
On the motion, service motion, just deceleration on that. Even pros do that. Too good. A little wide.
Been challenged. Ready? Replay? Is that an ace?
Was an ace. It was an ace.
Ah, okay,
Yep,
okay.
yep.
So a little confusion. Ball was good.
Yep.
It's a good use of the challenge there.
Yep.
No, sprays it.
Wow.
By the way, you've got 10 challenges remaining, just so you know. No. All right. Who goes locked in? I love it.
Yeah, he's playing tough points.
Yeah,
he's really grinding.
It's
right
all
now.
mental right now for the 21-year-old. And the best is he cares, which at an exhibition, that's all you can ask
Yeah,
for.
you're right. He does care. That's too good.
Wow. He's a serve bot, as we know.
I don't think I quite
Gaston.
go with it.
Yeah. 5 games to 1. So.
Oh, Belka, Isner, and Gaston.
Yeah, that's typically the list. Yeah.
That's pretty fun.
I always say that when Diego Schwartzman holds or like hits an Asian, it's serve bot. This is the game. This one. Come on. Oh,
wow.
That's so good.
Wow.
That's too good.
Wow. High-level tennis here.
Man. All right. Credit to Zank, who's just stayed steady. as Gaston's raised his level. And that really is what's changed this set.
Yeah.
Challenge. Man, I really hope we go into the breaker with something to play for.
Yeah, me too.
All right.
It's okay.
So it's 5-2 now. Hugo Gaston leading. Double break here in set number 2. Again, Alex Gruskin with Mount Rushmore's Don Hutchinson. Of course, Hutch, you were there when they crafted Mount Rushmore in South Dakota. What was that, 18-something? Or 1908 or something? I want to say it was Roosevelt.
Not quite.
Okay. You before that? You predate that? Yeah. No, just having some fun here. You know what's the worst is going to be? Because when I'm 25 years older than I am now, some punk kid's going to do this to me just like incessantly. And I'm going to have nothing to say because I'm going to be like, you guys, I was way worse. But of course, with that in mind, again, Alex Gruskin, Don Hutchinson here as we enjoy our opening day of action at this 2-day 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Of course, we know Michael Zhang has advanced out of group number 1 to tomorrow's semifinals. And by the way, those semifinals begin 8 a.m. Eastern Time. Finals scheduled for 12:30 p.m. Why is that the case? Because, of course, guys like Gaston, Sumit Nagal, have to head over to Jonas Ferretek. Got to head over to New York for the start of the U.S. Open or to Winston-Salem for this week's ATP 250 action.
Pretty cool places, either one.
Yeah. This isn't the worst of pit stops.
And this is a beautiful pit stop. This is a critical game here for Hugo Gaston.
You know, they call Pennsylvania the pit stop of America.
The pit something.
Yeah. They call it the Wawa of America, right? At the gas station.
There are a lot of Wawas. You're
There it
right.
is.
Yeah, you got that right. No, we are the Keystone State.
Okay.
And this area, home of the pretzel. Just in case you didn't notice it or know it.
All right. Oh, come on.
A slice forehand.
Oh, come on.
Wow. Wow.
I think I'm in love. That was just money.
That was dirty.
No, I did not see that one coming.
That was incredible.
That's
that
tough.
Just didn't bounce.
That's tough. I mean,
Just didn't bounce. That was good.
I don't know if it popped or hit a dead spot, but folks, our third set breaker matters. So, where things stand, Michael Zhang has clinched himself a spot in the semifinals. Just so you know, Michael, as you walk over, you will be advancing to tomorrow. Gave us a thumbs up. Always appreciate that. Congratulations to Michael. Now, on the flip side, and lock in, folks, and if you're listening, Dalton Thieneman, Daniel Westoff, I need you guys to fire off a tweet off of our social media accounts right now, because this is our most significant moment of the day. And we've had some really good tennis on the day. Of course, Alex Gruskin, joined by the Don Hutchinson. But here's the deal. World number 68, Hugo Gaston, clearly nursing some sort of abdominal injury. He's -4 right now in terms of game spread overall. Now, that's how we determine who advances out of these groups of 3. It's by game spread. That's the ultimate decider. Gaston may have lost his earlier match to Jonas Ferretek, but right now, Ferretek's -4 game spread, Gaston is -4 game spread. These 10-point super breakers technically worth 1 game. So, Hugo wins it, he's into the semifinals. He loses it, enjoy that trip to Winston-Salem, my friend. Enjoy yourself, maybe an adult beverage or 2 tonight as you got the day off tomorrow.
Very well put.
We're playing for keeps. We are playing for keeps.
And there's a chance Gaston just said to Zhang, prize money's yours, my friend. 10 points.
Yeah, I know. And Gaston being the old man out of this group.
21 years old, he's the geezer.
That's right.
He's like, oh, you kids born in your 2001s. Meanwhile, here, 2000. He's like, you guys didn't even see the Clinton presidency. That's a start. These tiebreakers again played to 10, win by 2, switch sides every 6.
A little let on that.
It's a let for sure.
Wow.
It's really good. Good tennis all the way around there.
Yes.
Great effort from Zhang to track that ball down.
Incredible effort.
Too good, though. Hugo Gaston just executes a little bit better on that volley. Oh, no way. No, missed it wide.
Wow. Inside out backhand.
And the footwork was minimal there.
Yeah, I agree. Difficult shot to begin with, inside out backhand.
But the mini break goes to Zhang.
Huge serve.
Oh, that's in. That's in. Oh, love it, though.
Wow. Wow.
Love the thought there. But the mini break's given right back.
Yeah. Yeah, as close as it can be.
Who says the bump lob is dead?
Ooh, just trickles over. Yeah, it's a beautiful shot. That's just a gorgeous shot. The absolute right shot to hit at that time. Mini break goes to Gaston. Ace. Wow. You're going to switch?
So 4-2 on the turn. Again, Hugo Gaston playing for keeps right now.
And Michael Zhang just playing for pride.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not even. He's already earned that pride. He's advanced.
He's in.
He's just playing.
It's the second time here he's made it to the semifinals.
He made it as a 16-year-old?
Yes, he did. Yeah.
Was it like a charity?
No, no. And he had Dennis Kudla in trouble in the
I think Kudla worked his way back.
He did.
Yeah, of course. That's Dennis for you.
Yeah.
They'll be talking about this comeback for the ages if Hugo Gaston manages to close this one out.
Big point right here.
You think about the all-time comebacks.
Yeah, this second serve is important. That's wow. Wow.
It's too good.
Yep.
Too freaking good from 18-year-old Michael Zhang, who's been beyond impressive today.
He has.
Now the question just becomes, will that fuel remain for him moving forward? I know Zhang, when we spoke again, a conversation you'll be able to hear on the Cracked Interviews podcast feed, we discussed the idea of, will he be pursuing tennis as hard as he will academics at Columbia? He said he's 50-50.
Yeah.
He says if that passion continues, of course he'll keep playing.
Sure. He can always go back and finish up his college. Hit right inside the line on that.
Oh, come on. Come on. Yes. Put it on the chart. It's That's another one.
Wow.
Was joking around with Zhang. I was asking him, so what do you think about studying? He's like, I don't know, econ, poli-sci. I was like, wow, you're the first college student to ever think of that. But of course,
Yeah,
he's giving him a hard time. Speaks to, again, the disciplined, ambitious nature of the 18-year-old.
Yeah, he's a cool, bright young man with a huge future in tennis,
Now,
I think.
if he would have said pre-med, I would have smacked him.
Wow.
Would have said, sir, with all due respect, you're too good at tennis
Yes.
to be pre-med. Yeah.
Correct. Yeah, correct.
Honors biology is where forehands go to die. Said that for a generation. That's the double mini break now. 6-3 lead for Gaston. 4 points away from probably the greatest comeback in MKey Tennis Garden history. It's cute.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, not well thought out. Correct. This happens to be a pretty big serve.
So 6-4, still a mini break lead. Oh, yes.
Wow.
And I'm pretty sure that's number 10. Or is that 9?
9.
Oh.
We're getting very close.
Hey, good line setting, my friend.
Yeah.
That's just good business here. So 7-4 mini break lead still for Gaston. Again, we'll turn sides after this 12th point. Turn sides, also known as changing sides in English.
Turn sides.
Yeah, we'll get there. We're turnpiking after this one.
Like Pennsylvania Dutch or turning sides.
Exactly.
Yep. Just missed it. Wow, that's huge.
So the volley goes long. Hugo Gaston, 2 points away
From making our semifinals.
from qualifying for the semifinals. Now here's the question. When he wakes up tomorrow, will he regret this run? Will he say that ab hurts a little bit too much? Of course, the winner of this match, if it's Gaston, going to finish second in the group. If it's Zhang, going to finish first in the group. Zhang's finishing first in the group no matter what.
Right.
So he'll likely take on Ryan Harrison tomorrow. That will be a fun one.
Yes.
And if it is Gaston, might be a little Gaston-Sumit Nagal matchup. Is the projected semifinal number 2 until Nick Bible has something to say about it.
That's right. Nick's probably out practicing right now.
Oh, for sure. Working on that forehand, that underhand serve.
That's right.
The combination. Just missed it. And today is just about survival for Gaston, who again has earned himself some sort of dinner tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe a little bath in red wine.
What a serve.
That's really good. So it sets up championship point. You want a slow clap or no, Hutch?
Wow. What a great return.
There it is.
Wow.
Hugo Gaston
He does it.
from the brink of defeat.
Absolutely.
2-6, 6-2, 10-5. Looking at our 2 semifinalists coming out of Group 1. It's going to be Michael Zhang and Hugo Gaston advancing for Zhang. He'll likely face Ryan Harrison tomorrow. Unless, of course, Nicholas Bible knocks off Sumit Nagal. And we'll do that math over the course of the next 30 minutes as we prepare for our final match. That puts him in by 1 game indeed. So Hugo Gaston does advance. Yes, -3 for Atex -4. Yes, so Jonas out, Gaston in.
Yeah.
And what an effort. Our tiebreaker ultimately going the way of the 21-year-old Frenchman. Speaks to his fight, right? That maturity.
It's incredible. That was just, it was incredible. I mean, he couldn't afford to lose one more game in that set.
And he didn't.
Yeah. I know.
It really was. Again, incredible performance.
Yeah,
so admirable, and you couldn't feel his ab
And
by the end. You could tell the constant soreness.
He gutted it out with a little injury.
That's just respect. I'm always interested in speaking with whomever. Up to you. I'm going to ask super producer Daniel Westhoff. I apologize, some of you on the broadcast seeing me talk to Ryan Nauer, who's wondering if we want to speak with Hugo Gaston right now. Now, Westhoff, that's a you question in terms of what's the best format of doing that. I think Gaston going to walk off court in the meantime. Get his stretch on. I see Ryan Nauer talking through the format with him right now. So we'll try to talk to Hugo. We'll try to talk to Michael. Try to talk to all of these players who've participated in today's action. Worry about it all over the course of the next 30 minutes. With that said, our next scheduled match is for 5:15 p.m. It's going to be our winner of match number 1, Samit Nagal, a 4-2 win over Ryan Harrison. He's going to take on now man with the most appearances in Emke Tennis Garden history, our man Nicholas Bible. Bible again taking on Nagal. That matchup, I believe, 5:15 p.m. So about 30 minutes till we continue. 5 minutes? Oh, okay, got you. So 5 minutes till Hugo Gaston comes to me. No. I'm getting some text. I'm confused. So Gaston going to go chill for a little bit, shower, do his thing. Yeah, 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, so here's what I'm going to say. We're just going to say this. 5:05. 5:05 is when we're going to do that interview, okay? Lock it in from Ryan to all of you. 5:05, going to be Hugo Gaston joining us here in our Cracked Racquets booth. With that said, going to take a quick 20-minute break. Any final thoughts before we do, Hutch?
No, incredible match here. And Gaston went right down to the last point. I mean, he had to score big second set breaker. Give him a lot of credit because he was hurting a little bit. And he kind of sucked it up to make the semifinals and hopefully the finals tomorrow.
You know, I just say this to give you a hard time. I said, do you have any final thoughts? You said no, and then you offered a final thought.
Yeah, I did.
So I always appreciate that's why you're the best in the business, my friend.
I wasn't actually thinking.
Yeah.
It just came out.
I love it. Well, that's the perfect place for us to roll. So for the man, Don Hutchinson, our super producer Daniel Westhoff on the ones and twos, and all of us here in both Reading and Wyomissing, Pennsylvania, I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You are watching the 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge.
Welcome in, Cracked fans, live in our broadcast booth where we are joined by the man who just played the match of the day. He was down 6-2 first set. He needed to win the second set 6-2 or better and take the third set breaker to advance. He's able to do it. It's world number 68, Hugo Gaston. Hugo, I got to ask first, how are you feeling after that one?
Tired. It was a really difficult day for me. I didn't play my best tennis for sure. It's gonna be better for tomorrow for sure, but I have to enjoy. I'm in the semi, so that's the most important thing today.
No, absolutely. I'm curious, when was the last time you played 2 matches in a single day?
Really long day.
Yeah, sure.
Shit, a long time ago. I mean, sometimes I can play singles and doubles in the same day, but that's not the same. I mean, that's also not the longest match I played also, but it's a bit different, difficult because normally I play one game, one match and one double sometimes, but 2 singles. It was a really long time away, so it's good.
Yeah, no, it was really fun for us to.
It was good. It was okay.
That's what I like to hear, and we were joking around in our broadcast booth, and you had to hear a lot of our joking, and I appreciate your tolerance of our nonsense. But one of the things we talked about, you're actually the old man in your group. You are 21 years old, older than both Jonas Freitag and Michael Zhang. I'm curious for you, what do you think of the young guns today? Your 2 opponents, yeah. Michael, what do you think?
Yeah, I didn't know him before, so that's the first time I met him. So it's a really good player. He's really focused, really good backhand, really good forehand. He can do a lot of things, so that's a really good player. And about Jonas, I know him better. We play in juniors together, so a little bit know him. He played unreal this morning. That's tennis. I didn't play my best tennis also, but they are really 2 good guys, I think, and 2 good players. So
yeah, no, I mean, again, for you to survive the way you did, let's be clear, that first match you were broken once a set. And that was the difference. Speaks to how well Jonas was hitting the serve, hitting the forehand, playing, and then obviously to see your comeback there. For you on the calendar, and I know we talked about this a little bit yesterday, Winston-Salem next week, U.S. Open the week after that. Has this been the preparation you were looking for today?
Yeah, I'm looking for play a lot of matches. I'm lucky to play one more match tomorrow because at the end of the first set I'm really sure to play tomorrow. But no, that's a good thing. One more match to be ready for my preparation in Winston-Salem. So that's really good for me, really important. So I have to play a good match tomorrow, and we will see what's happening.
And I don't want to give away any trade secrets because obviously you've got some tournaments coming up, and who knows how your opponents are going to scout. But physically, you feeling all right out there? Obviously, there's some moments where you're stretching things out, and I know it felt like on the serve in particular, you may have felt it.
Yeah, I feel good. The season is pretty long, so sometimes you have some pain. I have some pain everywhere. No, I'm good. I'm really young, so I have to stay in fit. I'm really fit, so I mean I feel good, a little bit tired, but that's okay.
Yeah, no, I mean, again, work the forehand well, and obviously you're able to come back there. I was sort of keeping you up to date on the scoreboard. Did you hear me when I said at 4-1? I said, okay, he wins this set 6-1. He's probably good. It's got to be 6-2 or better.
But when I leave 5-1, I do let's go to this one. It was 15 love, 30 love, and at 30 love I say, come on, go to try to do 6-2, and we will see at the end. And shit, that's cool.
Yeah, no, it worked. I mean, again,
that's different, so that's also nice.
Yeah, there was a moment there where I could see in your face, I think it was you broke for 4-1, and you're just kind of like, let's fucking go. You're just like, it's a little bit easier there.
2 love in the second. Love 40, I didn't do the game, actually. I was shit. I have to do one more again.
Yeah, exactly. No, we have the notes in front of us. I think there were 3 straight deuce points to open up the set and a bunch of deuce points. Do you like the no-ad format?
Yeah. I played last year in Next Gen in Milano.
Sure.
And it was the same, but it was the server's choice, not the rotten choice.
Yeah.
So it was a little bit different, but it's nice. You have to stay focused on this point because it's really important. So yeah, it's changed, and that's nice.
Yeah, no, and again, for you today, obviously the 3-set victory, and you get your 2 matches in. Now you've got the semifinals tomorrow. What's the next 24 hours look like? I guess 12 hours really look like for you as you try to prepare.
Yeah, I'm going back to the hotel, take my shower, some rest, enjoy the moment.
Yeah, sure.
I'm good, and after maybe coming back here to take the dinner. We'll see.
All right, that's what I like to hear.
Good life.
Yeah, it could be worse. Exactly, it could be worse. Well, again, Hugo Gaston, congratulations on your victory, advancing to the semifinals. We look forward to seeing you compete tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
for our last match of the evening here at the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. One spot in the semifinals remaining. We will meet our players now for the encore match of the evening. So our first player from Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Nicholas Bible. And his opponent, ladies and gentlemen, from India, let's welcome to the court, Sumit Nagal.
I remember that. And everybody was having food poisoning. No, it wasn't food poisoning. No, but I remember, like, I got sick. Like, and he's like the one guy that retired for like 2 days. Yeah, there were a lot of retirements. I also retired in the military. It was bad. Okay, you got your tail. That's loose. Come up. Yeah.
3 minutes. minutes.
Sorry. Just got you hit. Other way?
Ladies and gentlemen, this match will be the best of 3 sets. Time, no ad scoring with a 10-point tiebreak. To the right of the chair, Nick Bible, Pennsylvania. To the left of the chair, Sumit Nagal of India.
Oh, we need to try that again for everybody.
Mr. Bible has won the toss, elected to serve.
Welcome back, Cracked fans, to our live coverage of the 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Alex Gruskin soon will be joined by a new member in our broadcast booth, former world number 40 2017 French Open doubles champion, and our friend of the program at this point, Ryan Harrison, going to slowly work his way over to the broadcast booth. Ryan doing a little chatting right now. Some of the other people here on the grounds of the Ellesse Pro Challenge. But again, as soon as he is free, we will have him here in our broadcast booth. For now, going to steer the ship solo in what is our final match of what has been a fantastic day one. It's going to be Nicholas Bible taking on Sumit Nagal. Let's play some tennis. Early challenge on a Bible. That's a great shot from Sumit Nagal. Nagal, the 25-year-old. Birthday was 3 days ago. We celebrated last night with a little 25th birthday cake action. forehand into the net. Still 3 more game point, break point chances. Joining us now in the booth, the man who faced both of our players on court today and waiting eagerly to see if he advances to the semifinals. It's the veteran, Ryan Harrison. Ryan, always a pleasure to speak with you. Welcome to our booth.
Thank you so much. I got out of my walker to walk over here and come hang out with you. So glad to be in the booth.
Yeah. Life is just one perennial ice bath at this point for a man your age.
Well, it just takes a little bit of time to get the body back going again. But, I still got the wheel, still got the serve. So, got enough life left in the tank here.
No, absolutely. Yeah. And obviously with that in mind, we see Samit breaking 4-1 love. 2 matches under your belt today. When's the last time you played 2 matches in a single day?
It's been a little while, but I feel good physically. To play 4 sets in about 6 hours was a good test. I think that just the guaranteed matches and knowing that you're going to get out there and get to swing away and kind of just get your feet up under you was a big incentive for a lot of guys to come. For a guy like Hugo, who's getting ready to play in the U.S. Open, to have the opportunity to know he's got as many matches coming in this week as he does, big draw for guys to come through here and get it, especially playing on the U.S. Open surface.
And I want to ask you about your game, of course, but since I have the opportunity to pick your brain, and sincerely, folks, if you want a PhD in tennis, hang out with Ryan Harrison for 10 minutes. You're going to learn a lot of new things. What makes Samit Nagal such a difficult opponent?
He's really good at finding forehands.
Yeah.
He's fast. He does a good job of hitting forehands on balls. If you give him like a nothing ball to his backhand, he'll make sure he gets around it and punish the forehand. He moves well. He has good hands, and his backhand's not that much of a liability for a guy who likes to play his forehand. He makes a lot of backhand. So, in my personal opinion, the only difference between him and being in the top 100 is just improving his serve a little bit. Sure. And when he improves that, I think that he has got every other peripheral of a top 100 player.
Mm-hmm. It was certainly his explosiveness. There's a freneticness to everything that he does. There's no wasted energy. He's just always attacking. What's, if you're Nick Bible and you got the chance to see Nick as well, forehand sprayed a little bit against you, but what's the strategy to, again, keep a guy like Nagal honest?
Well, in my opinion, playing Nick, I felt like his best shot was his backhand down the line.
Yeah.
And I think that a guy who has a great backhand down the line, when you're playing against a guy who likes to move around and hit a lot of forehands, you have to show him that one to make sure you keep him a little bit more honest, covering more toward the middle of the court. If Nick just plays toward the middle and only tries to focus on finding his backhand, eventually you'll see Samit find his forehand and start dictating the point.
Okay.
So he's going to have to do a good job of kind of delegating. The way he started this game has been really nice, though. He's responding well, up love 30 here, and has an opportunity to break back, which is great to see him responding well after not the start that he was looking for.
Feels like a mainstream example of this would be anyone playing Berrettini.
Yeah.
You have to make that backhand line to keep him honest almost.
Yeah, definitely. And whenever a guy can find forehands like that, the number one thing that they have to focus on is having a good running forehand, because when they know people are going to open up to their forehand side, you got to get over there and punish it.
And so Bible, a couple of deep returns now, love 40. Of course, we saw this same slow start in your match versus Nagal. I'll say the stats. Please don't swear at me, although you can because we're on YouTube. 7 breaks in that 10-game first set. That's nice. That's nice.
Yeah, I mean, on the positive side, when I'm breaking that much, it usually bodes well. It unfortunately did not today. I think if somebody had put a quarter on the net tape, I probably could have hit it like I was in one of those rodeo shows or something. I could not stop hitting the tape. It felt like it was a party trick at sorts. But with that being said, I did a good job in the second match of getting my first serve percentage up.
Yes.
Which I thought was a big key. And honestly, sorry, I'm going to take a look at this point here.
No, please.
It says love 40, but I believe it's 15-30. I think it's 30 all now.
Hey, 540 or 30 all? Yeah, right. Yeah, he missed that. Yeah.
He missed
5-4.
Okay,
so we
awesome.
got 3 more breakpoint chances.
Awesome. I must have missed that.
Nah, I have you talking. It's on me.
No, we're good, man. For me, if I'm breaking 3 times like I did in a set, I'm rarely going to lose that set. So let's take a look here, see if Nick gets this.
That's nice.
Yeah, so prime example there of, trying to find the backhand of Nagal, but without doing enough with it, and then he's able to move around and hit a forehand and kind of put him on defense. But yeah, as I was saying, when I break that much, I'm typically going to win the set, and so I was more concerned about getting my service percentage corrected than anything else, because I've always felt like if you tell me I'm going to break 3 times in a set, or anybody's going to break 3 times in a set in that matter, you'd go take out a second mortgage on your house and put it on that person.
Yeah, 100%. By the way, worth noting, 2 events that don't offer points this year, the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge and Wimbledon. So one could argue they're equally important this season, and you're into the semifinals here in Ellesse. So.
I pretty much am in the semis of Wimbledon.
That's check. The math checks out.
Yeah, that's a great pass. Is he going to get there? I think he is. He's got good speed. That's great.
That's really nice.
That is awesome.
From Nick Bible there, some on-the-run magic.
Yeah, one of the things I noticed playing Nick was he's got great foot speed. You know, getting up to the drop shots, I felt like he did an incredible job of getting up there and had great hands around the net whenever he was up there. We had a couple of those little cat and mouse type points.
Yeah, the little short cross-court backhand angle he hits, the first that comes to mind.
Right, toward the end of the match there, trying to see if he could create a break point when I was serving for the match. Really cool to get out there and see what he could do, just dialing it up really quickly.
So we see here 1-1, trading breaks. By the way, Nick Bible needs to win 6-2, 6-2 or better to knock you out of this event, Ryan.
That is a tough ask.
It's a tall task.
Yeah.
And to get broken in that opening service game doesn't help.
No, it doesn't. But I think that, you know, Sumi, kind of like he did with me, has got a habit of working his way into matches.
Yeah.
He typically plays better as the match goes on. That's a good shot.
That's special.
Yeah. You know, all the way almost in the doubles alley on the backhand side to find a forehand there. And one of the things I noticed when I was playing him is that ability to get around pretty far over there to find that forehand like we were talking about.
Quick feet. Very quick feet. And I actually have a question on that note for you. Of course, we see here 15-all for Bible. Oh, that's just tough living when you got to run, what, 45 feet and cover that ball. But my question to you, you talk about that footwork, and this is what's so fascinating to me. Ball bounce? Yeah. Hey, guys. My question to you, obviously, unfortunately, you've had to come back from an injury or 2 in your day. For Nagal, it was the hip surgery. What are the things in your first matches back, and both of you guys in pretty similar situations, it feels like, playing about 25 matches to date, what are the things that are most difficult to adjust to in your comeback back?
You start to get used to the anticipation again.
Yeah.
When you're hitting up and down the middle and rallying, doing cross courts and working on your game, you know, there's a high focus on rhythm. And then when you get into a tournament match, the whole purpose of the other guy is to break your rhythm.
Sure.
And that's the difference between practicing and playing.
Okay.
When you're practicing, it's about finding that rhythm, and when you're playing, the guy's trying to disrupt that rhythm.
Sure.
And getting into the moment and learning how to anticipate little subtleties, like when you get offensive in a point and you see a guy go to play a defensive slice, making that transitional move, taking the ball in the air, those little quick adjustments that you make on the fly, those are the things that take a little bit of time to get yourself used to.
So I'm going to pick your brain because, again, we have the opportunity for this tutorial. Nagal breaking 3 straight breaks to start our set for you today. I'll offer some offhand observations. You can tell me where I'm right, where I'm wrong. Felt like physically you were pretty good in the outer third today. Felt like you were moving well. It still felt like the +1 forehand. I mean, and that starts with a low first serve percentage, I'm sure. But it feels to me, in watching Samit play to start his match, and a lot of players who come back from injury, it's the footwork on that transition game and that +1 forehand that you seem to bother you today.
Yeah, you know, I didn't do a good enough job on that first ball forehand.
Sure.
I felt like I was kind of rolling it and not really getting enough on it.
Yeah.
And then again, when you're missing a lot of first serves, that quality that you're having to hit of the first
You're just
ball.
behind
You're
from the
behind.
get-go. Yeah,
so
sure.
it's a little tricky, but I did it better in the afternoon match of doing that. I felt like I was moving Nick around quite a bit with controlled aggression. Wasn't swinging out of my comfort zone, but was still ahead in a lot of points.
Good error?
Yeah, good error. That's a good cut, though. I mean, he earned the short ball on the forehand side, and, you know, we've seen him playing some defense back here, and that's not going to bode well for him. So if he can step up and take those cuts when he has the chances, he's definitely got to do that.
Nasty.
Very good kick serve out wide there. That just puts a guy in jail. Even if you make the return, you're looking at it, and it feels like you got a football field to cover on the way back.
Speaking of that football field covering, again, getting to the outer thirds of the court, had to feel nice to hit some of those sliding defending. Like that backhand slice, that's vintage Ryan Harrison.
Definitely, and that's the stuff that, you know, really bodes well for my comeback. If you see the movement, if you see the foot speed and the physical fitness, it's all pretty good. It's in a good spot. And when you're talking about the stuff that, let's take a look here. Yeah, it's good controlled aggression. Just keeping him on the move, but without having to take big risks. Playing very much in controlled margins in the court, but keeping Nick moving, and that's a vintage of how Sumit Nagal can break you down.
Yeah, no, Sumit moves that ball so well around the court. That kick serve is nice.
Yeah, way outside the doubles alley there, and, you know, putting Nick in a position where has to take a big risk, not feeling like if he just hits the center of the court that he's going to be able to do much damage. So it puts you in that position where you almost feel like you have to red line a little bit just to get out of jail, and really good spot for Nagal to be in here. 3-1, up a break and having already broken twice.
2 games away from eliminating Nick Bybel from this event. It is fascinating, certainly, again, to watch Sumit work his way. I mean, again, you see that forehand. It's explosive and just... Oh, yes.
Good depth there, running up to the drop shot. When you're approaching on a drop shot like that, you have 2 choices. You either hit the redrop and make a guy come up because you see that he stayed back, or if you see the guy creep up into no man's land, then you go for the deep one. And to me, that's kind of what it's about.
Always interesting. Redrop is one of my favorite new terms that seems to have entered the tennis lexicon.
Yeah.
Which, like, how did it take us 35 years to figure out redrop?
Right.
You'd think we'd be smarter than that.
Oh, that's a big
That's money.
there.
But the other question I have, and if you can explain this to me, I think people of our generations, the early 90s kids, redlining versus treeing. Run me through the nuances between those two.
Redlining is a controlled decision.
Okay, so it's a decision.
Yeah, it's a decision of knowing. Sorry, I'll let this point play out.
They know there's. I told both of them there might be a little tutorial action going on here in this one. Obviously, we're having some fun here today.
Yeah.
God knows I was smack talking you after every point.
Oh yeah. Had a lot of family and friends that were like, "That guy loves you, and also gives you a hard time." So yeah, redlining is, everyone has a controlled aggressive zone where they feel comfortable making the majority of their shots.
Sure.
And a redlining is kind of a controlled, it's a calculated decision that you make that is a little bit out of your comfort zone, but knowing that you need to take a bit more risk in order to do some damage. There are certain situations where redlining would be a decision that is the right decision. If you're playing against a guy who is continuously beating you in the longer rallies. If you
Okay.
feel like you're winning 30, 40% of the points that are lasting over 6 to 8 shots, you need to be a little bit more aggressive and start taking some chances. Another time would be as if a guy is playing extremely well and the longer points and the rhythm of the match is to his benefit. At that point,
switch things up.
Switch things up.
Oh,
that's
yes.
a great shot.
Oh, that's
What a
excellent.
Shot. What a shot. So at that point, what you're looking at is quote-unquote pretty tennis.
Okay.
Being disadvantage to you.
Okay.
Saying, okay, well, there's many ways to play a tennis match, right?
Yes.
We can play this rhythm-based match where we just tag it at each other,
Yeah.
or we can make it ugly. And at times, making it ugly for the guy who's losing that rhythm-based match is the strategic play.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice.
Tough, but good setup there.
Yes.
So,
Sails on him 4-4-1. Sumit Nagal now. Sumit Nagal, excuse me. 1 game away from eliminating Nicholas Bible and setting our semifinals. Should Bible win the next, what now? He's got to win 5 + 6 is 11 in a row. Good math, Alex. Should he win the next 11 in a row, you will face Michael Zhang.
Okay.
Should he... Oh, no, excuse me.
He would face Michael Zhang.
He would... No. Michael Zhang won the group.
Okay.
So Zhang's the 1, Gaston's the 2.
Right.
So if he wins 11 in a row, you become the 1, and you will play Hugo Gaston.
Okay.
Should he lose another game, you are the 2. You will play Michael Zhang tomorrow.
So that was strategic for me.
Yeah, that's smart.
Earlier, I knew that Gaston was going to be the number 2 in the group.
Yeah.
So I thought maybe I won't play the top 100 player.
Yeah.
I'll take the number 2 slot.
You'll take the
by
18-year-old.
choice. Yeah, that was my calculated choice. Not to take anything away from Michael Zhang, but obviously when you have such an established player like Gaston, guy who's made the quarterfinals of Masters Series and 4th round of majors, that's a guy that can really dial it up whenever all the stars are aligned.
Yeah. Plus, I'm sure you're like, I don't need to deal with his drop shots first thing in the morning.
Well, that's right. We were talking about the schedule, and they were saying, 8 o'clock start. I said, man, if I get that 8 o'clock start, I'm going to be up at like 5:30, so I can start doing laps around the hotel, doing jumping jacks in my room.
Exactly. No,
all that stuff.
You'll see me in the gym. You'll be like, okay, there we go. Now we're moving.
Yes, sir.
So again, Nagal just kind of in control here. A cruise control up 4-1. He also played a couple of challenger events coming into the week. Actually made a quarterfinal, I believe, over in Germany prior to heading this way.
You just see Nick's court positioning starting to creep a little too far back. As we were talking about a second ago, when you're starting to notice that you're winning very few points of those longer, grittier type of points, that's when you need to make an adjustment. And I would like to see Nick maybe stand 1 or 2 steps closer to the baseline and take a little bit more risk. What a point. What a point.
It's really good tennis from Nagal. It is interesting to hear you just talk tennis. I'm expecting at least half a decade more of slams out of you, my friend.
That's right.
But is coaching, getting into, again, the mechanical, technical side of the game? I know your dad obviously does it. You're from a coaching family. Is that something you're interested in?
I would think so. I think that my next step after I get done would likely be to do some commentary and coaching, kind of have one of those dual type gigs where I do a little bit of both. I think that would be something that would suit my...
a rich man's Darren Cahill.
And that's the plan.
Yeah.
If I can talk to Darren about how to get on that track, that would be pretty
Better
cool.
head of hair, for whatever it's worth.
That's, Darren did a great job after his playing career of getting into coaching with Andre and some of those guys. You got to just call it out and make them challenge it.
Yeah, for sure. Make them earn it.
There you go.
All right, we get another challenge here from Nicholas Bible, and a shout out to our friends at the Tennis Line Calling app, presented by Ice 3.
I knew it. I was sitting right here. That's why I said, is that an assist? Oh, man, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'll take the assist on that one.
The line calling app never lies.
There you go.
So actually, I'm going to give you a bonus point. So now he has to lose one more game, carry the one. Yeah,
There you go.
we'll factor that in.
Look at the competitor in Nagal coming out, though. He's up 4-1, double break, 30 love.
I love him.
He doesn't want to give away a point.
Exactly. That's really
Good
nice.
shot.
Call that out for sure.
Challenge it again.
Yeah, just make him work. As we see again, joined by Ryan Harrison, former world number 40, 2017 French Open doubles champion. Those are the two things you hear most now when people introduce you places?
Yeah, those two, and then the Olympian. Those are pretty cool. Yeah, those are pretty
Davis
cool.
Cup participant, semifinals. You like that one?
Our Davis, I've only ever been a part of. I've been a part of 7 Davis Cup ties, and with only 1 loss ever.
Really?
So, and that was the semifinals in Zadar, where we lost to Croatia in 2018.
Yeah, Cilic and that team, Chorich, etc.
Coolest experience though, playing doubles with Mike Bryan in that match.
Yeah.
You know, Bob had hip surgery, and Mike was part of our team, and Mike and I played. We beat Pavic and Dodig.
Okay.
6 in the 5th.
That's freaking in
Pretty
Croatia.
Cool. Yeah, in Croatia. We were down 2-1. Okay. I'm sorry. We were down 2 matches to none, and then we were.
So you're the deciding rubber to stay alive.
For them, we had to stay alive. We were kind of throwing out the lifeline to the team by getting the W.
Well, it's all working.
Ironically, Sam Querrey turned around and beat Cilic on the next day to send it to a decisive 5th rubber, and then TFO was up a break in the 5th on Koric to send us to a 5th, to send us to the Davis Cup final, which would have been epic proportion comes back.
Because that was against Argentina that year, right? I want to say Argentina, Croatia had a nice little rivalry going there.
I think so. Yes.
Yeah. So Nagal now 4 set points here. And he's just so in control. I mean, no disrespect to Nicholas Bible. If anything else, I'm just impressed by the performance of Nagal.
Yeah, Nagal's been playing great, and this has got to be tough. I mean, Nick flew in last minute last night, 2 matches in a day. You know, didn't have much reprieve.
Yeah,
you know.
certainly.
We played a match in the day where it was really hot, middle of the day. He's saving his energy for an epic comeback, though. I can feel it.
Yeah, exactly. He has him right where he wants him. No doubt about him.
I was really happy to see how he came out here. Great energy, you know, great sport. He was really fun to play against. I thought that we had a really fun match, and you know, just a guy who you can tell engages with the local community, and is a pleasure for everybody to watch.
Out of Hershey, Pennsylvania, of course. Played at not Liberty.
Bucknell, I think.
Bucknell, thank you. Yes, I was going to say it's one of the ones here in the state.
Yeah, you know, I had to go do all my YouTube research.
Yeah, of course. Did you watch a little?
Oh, I always watch.
I love that.
I always watch, man. Anybody I play, I go on and I'll find their highlights and everything I can find on them. I trust my coaches, but it's like
you have eyes.
I trust myself just as much.
100%.
I'm not a one for always just going by what they say. I think you got to be in the conversation
for
too.
Sure.
You see it all the time where you know, somebody will hit an ace on a player, and then the player who got ace will look at their coach and be like, "You told me he was going the other way." Yeah. It's like, well, what do you want me to do? I'm trying to help you. So.
Now, what percentage of top 100 players do you think watch their own film?
I would say most of them have the information filtered out for them, and then watch the necessity.
Big things,
So I would say that the coach will do the majority of the bulk work, and then pick out a couple things here and there, take a look at this, and maybe 10-15 minutes of hey, just get a visual on this guy, and then obviously once you get to a certain level in the top 20, top 10, those guys have already played each other 7, 8, 9 times, so they don't really have to go watch YouTube anymore because they know the game so well.
Do you want me to ask you questions that might get you in trouble?
Oh, absolutely.
All right. Does Ben Shelton have the highest upside of any American man on tour right now?
Not any American man on tour. Taylor Fritz has the highest
You go
upside.
Fritz over Shelton? That was the discussion I was having the other night.
Yeah. You know, everybody likes what's new and what's hot and what's coming on strong. And obviously, I think Shelton has extremely high upside and has high potential. But if you give me a 24, 25-year-old who's already about to crack the top 10 and has been
won Indian Wells,
has been on a steady progression, you know, it's hard to not take that. I would also say that in recent months, I've been very impressed with Tommy Paul.
Yeah.
I think that
the forehand's
hitting huge. He's a great athlete.
Yeah.
And you can tell he's fitter. He's moving really well. And so I'll be interested to see. I think that he has all the peripherals of a guy who could make that jump in the top 20 and even the top 10 as well.
Extraordinarily good looking as well. I feel like that'd be just good for American men's tennis.
So you can see Nick here adjusting a bit. You know, he's taking a few more balls to the forehand side of Nagal, just noticing that in the last like 3 to 4 games, Nagal was really camping out and dictating from that backhand corner while using his forehand. So it looks like you could just see from that last point that Nick is kind of focusing a bit more on opening up that forehand side, which I think would be something he needs to do in this second set if he wants to have a chance.
Also feels like Smith has located serve to the Bible forehand.
Yes.
Yeah, just long. I think. All right, let's get to the challenge. Why not?
Got a challenge.
We've got the technology. Let's use it.
It's hard when someone's calling their own lines challenge against them because you're like, oh, I don't want to accuse this guy of cheating.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I want to know.
I know. No, I was hoping you guys would cheat more. I was like, Hugo, come on, just call it out. Just give us something to work with, please.
Isn't it amazing how when you see a French player, you immediately know they're going to be incredibly talented?
Oh, it's
something in the water over there that just breeds incredible skill set. The hands are just so fluid.
Well, and I told Hugo this, as we see Nagal here, 30-all, rare moment of some turbulence in his service game.
So there you go, finding the forehand again and putting him in jail. And that's where,
elite.
That's where I'm talking about him having that incredible ability to find a forehand off a ball that a lot of guys would not have found a forehand off of. And setting up the inside-out forehand with almost prolific type of movement.
I swear, though, Hugo, during his match today, he could have had a lit cigarette, handed it to the ball kid, and then just been like, in between points, let's roll.
So chill.
He just looked so in control.
Yeah.
It should be a bold move, for the record. Not since Bill Tilden, 1928 U.S. Open, has a cigarette been smoked on court.
You know, there's a difference in balance between being casual and also being competitive, and I've always felt that the French guys have incredible talent out there. They have that ability to keep the tension off, and then when you get the guys who combine that with also the grit, and they have both, that's when you see this elite level performance.
Yeah. Think vintage Gilles Simon, right?
Yes.
Was always in command.
Yes.
Yet always calm.
is great tennis right there.
You said it yourself. Drops the first set with a breadstick to set up the comeback.
That's right.
Has him right where he wants him. Is Nick Bible with the break. 4-1 love. That's redlining right there.
That would be considered redlining, yes.
Okay.
That was controlled aggression, but a bit more than his normal comfort zone.
Sure.
A guy who is used to playing a bit heavier than that, and he took the opportunity to be a little bit more aggressive and was able to connect and get the break by doing it.
No, it was impressive there. And again, by the way, at any point, if you want to tell me F off and you want to go do your thing, I won't be offended. Always a pleasure to get the chance. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. Ryan Harrison, of course, 2017 French Open doubles champion, making his comeback now on tour. Great to get the chance to pick his brain here in our final match at the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge here, day 1. Your opponent, by the way, it's locked in. You're playing Michael Zhang.
There we go.
We see Bible here serving love 1.
So if you're Nick, first serve percentage has got to be a key here in the second set. Noticing that Nagal has done a good job on second serve return, keeping the ball deep and putting him in a little bit behind the 8 ball. I think that first serve percentage is important.
Nice.
Really good offensive tennis. And that's what I'm saying, noticing that he has to be a little bit more aggressive, going through the Nagal forehand with that aggressiveness. That's going to be his best chance here. Great serve.
So let me ask you this. Obviously, ATP changing the rules, allowing some in-match coaching now from the box. And let's be honest, it was happening anyways. There was always communication, signals between player and coach. Some prefer to think of tennis as that individual sport where you do figure things out on your own. Bible goes long there. What's your stance? You a fan or no?
To me, I think it's about understanding what's more important for the game of tennis as a whole, from a viewership standpoint. You know, all of our careers, the money that's put up in these tournaments, it's all made by the popularity of tennis. And tennis is behind the 8 ball when it comes to not being as innovative as other sports have been, making adjustments. Every year you see baseball doing different things, football doing different things to adjust. You know, football has changed the kickoff. They've changed up some of the certain rules and penalties. Hitting the quarterback, and, you know, personal foul calls, stuff like that to protect their superstars. Certain things to really help the game. Baseball doing the same thing with the amount of mound visits you can have and the way that they're trying to shorten up games. You know, extra innings rules change where they did starting a runner on second base, things like that. And tennis has not done that, and that's why I think that tennis is a little bit behind when it comes to getting all the viewership and capitalizing on the marketability of guys like Roger and Rafa and some of these icons that we have.
Is that a yes?
I think it's more viewable.
I agree.
And I think that it's better.
I agree, and the reason why I want my players playing their best. And if coaching helps them do that, so be it.
Right. With that being said, I think that it's going to be a gap shrinker between the top guys and the lower ranked guys, because I think that the top guys are inherently better at mentally responding to adversity without help. And I think that if you look at a situation where someone might be getting negative because they've been broken down mentally, having that ability to have their coach pull them back in is something that might benefit a young player or even a guy who's getting a little negative.
Would you be willing to have those conversations wired for sound?
Absolutely.
Even if there's profane, you'd say, coach, just let it rip. I don't care. Do you not care? Let's go.
I think that,
as we see, by the way, Bible holding 4-2 love.
Yes. Again, it's about making it viewable, and I would think that there should be some sort of delay in commentary between the live mic and when they play the audio. They can beep or filter out things that aren't needed to where it's not live audio and not viewable for kids and families who don't want to hear any profanity. It's hard to take out profanity in professional sports. It's just kind of the nature of the business.
Synonymous, agreed. I also think it's not even that. as you see a little off-speed action from Nagal, it's the diminishment of opponents. And what I mean by that is we're all human. And at some point you were playing with your doubles partner and you said, man, these guys suck, and we're losing to them anyways. And I think people are a little sensitive to that too.
Yeah, people like the positive reinforcement all the time.
Sure.
And unfortunately in professional sports, you're not always trying to make friends out there.
Sure.
Not that you don't want to be friendly with people off the court. You certainly do. You want to have good relationships. But when you're between the lines, I mean, this is our job. This is what, pays for our homes, pays for our mortgages. And people who are viewing it, sometimes it can be easy to forget the competitive nature of what we're playing for and how that can go into different temperaments and emotional responses. I've explained that a long time just when it comes to my passion and everything. I've got to worry more about what's going to help me play best and stay engaged as opposed to worrying about constant feedback and how it looks at times.
It looks good for what it's worth.
Right.
It's very compelling.
To be honest with you, I really think that even guys who have my personality that can get frustrated here and there is actually viewable as well. I think that guys will tune in and people will tune in to watch matches when they know that there's personality.
Yeah.
I mean,
Case in point, Nick Kyrgios.
Correct. I mean, you look at someone who's as professional as, like, let's say a Rublev, right? But you just see, like, a very robotic type performance. Same with, like, Marin Cilic and these guys.
Sure.
Unbelievable players. The temperament control is great. But just to be kind, and I don't think they would be upset that I said this, they could put someone to sleep watching them play,
sure.
Especially if they played against each other. And people want to watch personalities. And I think that constantly ridiculing our personalities in the game is not good marketing.
Sure.
And trying to control the personalities who are marketable is not smart either, because someone like Kyrgios is as big of a household name as Djokovic, and yet he's made one slam final compared to 22 slam wins.
No, can I push back on that? Because I agree with you and the broader template of what you're saying. Where I think we come into problem from the fan perspective, the people watching from afar, players get sensitive and they get mad when the crowd gives it back to them. Now, in my opinion, it has to be a two-way street. I think I want to see you guys get angry, but if you tick off the crowd, we should have the right to let you know about that too.
100%.
You agree?
100%.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah.
Like when that fan was ejected at Wimbledon.
Absurd.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys know that. I mean, as players, you feel that a little bit. Get out of here.
That's great tennis. That's great tennis. But that, to be honest with you, is not on Nick.
Yeah.
That is on the tour.
Okay.
Because the natural thing to do when someone's giving it to you is to think F you.
Yeah, of course.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I can say that, right?
You can, yeah. Right.
Yeah. That's the natural thing to do, is to think that in your head. And you want to show up that person that's trying to, give it to you, that's trying to contribute to your loss. So I don't fault Nick for wanting a heckler to be thrown out, but I fault the tour for allowing a heckler to be thrown out, unless they said something offensive or across the line, derogatory, those sorts of things.
Of course.
General heckling, cheering for the other guy. Hey, Nick, what was that?
Yeah.
That sort of stuff is expected.
Noise between serves. No?
I think that you have to allow it. I agree. I think that at this point,
I think free movement too.
Yeah, players will adjust the way that we've adjusted in World Team Tennis. You get used to it. To expect people to sit there for 3.5 hours at a slam match and roast in 120-degree weather and not move, and if they accidentally drop a bag of popcorn, that everybody's going to look at them like they did something wrong.
100%. Yeah.
It's just it's not good. It's not good for the game.
You know the court 3 in Cincinnati played with the the bleachers?
Yes.
That court to me is just like a boiling plate. It's just like, why would you play? Like, again, if you should let fans do whatever they want, because it's 1,000 degrees in that stadium at all times.
Yes.
So again, Nagal now, breakpoint chances. Our serving marker wrong on our big scoreboard here. Yeah, perfect. Yeah,
Nagal. 2-all.
So 2-all now here in our second set. Again, Ryan Harrison, semifinalist now, going to face Michael Zhang tomorrow. I think you're going to be the 10 o'clock match because I think Hugo has some Winston-Salem obligations. So if I had to guess, you'll be the 10 a.m.
Yeah, just in case he wasn't getting the win there tomorrow, he would be able to get out of here.
Exactly. So that's a fun matchup, but of course we're going to let you go prepare for that after this game. We'll lock in here in this 2-all.
This is a classic case scenario of a guy who kind of got behind by playing this sort of lock it down type tennis. And then in knowing that he had to red line, chose to and got control of the match by doing that. And then as soon as the thought of winning the set creeps back in, the feeling of shrinking the margins and playing bigger bringing the margins in, it is now kind of creep back in, and that's where you see Nagal feasting. You're seeing now Nick is behind the baseline again, trying to play this grindy, gritty tennis. As we were talking about, we saw that he got up 2-0 by playing more aggressive.
Sure.
You gotta dance with the girl you brought.
Yeah, sure.
As in, take the strategy that's getting you ahead
and working,
and go with that.
Yeah. I figured you were talking about actual dancing with the girl. I was like, there we go.
Girl, for the ladies, guys, for anybody who
do what you got to do.
Do what you got to do. Anybody,
your
anybody
dance
you want
partner.
to, your dance partner. That's the best way to say it.
No, completely fair.
Yeah.
As we see here, quadruple game point. And Nagal holds 4-3-2. Well, before I let you go, let me just say, my older brother, born December 1992. Why is that relevant? Because obviously when he's going through puberty and going through all the stages of life, when he's most into tennis, who's having success on our screen? It's Ryan Harrison. And I do want to say there's a generation of American fans, myself included, who you're just inexplicably, wrong word there, but you're a part of our tennis fandom. You've just been a part of American tennis for the past decade. Nick Bible asking for the same ball. Gotta respect superstition. in tennis. That's half the ball game. See if he can close this out. Nick Bible holding for 3-all. Tell you what, he's blown away his game totals from 2020 and 2021. It's a different Nick Bible, folks. Thoroughly impressed by the tennis he's playing, and of course Bible chatting with him before his play today. Flew in from Charleston, South Carolina, where he was training with the one and only Oliver Crawford, former University of Florida All-American, top 300, 400 player in the world. OC, by the way, Oliver Crawford getting a wild card into U.S. Open qualies. Well deserved for whatever that's worth. But of course, Bible's been down training with him, coaching him as well. Nick Bible, 28 years old, again, two-time Patriot League Player of the Year at Bucknell, and 3-all here in set number 2 with Sumit Nagal. Yeah, for sure. Missed it just wide. Yeah, he's challenged. I love. No. Definitely missed it. Mr. Nagal has 45 challenges remaining. That's exactly what Bible was going for on that pass. Let me know that's where he thought it was going.
Sorry. Deciding point, receiver's choice.
So it's a deuce point deciding point for Bible. Nicholas Bible gets the hometown bounce. And just like that, folks, we've got ourselves a match. Bible now 6-1, drops the first, but 4-3 up a break, 2 holds away. Again, just 2 holds away now from forcing a third set deciding breaker. Unfortunately for Nick, he has been eliminated from the event. Our semifinals are now set tomorrow. It's going to be Hugo Gaston taking on Sumit Nagal. Nagal, the number 1 seed out of group number 2. Gaston, the number 2 seed out of group number 1. Of course, as we alluded to a bit earlier, Michael Zhang, the 18-year-old sensation, incoming Columbia University freshman. He'll take on Ryan Harrison. Those semifinal matches at 8 a.m., 10 a.m. respectively. I should say the first match at 8 a.m. I have to imagine the second match probably a little bit closer to 9:45. But we'll be roughly in that 10 a.m. area. Right now, though, Nick Bible, he's playing his 6th career match here at the Ellesse Tennis Garden, looking to secure his first set. It's really good. Really good tennis indeed. Joining us now here in our booth, we go from one Ryan to the other, and in my opinion, the preferred of the 2 Ryans. Don't tell him I told you. But it's, of course, event director, our friend Ryan Nahr, joining us back in the booth. Ryan, long day 1, but a delightful day 1 of tennis.
Great day here, Gruskin. Couldn't ask for a better day of tennis. And, great match here. Nick Bible putting up a fight here. Put up a fight 4-3 against Sumit Nagal.
Yeah, he's playing really well too.
Playing loose.
That's exactly the word. And correct me if I'm wrong. Nick Bible, most appearances in Ellesse Tennis Garden history. This is his 6th match, right?
6th match in the history.
Has he won a set
Actually, more than that, because we had the Fast 4.
Oh,
so
yeah.
this would be 8th appearance.
So will
3 and 2.
You'll love to hear that. You're right. So would this be his first set?
I believe he had a set
last year. 2 years ago, or that first year. Yeah, that first year. You're right.
5.
But now he's
5-3 Bible, 1 game away.
So our semifinal matchups tomorrow, by the way. Michael Zhang going to take on Ryan Harrison. Hugo Gaston going to take on Sumit Nagal.
So anyway, Bible wins this no mathematical way.
Because he got too much.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
But playing for some great moments here, and Nick playing very well here, and great to see in the late goings here of day 1.
No, it's been a fantastic day 1 as we see Nagal serving 3-5.
Nick also coming into this on a career high ranking, 1071, I think.
A little love between the two. Obviously, Nagal been relentless all day long, and the thing I respect most about all of the players, and not to disrespect last year's event, last year's field, I think the rain started to throw things off, and these players have been locked in today.
Very locked in, absolutely. There's Nick trying to manufacture one more break here to get him through to the 3rd.
For sure, using the matches as the sort of preparation for the big events coming up. So game point chances here as Nagal looks to just ask the question. That's pretty. It's a pretty volley from Sumit Nagal. Not too shabby still. Bible going to serve for the set up 5-4 in our final match of day 1. This Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge coming together beautifully. And we've talked about some of the people all day long, whether it be our friends at the Brenneman Company, who, of course, provided the fantastic surface.
Lake Cold U.S. Open court.
Yeah, no, it's just, I mean, the bounce has been so true. I mean, again, the quality of play has been fantastic. As you look back on day one, I know we've alluded to this, but what are the things that have stuck out to you?
You know, I think every match was competitive.
Yeah.
Across the board, there wasn't one match you look at and say, you know what, that was somebody blew through the match. No, everybody had to work, and, I just think great, as always, great atmosphere, but really like this year adapting. We went with the 6 players instead of the 8. We went with the 2 out of 3 with the breaker instead of the fast 4. Just gives a little bit more flow.
Yeah.
Lets the matches breathe a little bit more. It's not as quick of a turnaround, and things are looking great, and we'll see what Nick can do here. Serving for the set against Sumit.
Everything's been paced perfectly today. Shout out to whoever scheduled this. Oh, that's you. Who literally, I mean, we've had like a solid 15 to 20 minute window to recover after each match. And you're right, to your point, these players are thoroughly using this as preparation for the upcoming big events.
Nick will be heading up to the U.S. Open with doing some coaching with
Oliver Crawford. Yeah, well,
Quali's on Tuesday.
I'm going to ask you to put on your coaching hat here. You've seen the Nick Bible game once or twice. What does he need to do to get over this finish line?
He needs to stay aggressive here. I think he needs to maybe even come forward a little bit, put some pressure on Sumit here, try to do something, a little bit more, not hang back here and wait for opportunities. I mean, he's put himself in a great position right here. He's played a phenomenal set. Looking to take the offense here. Let's see what he does. Just peppering that backhand. Great ball by Bible. Great ball, the jumping forehand there.
Nicky B. That's top 500 stuff. That's really
looking
freaking good.
Looking great here. Got the hometown crowd here behind him, and 3 points away.
Oh, Nick. Oh, no.
Almost.
He lands that half volley. We're partying. Just non-stop, but good relentlessness from Nagal.
Big point here. Big point.
Yeah, I loved Bible coming in behind that ball. Just to, again, fluff the first one. Needed a little more oomph on that shot.
It's about winning the big moments, the big points, and this is certainly
one of them. Ball just stays so
too much sauce
low.
on that. Not,
yeah,
tough ball there, but you go forehand to forehand with Sumit. That's, tough sledding there at the early part of that point. Now double break point, triple break point actually with the
no ad
point.
Yeah, you're learning. I like it. He knows. Yeah, the triple break. Here's the fun stuff. And again, by the way, it's been a fun day. If you're in this Pennsylvania area, why I'm missing Reading, you should seriously consider stopping by tomorrow. We're gonna get the pizza and wing trucks back out.
Pizza and wings will be here.
That's what I like to hear. I'm sure.
This is Emke's cookies. Got a fresh batch sitting in front of you. There's the double. Nick's going to throw a challenge in there, and looks like we're going to be at 5-all here.
You got a challenge on principle. I love that. How about the slow claps today? We've nailed that.
We have nailed it on par. Newton loving it. Again, let's go I3.
Yeah.
Props to them with the instant replay, bringing it in.
Gotta love that tennis line calling it.
This far out, this far. Yeah, I know. But you know this, but please. You also know this, buddy. How can you trust this machine? Yeah, but how can you trust this machine? How can you trust this
A little bit of a disagreement.
All right.
Bro, it's like this far. It's not even like this. I'm talking about this. No, I understand, but if you're playing here with no official, and I give you a call at like on your set point, are you gonna come back and give me a call on my set point too? So you're telling me you know the
All right. You guy.
You don't know if the ball is this far out.
All right, come on.
How far did you see it out? You know it's out, right? You know this how it's out. I have to go with the challenge. So we have the challenge. 40-30. Where is Dave? I Everyone's watching this. You're talking about this part, not this part.
Okay, a little disagreement here with the call. Got to appreciate the competitiveness.
40 here.
the
This set
hustle.
is not. This set is very much
all of
alive
a
here, though.
sudden It's not.
Let's see what Bible does here. A little. Ooh. Just caught there.
Had to give him that one. So there's the break.
There's the break anyway.
So Nagal extending the match 4-5 all.
Yep.
5-all. Second set.
So we do have 5 all now.
5 all here. Nagal not too happy with the challenge system,
No,
but
he's-
nonetheless.
We love the Tennis Line calling app presented by Ice Cubed. He does not. It's going to happen from time to time.
Part of the game.
Yeah, gotta love it. Of course, again, whole point here, we're having some fun. And so Nagal does indeed get the break back for 5 all. It's a good ball. And that's the +1 prowess. Nagal hitting that forehand,
That big
particularly
forehand.
on the ad side. He's just dominant on
Heavy, penetrating.
Oh, absolutely.
But Nick's still standing in there. Like I said, a great set for him. He's put himself in a decent position here.
Yeah, you'll love to see it. Yeah, absolutely love
Maybe a
to see
chance
it.
to either break or try to serve for a breaker.
And I know we're not supposed to joke around here, but if I'm Bible, I'm just challenging everything the rest of the way. I'm just getting so far under his skin. And I'm just going to say, oh, you didn't like that one? Challenge.
5 all here. Bible playing a lot of cat and mouse right now. Retrieving.
No doubt about that. This match has quietly become warfare.
Yeah.
And again, it speaks to the atmosphere.
Fireworks here in the last set,
No,
of the day.
And we've talked about it all day long, the quality of play, the competitiveness of each of these players.
A lot of guys here, different parts of the, coming back from injuries. Some guys preparing for the Open.
Absolutely.
Nick looking to play some top-notch guys,
Yeah.
and
there's a little edge to everyone.
Exactly.
God. Well, I've never
Great
seen
tennis
Nick play.
from Bible. Great tennis from Bible.
That was
top 500 stuff right there.
Nicholas,
Juicy.
do you kiss your mother with that forehand? Sweet baby Rays. That down the line was something, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
no, it was great. 30 all here, big moment. Short, soft breeze now coming into the equation. All coming in. Nick in trouble.
Oh, great hustle,
Good
great
hustle.
volley. It's really good. It's really good stuff from Nagal. And we talked about who was going to be the more aggressive guy in the bigger moment. In that instance, it is Nagal. Yeah.
Yep. But his forehand, I mean, it's just the heaviness of it too. Not just how it penetrates the court, but it's very heavy ball. But Nick's done a decent job to neutralize.
No, it explodes through the court for sure. And it sounds so pretty. That's how a forehand's supposed to sound. No, sails on him. And again, that's the ball I'm challenging right away,
there.
just to mess with him a little bit. Nevertheless, Nagal now
looking to break here for the match. Nick trying to get into a breaker. And if we get a breaker, we get a double breaker. Potentially. Third set.
2 for the price of 1.
Two for the price of 1.
That's what the deals you get here at the Ellesse Pro Tennis. Yeah, exactly. You enjoy in life. And again, Ryan Nahr here, our event director. Of course, Ryan, a former or current national high school coach.
Still a current.
Yeah, reigning, right? That's what I was saying.
The reigning.
Yeah, exactly.
Till October.
That's what I wanted to say. I knew it was the last cycle, but the reigning champ.
The reigning.
You going back to back?
I don't know about that.
Yeah, this year.
I don't think anybody's ever done that. I would be impressed.
Put it on the list. That's what I'm saying.
Back-to-back National Coach of the Year. Wow.
Now we know what you're looking for.
It's just an honor to be that.
Yeah.
One time, certainly of all the great thousands of coaches in the country, to be able to get that award was certainly, one of the highlights of my career. So.
Yeah. Well deserved as well. And again, what you've done for this Reading community, 3rd straight year of this event. They're becoming greedy, spoiled. They're expecting it now from you, Ryan.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely something that's just neat for this community to be able to come out here and see world-class tennis up close and personal.
Absolutely. So now Sumit Nagal setting 5-1 up. Since I know he's tuning in on the stream, no, Hugo Gaston, you play at 8:30 a.m. tomorrow. You cannot have cookies. You got to go rest up.
Plenty of cookies afterwards.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, to be honest, I'll bring you a box.
Pack a goodie bag for Winston-Salem after.
Exactly, back to the hotel.
Ooh, tough double there for Nick. Not the way you want to start this game, which is the penultimate game here for him.
No, that's to finish the thought. Yeah, triple chocolate chip, a little caramel sprinkled in, whatever you need, Hugo. Just say the word, we'll bring it to you. Of course, Gaston taking on Nagal tomorrow. That semifinal already locked. That's going to be our 8:30 opening match. Michael Zhang versus Ryan Harrison. The follow-up. Oh, that's just getting too cute. He's lost the thread a little bit.
Yeah, not the ball you want to play there. You want to play a little bit more high percentage. Nick in a little bit of trouble here. Hopefully, he's going to need something here.
Yeah.
Essentially, you're facing 4 match points if you're.
Absolutely. Of course, the flip side for Nagal, boy, does he look good. Of course, coming back from injury is Nagal, but keyword there, I think he's coming back. That's so good.
Too many forehands. That was 16 forehands in that point.
That's just
incredible.
That's just awesome.
Triple match point here. Quadruple match point.
So it's match point for Nagal. Would be our only player to finish the day undefeated.
bombed away on the return there. And
It's just how easy they freaking make that court coverage look.
such a live ball, live
It's
forehand.
just floating around the court. I hope once to move to a forehand like that. Just once before it's over.
Great tennis.
The athleticism to end it. Sumit Nagal, undefeated on the day. 6-1, 7-5. He's into the semifinals of the 2022 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. So again, I'm going to keep you here, Ryan Naur, while we wrap this show momentarily. Ugo Gaston versus Sumit Nagal, 8:30 a.m.
8:30
to kick off our play tomorrow morning. We'll have that here at Cracked Racquets. That's semifinal number 1, semifinal number 2. Ryan Harrison taking on Michael Zhang, a little American generational battle. Any final thoughts from you from day one?
Thanks for a great day of tennis here on Cracked Racquets, Gruskin, and we're excited for our semis and championship match tomorrow. Everybody can tune in live here on Cracked Racquets. If you're in the Berks area, come on out to the Empty Tennis Garden.
Absolutely. I love to hear it. Well, with that said, for the fantastic Ryan Naur, my co-pilot for the day, Don Hutchinson, who, of course, has been phenomenal and is thoroughly enjoying himself, the adult beverages that he has earned. Of course, all the players who competed from the start here today gave us their best effort. Super producer Daniel Westhoff always gives us his best on the ones and twos. Of course, a massive thank you to the Emke family, without whom we would not be here enjoying this event. With all of that said, again, tomorrow's semifinals, Gaston versus Nagal. Also going to be Zhang versus Harrison. We'll have that for you, 8:30 a.m. With that said, for all of us who have helped make today possible, I am Alex Gruskin. You are watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2022 Ellesse Pro Challenge. We'll see you all tomorrow.